Minecraft Hardcore is easy. Way too easy. But you know what isn't easy? Half a heart to hardcore. Walk off a ledge, you die. Walk into a cactus, you die. Mine the wrong block, yep, you die. It's ridiculous, so I'm starting a brand new hardcore world with just half a heart, and to make it even harder, I've added the Blazing Caves advancement pack. This means that instead of 124 advancements, there's 1,153 of them. Barely anyone has ever managed to complete this challenge. Like, how the heck do you do this one with only half a heart? So yeah, this is a ridiculous challenge, and my only goal today is to get 250 advancements without dying. And within that, I'm going to defeat all of the bosses, get the very best armor, which I guess will technically be useless. And you know what? I'll even do this basically impossible advancement as well. Danger is literally everywhere, and I've already done one of the 250 advancements. Because be on half a heart for an entire minute is also something that I have to do. Yeah, I'm going to be on that for a little bit longer than just a minute. Benchmarking, that's the third one, nice. And time to mine makes 4. The half a heart advancement also gave me 4 levels of XP, which is quite nice. Stone Age makes 5. You know what? This is very easy. We'll be at 100 in no time. If only that were actually the case. Crafting a furnace will get me to 13, and collecting food gets me another 1. Sorry, sheep. I think raw mutton oh dear, woolly. I just wanted to eat mutton, as eating every food at some point is another advancement that I need to do. Oh my god, the mighty jungle. I tell you what, they're flowing. 1 more sheep to make a bed. Just keep swimming. And we need food. I'm just kidding. I would never orphan that baby. These guys, on the other hand, don't stand a chance. I also have to not forget that I am only on half a heart. No recklessness whatsoever allowed. A creeper. I can take this guy, right? Come on, SB. You can take a creeper with only half a... No, he didn't blow up. I mean, he didn't die. I thought he was going to die there. There we go. That'll teach him. I just had an arrow fly right past my head. I don't know where he is. I just heard the arrow. Heart of Darkness. I don't know what that means. There's another guy shooting from a tree. Oh no, come on. Why are you still awake? You got the Heart of Darkness. What more do you want? There's too many trees around here, isn't there? There's another guy over there in armor. Oh, okay. This way, SB. That's it. There's just arrows flying at me left, right, and center. Why am I trying this? I think it's in my best interest to just find a good spot and go to sleep. But even then, I think I'm vulnerable. Are we safe in here? Don't jump! You're an idiot! Just walk off! Oh my god, if I'd have jumped off there, I'd have died. I am not cut out for half a heart hardcore. My goodness. Let's eat. Full stomach. That's another advancement. Nice. I'd like to go to sleep, but I'm even paranoid to do that in case I suffocate or something stupid. Let's get into bed. And we survived the first night. Oh, we got an advancement for it as well. Oh, it's brilliant, that. Now, it is kind of still stressful coming out of here because you just don't know what's hiding around a corner. There's coal. Let's pick up my first piece. That's got to count for an advancement. And I think caving is going to be the most stressful thing ever. There's got to be iron down there, hasn't there? I'm pretty sure there can't be any mobs unless it's a drowned. But I need to make sure that I do not drown. Because 1 tick of damage is all it takes. Maybe I should get a door or something. Why would I think that swimming is a good idea to find iron? Even the gravel is dangerous. Just look at it. This is going to be a very, very stressful video and a very, very stressful series if I live to tell the tale. And based on how it's going so far, I'm not so sure I will. No! No! What are you doing? No! Oh my goodness. How is he alive? I can't take this guy. What is he doing? Just stood there. How am I still here? Like, why is he not burning? It's daytime. Why is he there? Oh, well, we got an advancement for mining a flower. How do I even get out of this in one piece? I'm just going to run for it. Here we go. I think we're good. What a guy. My goodness. Nowhere is safe. I hate it here. Come on. 1 piece of iron. Do I even want to try and go down there? I'll start with the safe option first. We'll take out a pig. And then we have iron. Could there be danger down here? Yes. Could there be death? Yes. But there's iron, and that's all that matters. I feel like I'm quite a reckless Minecraft player generally, so this is kind of going against everything that I'm used to. Like, even the lava is ridiculously dangerous. Just touch it, and I'm toast. 2 pieces of iron. Fantastic. So with that seemingly... There could be a drowned out here. You know what? Nowhere is safe. As I was saying, with that seemingly simple task out of the way, I can make a new furnace, smelt the iron. Hey, it gave me 2 more iron ingots as a reward as well. And I can craft the 2 most important things in this challenge. A shield and a bucket. The world is still a very dangerous place, but at least that gives me a little bit more to fight back with. Or at the very least defend myself. Now up there I do see a village. And a village will be very, very useful right about now. So let's stock up on wood, carefully navigate the terrain without taking any fall damage, and get advancement number 39, plus a leather cap. Don't think it's very useful, but hey, it's better than nothing. There's gotta be something for getting a blast furnace, surely. Yes, there is! That's 40! I'd kind of like to know where the iron golem is, but then again, I don't know if I want to risk it, because if I make a mistake with that, I'm going to die. Basically, one mistake and it's all over. This is ridiculous. Like, yeah, Minecraft Hardcore's too easy, but Minecraft Half a Heart Hardcore is ridiculous. And look at that. The sun is setting. There must be an advancement for surviving the night without sleeping, surely. And if there is, I intend to pull it off. I'd also love a bundle, which is going to require string, so I kind of have to take on Minecraft's night. So let's carefully begin by jumping off here. Lucky break. What is that? Survive a long fall with just a slither of the... Oh, because I have half a heart. We're going to be getting a lot of the half a heart ones, aren't we, ladies and gentlemen? Now, I see 2 spiders up ahead. I only need 1 piece of string, and I don't want them both to come after me if possible. That's it. Shield out. Hit. Okay. Oh, we got another one. Oh, we got him. We got the string. That was a lot of advancements. I feel like I get 1 for taking out a chicken as well. Yep, we do. Sorry, horse. It's got to be done. I shouldn't be doing this at night, should I? Well, let's go ahead, make a bundle, pick up a load of random stuff. Come on, mate.
Hey, I'm saving big with TD Insurance for being a claims-free hybrid driving university grad.
Wow, Dave. You should have your own jingle.
Who saves with TD Insurance because he's a claims-free hybrid driving university grad who signed up online. It's Dave. You can totally save, just not exactly like Dave.
With over 30 ways to save, real value starts with TD Insurance. TD. Ready for you.
You could pick any 3 artists to be at your music festival. Who would you pick and why?
Rod Wave, Big X The Plug, and Kendrick Lamar.
You know, I'm gonna go Tribal Seeds, The Green, and then some soul like Chris Stapleton. I like South Dakota a lot. I like What Are You Listening To? There's a lot.
Luke Combs, the Gap Band, and J. Cole. They're my favorite.
Oh, that's interesting. I would go with the Eagles, the Grateful Dead, and the Rolling Stones.
What are some of your favorite Rolling Stones songs?
All of them. They're all great.
Headlining would be Queen. I would do like a bunch of different genres. So I do Queen, Chris Stapleton, and then just another genre would be Eminem. The one that like I probably played the most is just Till I Collapse. Queen, we always just had the like Queen's Greatest Hits CD. That was literally all we would listen to in the car every drive. So it's kind of like different genres for whatever I'm doing that day.
Jim Croce, Bread, and Air Supply, because I love all their music, and that's pretty much all I listen to.
It would probably be Eminem. I would add 50 Cent, Kid Cudi, Kendrick Lamar, and I would add Lil Wayne. I listen to mostly hip-hop pre-game. Those are just the people that I've come to listen to over the years.
Bring it on. There we go. I also got given this book, Feather Falling 2. I'm guessing that's from jumping off and having half a heart left. I kind of really want to take out this Enderman, but I don't have enough wood for a boat. And if you think I'm trying that, there's another thing coming. This is probably where the entire village gets wiped out all because of me. But I can quickly make a boat, run back a lot. Oh no, there's one of these guys up there, isn't it? Do I have to take him on? I think he walked into a hole. I think I'm okay. I didn't like the way he was looking at me. All right, Enderman, get in the boat. Creeper, what are you doing? Okay, Creeper, you know what? You want to get in the boat, Creeper? That's fine. Let's just be very careful about this. Okay, Enderman. I heard it. Oh, no, it's one of the baby fellas. It's not worth it. All right, see you later, Enderman. You don't mess with one of those little guys. Just ask Filzer. They will literally mess you up. Okay, you know what? That's 48 advancements. I've set it so it shows in the tab list for me. very, very handy. Otherwise, I'd have no chance in keeping up. I'm starting to not like the nighttime, and we haven't even been to the Nether yet. How on earth am I going to defeat all the bosses? Oh no, there's a drowned. What am I doing? I need to concentrate. But I also need to survive the night. I'm sure that there's going to be an advancement for not sleeping. There has to be. And only a chicken would go to sleep in this instance, and I ain't no chicken. No, I'm a penguin. I think as long as I keep moving, I should be okay. Spring in your step. I don't know what that means. I haven't really got a chance to check. Probably from just doing a load of jumping or something. And I could go to the Nether if I actually wanted to, but I don't think I do. Another Enderman? I reckon I can get this one. Could be famous last words, but I've got to try. Get in the boat. No! Creeper, you stupid thing. Let's deal with you. Don't take damage, SB. Alrighty. Then hit the creeper. Nice and careful. Alright, this Enderman's there for the taking. We just need to stand far away enough that he can't hit me. If someone sneaks up on me, I'm pretty much dead. We got him! I love the fact that completing advancements gives you items. It's going to be very helpful. There's another village over there. I'm getting pretty close. Are you... Oh my goodness, there's a guy shooting at me. I just want to look at the moon. The moon has almost gone down. I feel like I've not done a lot other than just run. But hey, sometimes that's what you've got to do to stay alive. What have we got? Oh, this looks like a good cave. Yeah, you like that? Took out your brother. Oh no. There's an invisible spider. I did not sign up for that, and I have no blocks. SB? Oh no, he's coming from the other side. What? Okay. Right, don't panic. Don't panic. Oh. Take the hit. Got him. Where's the invisible spider? Calm down, SB. It's right there. It's right there. No. We got him. Oh. Okay. You stay there. He's stuck, right? They're both stuck. There's another one there. No. What do I do? Quick, SB. I think we're good. I think we're good, right? Just chill out. Oh, well, hey, taking out an invisible spider was going to be tricky, so I'll take that every day of the week. Definitely need more blocks in my hotbar as an emergency precaution. There we go. Caving's definitely more dangerous than it's worth. Also, I don't think we got an advancement for surviving the night, so that's good to know. Maybe you have to survive a certain amount of nights or something. But honestly, I'll probably just worry about that a bit further down the line. Gathering more wood is probably going to be a wise investment. I've just got to make sure I don't accidentally... Oh, hey, well, we got another advancement, but it broke. I'm so on edge, everything just panics me a little bit. But we now have 31 planks, which should hopefully help in traversing. And whilst I am quickly checking off advancements at the moment, I still don't know how I'm going to traverse the Nether. I don't know how I'm going to defeat the Ender Dragon and the Wither. And I don't know how I'm going to get all of these mobs to the end and take them out in one go with one piercing arrow. But one thing I know I can do is get full prot 4 netherite armor. So I reckon my next mission has to be to try and get some diamonds. I think the smartest thing I can do down here... Now, I can do that if I want... Okay, well, this is for air and for an advancement, apparently. But I think the smartest thing I can do right about now is craft a door, which is also an advancement. I tell you what, we are knocking these off like there's no tomorrow. Then I can quickly mine up all of the iron and begin digging down. Very, very carefully. So we're going to block up the water. Oh, my God. I see creepers. Hold on. Let this guy blow up. Oh my goodness, we got an advancement for that. I don't even know what I did. Oh, there's another one. It wasn't a massive MLG to survive. I mean, I should be able to do those 100% of the time. But it is stressful. That's the point. Oh, we get an advancement for getting dripstone. Oh, dripstone must be the most dangerous thing in the world, by the way. Because if I even just, like, fall onto it from one block, I'm going to take damage and die. Anyway, this is a good time to grab a little bit of iron and get it smelting. From there, I can make a bunch of brand new tools and continue very, very carefully exploring this cave. I feel like any iron I see I need to get. I just need to make sure that a mob doesn't come out of nowhere. There is a way down there. Okay, do we want to go down there? I'm not sure. Although, okay, well, oh, not today. Thank you, pal. I don't like this one bit, though. There's quite a lot of mobs around. Let's just get rid of him first. And then I think it's my best bet to go down here and take this guy out from the top. Is he stuck there? Okay, nothing above me. He's going to end up hitting me. Hold on. Wait a second, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm here to sell you something. In a way that we think that you think. Abracadabra. It's cool!
But what's cool to you is being unapologetically you. And playing on your own terms. Making time for your me time. so needed nowadays. And embracing the you things that make you, you. Which is why you play on OLG.ca. Because in this online casino, you play you.
Ta-da! Sometimes you gotta work smarter, not harder. Also, there's another guy down there. What is this? Okay, it's definitely worth going down for, but I think it's fraught with danger. Use the water to get down. I've just got to make sure I don't fall on a dripstone. Okay, you get an advancement for going down to deep. An Enderman. I've got to go for it. Have I got a boat? I've got a boat. There's a mine shaft. Okay, this is kind of crazy. Let's place that there. Come on, Enderman. You're so close. Then I've just got to make sure I stand far away enough where he can't hit me. And... okay, no pearl. Diamonds. Okay. It's just 3 creepers stand between me and diamonds. Do we take them on one by one, or do we try and run past? I say I go for running past. Actually, you know what? Let's just be patient. One by one. This is such an easier way. One by one. There we go. I can run past this guy. It doesn't... yeah, it doesn't stand a chance. I nearly just walked onto... okay. Spider. Oh, no. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. This has gotten a little hairy, maybe. Should have blown the other guy up. All right, creeper. You know what to do. All right. That kind of worked. It's like there's a guy... oh, no, it's a... there's a guy under there. What else have we got? I hear the spider. I don't know if this is... I'll take the iron, okay? I'm taking nothing else. There's another one over there. I do need to go back for the diamonds, but this is... golden apples. I'm taking the lapis as well. I don't think I need torches. If I eat a golden apple, I can be on 2.5 hearts for a limited time only. Could... don't forget about this guy. I completely did do that, though. Okay. Oh, I don't like this. Can he hit me? Ah! Ha-ha! Maybe not so tough now, are you? I also need to be careful of that guy. He's probably going to jump on my head. I need to be... well, yeah, there we go. You took a lot of fall damage. It's a shame you're not on half a heart. We need to be careful of lava. That's a deadly thing as well. And I hear a mob. Don't be too careful, SB. Let's mine this. So, we've got 1 diamond. Very... we've got 2 diamonds. 3 diamonds. Okay, is that it? I think that's it. Any more lurking around? Doesn't look like it. I feel like with 3 diamonds, my best bet for now is a diamond pick, because being able to mine fast, we get an extra diamond for that as well. Being able to mine fast is so important, and dealing with mobs. There's a lot of iron around here. I definitely heard a guy. Is he there? Okay, I don't see him, but he's definitely around. I reckon this mine shaft is going to be perfect for finding more stuff, so it's worth having a little bit of a look. But if there's anything round the corner, I've got to be careful. Even if, like, I don't know, a dripstone fell, if I mine some quick moving lava, I don't know. I feel like there's a million things that can go wrong here. I don't think I have any need for cobwebs at this. What did we just get? Oh, wait. You get cobwebs for getting stuck in cobwebs. Okay, good to know. Wonder if you get anything for breaking the cobwebs. Doesn't look like it. However, bundles. The most useful thing in the world. I'm just going to bundle up all of this junk that I've got. And then I can dye the bundle blue. Fantastic. Do we get an advancement for mining redstone, do you reckon? Okay, we get it for picking it up at least. It's a bat. Okay, I was slightly... wait, do we get one for taking out a bat? I'm sorry, little fella. But, okay, we get one for hitting him. Okay. That felt really, really evil for no reason. But we did get an advancement out of it. Okay, there's more diamonds. I'd love to mine them. Gets me up to 4 again, plus the 1 I've got in there. Okay, with 5 diamonds. Is this where we started? It looks different, but I think we need to head down... oh, okay, this is good. This is good, and this is bad. Diamonds. Okay. We're going to have to somehow get all the way over there. I think this is the safest way down. I'm going to place blocks rather than water, I think. Let's get rid of this fella first. Just don't do anything stupid, SB. There's a diamond over there, okay. Oh, and this goes down as well. I need to go down there at some point. We've got that guy. He's got... oh, no. Oh, my goodness. That just flew right past my head. Deal with this guy first. You've got more reach than him, SB. He's got a mate just... oh, my goodness. There's so many mobs. There's a diamond up there. Okay. This is dangerous. Okay, there's mobs either side. I've got to deal with this spider first, I think. Let's get rid of you. I don't think he can get over here. I don't think the creepers see me. Can I get this... all this for a diamond? Aren't diamonds for peasants, SB? Okay, I can take all these guys around me. What is going on? I don't like this. As long as there's nothing with projectile powers, we should be safe. That's 2 more diamonds. Are we good? Yeah, I think so. 2 more diamonds in the roof. Man, caving is so stressful. How do I get that? Do I MLG it? I want that diamond. But I need to get rid of all these mobs one by one, I think, to have any chance. Can we get this guy to blow up? Maybe if we go down a block, he will... Come on, blow up, you stupid creeper. If I punch him? Come on, that's it. That's it. Okay, we're good. That's one less to worry about. I can hit him. Yes. Now we drop. Oh my goodness, there's so many mobs. And there's more diamonds here. You know what? New idea. Lock yourself in. Get these diamonds. And my goodness, there's a lot of diamonds. Hang on a minute. What do you reckon? Diamond chest plate? Okay, we get diamonds as a reward for making a diamond chest plate, which means I can make leggings. Do we get a reward for that? Okay, no, we don't. I think my best bet here is to hit these guys. In fact, let's use the sword. We should probably use what we got it for. Ah, you guys don't place blocks, so I indeed have the upper hand. In fact, you know what? I've got this thing called reach, and it's a longer reach than you. Alrighty, we've got one diamond there. We've got to get past that guy. What am I doing here, guys? Alrighty, let's just deal with this guy first. Creeper, you know what to do, and you're doing it wrong. Alright. Nice try, but okay, hold on. Nice try, the first one failed. The second one, though... Oh, I'm shieldless. My shield broke. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. That was the worst thing that could have happened in that situation. I don't know how... Okay. That was not a good situation to be in. Let's just make a new shield and run it back. Of course, a load more mobs have spawned whilst I was making a new shield. Absolutely. This is all because the creepers let me down. Get rid of you. And you know what? Unless I do something stupid, I should be pretty good at handling these guys. I've just got to check nothing drops on my head or something stupid like that. There we go. Nicely done. Don't hear any mobs. How many diamonds here? Just one, I think. So now it's that one. That's a tricky diamond to get to as well. I don't think there's any mobs about. Let's just tower up. Shield. I think we're good. Tower up a little bit more. We should be safe. Just a few creepers walking up. Why did I think this was a good idea to do this challenge? It is non-stop stress. Could always eat the golden apple, but I feel like it's a waste at this point in time. I need to use it for something a little bit riskier. And I've just about got enough diamonds for boots as well. So I don't know if at this point in time they're going to help me with anything, but I just feel a little... More diamonds. I feel a little safer wearing them. There's no easy way to get down, so I think, well, this is the easy way to get down. Place water. Then we move again. As long as nothing lands on my head, I should be safe to get these. There's an extra one hidden as well, but, oh, extra two. Fantastic. And then I think I want to go lower. There was a cave over that direction that went lower. Okay, another guy spotted me. I don't know how they see me through all this, but this is still not a nice cave to be in. I think another diamond. Okay, that's nice, because I think it might mean I can get full armor. Let's just block myself in. Okay, come on, do it properly if you're going to block yourself in. Yes, I think we get a reward for full diamond armor, right? Yes, we got an extra 3 diamonds. Okay, you know what we're going to do with an extra 3 diamonds? We're going to make all of the tools. Alrighty, none of this iron gear rubbish. Go big or go home, that's what I say. Okay, this really doesn't go down much further, sadly. Don't touch the lava. Don't touch the dripstone. There was a guy over there I've got to watch out for. And here was the cave that I found earlier. You know what? If in doubt, mine the dripstone out. Oh, lava. You know what? You know what, guys? I've got an idea. Just bear with me here, okay? Pretty high-stress situation we're in here, right? Exploring a cave, but we've got all the diamonds we need. So let's place down some water, mine up some obsidian, 10 pieces to be precise, and then I can breathe a bit of a sigh of relief as I carefully mine out, doing a safe staircase, making sure that nothing can get me. I'll find diamonds on the way. A lot of... Okay, we don't like exposing the outside world, but yeah, a lot of diamonds. Okay, a lot of diamonds. I'm also kind of curious... Well, that could have been bad, but I'm kind of curious as to what damage my armor has blocked. I don't know when this happened, but they've both got an armor point down. Because at this point, you can briefly be set on fire and live to tell the tale. I'm not going to show it in action in this world, but here you can see in a random survival world, in hard mode, I can walk into the lava and turn it off, and I don't die because I have full saturation. But the armor does take some durability. I can only guess that that's what happened somewhere. Doesn't matter too much. All I know is it means that the armor has come in useful. And I guess I am going to need armor at some point to help with these tiny minor bits of damage. I'm going to need a lot of things. I mean, if I had a golden apple diet, that would probably help a lot as well. But yeah, just a little bit more care and attention would be nice. And it looks like, as long as I don't drown, I've successfully... Oh, the middle of the night. Are you kidding me? Why? Why has it got to be like this? I need to find somewhere safe. Safest place has got to be here, right? Let's just go to sleep, rake the bed, and then head away from all mobs. You know what? I'm going to get some food at the same time. Okay, that guy's burning. That's good. The spiders should be harmless. The creepers are stressful, but I can just keep away. And you know what, guys? Let's breathe a huge sigh of relief. We survived the cave. We got loads of diamonds, loads of good loot. And to be quite honest with you, once this creeper has been dealt with, we're in a great position. For about 5 seconds. Because it is now time to create another portal. And I then need to head to the Nether. An extremely dangerous place on half a heart. Touch fire, and you're dead. Go too near a hoglin, you're dead. Upset a piglin, yep, you're dead. And don't even get me started on the ghasts. So yeah, we've got to be very, 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 very careful. Because it's going to take a miracle for me to get out of here alive with all the blaze rods and the ender pearls. I think getting the ender pearls from these endermen first is probably my best bet. Because then I don't have to worry about bastions, which is probably the most dangerous thing. Although this guy's got other ideas. Hold on. Use that shield. The kids are okay. The only thing that could go wrong with this is standing too near. There we go. We got a pearl. And oh dear. Oh, a fortress. There's also a ghast I was more worried about. Carefully go down here. In fact, these might be very, very useful in a sticky situation. Like if I need to do a little MLG, then it could be a lifesaver. There's a lot of endermen around here. I've got to get them all right now. And make sure that I do not look at another one. Otherwise, it's curtains. Apparently, you get one for just picking up a fungus. Nice. And already I'm up to 6 pearls. I don't like the look of these guys, though. They are very, very dangerous. Literally one wrong move, and that is the end of SB737. I am root as well. Okay. I'm now also up to 7 pearls. And I think I'm also now ready to try and take on that fortress. I'm not sure what the best way is, but I do know that just going in gung-ho will end very, very badly. So instead, I've got to be careful. I've got to take my time. Those guys are also after me. I don't like that. There's a lot. I hate it here. Okay, I'm being chased by piglins. Ooh, okay, let's just build up here. Let's hope that no one's got a crossbow. And this is probably the worst place I could be. It's not a great fortress for being on half a heart. There's not a lot of places to hide. And I can literally hear a blaze above my head. Okay, I really want to have a little look, but it could be the last thing that I do. Okay, I think we're safe. Okay, we've just got that guy over there. Let's not get hit. And I think the biggest worry here is that guy as well. So here's my plan. Very, very carefully bridge up a little bit and then try and do the impossible, which is run for your dear life. Okay, I think we're good. The blaze can see it from so far away, but we should be okay. And then I need to try and get into that part of the fortress. But again, there's more blaze looking at me. Just keep moving, SB. I have to try and find a way in. I can see a potential route. Okay, I'm digging a tunnel. The only thing that can go wrong in this tunnel is if lava pops out. So I've just got to be very, very careful of that. And this is a pretty good section to be at, I think. Okay, hold on. There's blaze looking at you still, SB. Okay.
We're in a war. You want to fight or you want to win? You're here. You're right here. And you're ready to fight.
The Imperium of Man has stood for 10,000 years, guarded by the might of the Space Marines and mankind's numberless armies. But they are beset on all sides, and the threat of chaos is ever present. This is your battle. Choose your side with Warhammer Metal posters at display.com.
So we're going to drop down. I think we're safe on that side, aren't we? And we're going to head inside. So far, so good. But there could be anything around a corner, so we've got to keep our... Okay, well, you know what? You're safe. What is that down there? He's safe. I hear a blaze, though. I don't know if it's above me or to the side. Oh, this is going to be stressful. Do we just... Okay. Nothing down that way. This could be what I'm looking for. No, it's the wrong kind of stairs. Oh, there's a wither... Okay. Is there a way through for him? Oh, this is stressful. Every corner. Okay, I think that's going to be the way they come through. let's check this chest. Bit of iron. Okay, nice. Do I want to try and head? Okay, this is perfect. As long as there's nothing down here. We need to collect this. All of it will do. I'm also going to grab this because it's going to come in very handy. Now, as far as exploring the rest of this place goes, I'm not going to do it right now. I don't think it's worth the risk. Just check nothing's appeared around this corner. I think we are pretty safe. 2 blaze. Oh, you kidding me? No way. Let's just... Whoa, hold your horses. I don't even know if they're defeatable. Like, maybe if I get their toes? Hold on. Yes. Okay, that's pretty good. Let's try again. Okay, he's seen me, but if we just kind of stay out of his way, let him stop burning, we can go in again. There we... Okay, we took one. Perfect. We're going to try and block the other one out. And then maybe I can lure him over here. Although I'm not so sure. How about this? We go for it. Whoa. Okay. We got one hit. We wait for him to calm down and stop burning. There we go. And then... we do it again. We're going to defeat him this time. There we go. Man, blaze is stressful. Okay, I hope nothing has come up this tunnel. All being well, we should be safe. There's definitely blaze in the distance of the fortress that could shoot at me, but I think they're too far to actually hit me. We got a lot of endermen. I think we take this opportunity and get busy trying to collect more pearls. That is a grand total of 10. Perfect. Pretty sure if I dig down somewhere around here, it should lead me towards my portal. And I can get an enderman along the way. Okay, I don't like this. There's 2 piglins down there at my portal. Of course there is. It couldn't just be simple, could it? It had to be complicated. But regardless of that, I had a plan. Get nether wart so I could brew awkward potions. Get the blaze rod so I could make the brewing stand and get blaze powder. But there's still one ingredient left. Magma cream for fire resistance. And I haven't yet got that. So I suppose until I find a magma cube, there's not really any point me going to the portal. Instead, I've got to try and track down a basalt delta. Now, a crimson forest... oh, there's another fortress over there. That's crazy. What a seed. A crimson forest is definitely the last biome I want to go in. I think it's the most dangerous with all the piglins and hoglins. Although I suppose soul sand valleys are also pretty risky and dangerous. Warped forests, in my opinion, are probably the safest. As long as you don't look at an enderman, there's not really any other mobs to worry about. So I'm going to try and stick to them. And I think the biggest thing I need to do is take my time. If I rush or do anything stupid, I will definitely die. But if I'm careful and take my time, I should be safe. I really do not want to get in a fight with a guy with a sword, because I'll have to block with my shield. They're just so powerful. The nether, without a doubt, has to be the most deadly place when you're only on half a heart. Literally everything wants to hurt you. Maybe I should just wear some gold. That would be a smart idea, wouldn't it? That would be a very, very smart idea. Because that then just takes piglins out of the equation. I'm making it risky for myself for no reason. So let's craft the ingots, make a helmet, and hey, we're living like kings. And at least now I know if I go near any piglins, I can run by them without having to be worried. And if I'm gonna find a basalt delta, I think I need... oh my goodness, there's a gas there. But I think I need to come up with a better plan than just running around the nether like this. So it's time for a classic situation where rather than trying to use skill and take risks, it is better to just use my brain and Minecraft knowledge to reduce the risk down to 0. You see, throughout the entirety of the nether, lava pockets generate everywhere. But they only generate as high as level 118 unless attached to a cave, because then very rarely they'll generate higher. So if I, from the top of the nether, start strip mining, I'm never going to have to worry about lava unless I come to a cave. And I can use the F3 menu to see what biome I'm in and eventually find a basalt delta. I would ender pearl above the nether, but I'd take damage there and probably die. I do have one singular golden apple, but I don't want to use that just yet. And I don't know if it would save me from dying anyway, or if I'd take more damage. It's just not a risk I'm willing to take at the moment, especially when I'm perfectly happy to mine around and find the biome. I mean, it can't be that hard, and it'll help me get around the nether in future as well. So, that's my plan. Let's get busy digging. And it looks like, at long last, I found a basalt delta. I'm also now at 98 advancements. I got quite a few just by mining along. I also had to go and get some crimson stems, so I got something for that. But now comes the dangerous, dangerous task of trying to get magma cream. And I feel like magma cubes are one of the more dangerous mobs because they just seem to have so much reach. So yeah, extreme care definitely needs to be taken, which is why I'm crafting a bow and I have 9 arrows to use. Still not spotted any just yet. Nothing down there. But surely it's just a matter of time until I see one. Aha! There he is. He looks a little tricky to get to, but we'll just kind of build across. There's also another one just moving over there. Oh, okay. They're everywhere. I like the look of this one best because he's a little bit smaller and he's all on his own. So I'm just carefully luring him away from the lava and then we use the bow. Look at, okay, wait, is that 2 advancements? Yep, we're up to 100 advancements and we got some magma cream as a reward. I think the babies can still hit you, so I've got to be careful, but they're very slow moving, so I'd have to be a complete idiot to die to them. And now I think I should get out of here. 3 magma cream is all I needed. There's no point getting more than that. Although, no, SB. Greed is the way to die. Although this guy on the way back, go on then. We've got a few arrows. Let's deal with him. Okay, this is where I use up all my arrows. Oh, this free magma. Wait, yes, send them all down. I don't think they can get me from there. It's free real estate, ladies and gentlemen. Loads of magma cream. We've got enough arrows. The other ones fell down. What a bunch of idiots. And I can grab one more. Was it really worth it? I'm going to be honest and say probably not. But anyway, I'm back in the safety of my tunnel and I'm going to try and get back to the portal. I forgot just how long this tunnel was. Oh my god. What have I just walked into? This has got to be free real estate, right guys? At some point I've got to get returned to sender. I can't miss from here. Do we have a go? Come on then, Ghast. Oh. I just took damage. How did I not die? You know what? I'm having another go. I deserve to die there, though. How am I still alive? Even my armor durability went down a fraction. Only an idiot would try this again, but have I still got any arrows? I have. Come on. I got him. Again? I don't know. Okay, no, I missed the thing. I got hit by... I don't know how I didn't die either of those times. Pretty stupid, guys, to try that. But I guess on Half a Heart Hardcore, armor is actually useful because without that protection that the armor provides, 100% I die in that situation. Now, excuse me guys, just need to get past, thank you. Now I think it actually makes it more than worthwhile to get the full prot 4 netherite armor. That's actually going to be really useful in little sticky situations where I would ordinarily take half a heart of damage, but sometimes armor can mean you take no damage. At least not when you have full saturation. Anyway, let's clear some space. Do I really care about a gas tier? No. At this point, the only use I'd have for a gas tier is to get regeneration. And since I only have half a heart, why would I want to regen? I just realized this was in my bundle. Face your fears and ask your crush out. Okay, well, no point ever doing that, so we'll leave that poppy over there. I'm making the fire resistance splash so that I can activate it quicker in an emergency. And Operation Brew a Load of Fire Resistance has been successful. So let's get back to the nether and conquer that fortress. Right after taking out a few more endermen, of course. Huh, a random baby magma cube. Well, it didn't drop anything. So, there's the fortress, and this is the secret tunnel I dug to get there safely. Now, there's no reason not to have fire resistance activated. I've got loads of spare ones. And this means that my biggest worry is probably not the blaze, but actually any wither skellies. So I'm going to keep my eyes peeled for them. This is undoubtedly where things could go wrong. I've seen some mobs down this way. Of course there's one of them. All right, we've got to lure him across here then. Let's deal with him. We've got fire resistance, so we've nothing to worry about. And this guy is too tall. Yeah, bet you wish you were a small person now, don't you? Next, I just need to remember the only thing that can go wrong with the blaze is if they smack me in the face with a melee hit, okay? Which they can do, but only if I get too close. I see a blaze spawner. The only... Oh my goodness, of course there's a ghast. I also heard an arrow. I think there's a norm... Yeah, there he is. Okay, that is very disconcerting. But I see a couple of them. I don't like this one bit. I think this area is way too open to be going for blaze. Literally anything could come out of anywhere and attack me. Very dangerous. I'm going to try and see if there's any underground, maybe. But it is a bit of a long shot. Do I just have to take all those guys on and hope for the best? A big part of this challenge is being smart rather than taking risks. But I guess sometimes you've just got to take a risk. Let's keep moving. I don't see any gas around now. Let's do the hits. Keep my distance. Get a blaze rod. Brilliant. Those guys can shoot me all day long. Doesn't matter. And as long as a random gas doesn't spawn and shoot me, I should be okay. Although, to be fair, I've been surviving the gas fireballs lately. But yeah, I don't think I'd survive another one. So I'm just going to keep moving, stay lively, keep an eye on the fire resistance that's left. And when you get a lot of blaze like this, rule number 1, don't let them come near you. They will try and punch you if you're too close. I've also got to be careful that more don't actually spawn in. That's a good thing to remember. Like, if more spawn in whilst I'm in the mix, that's a disaster straight away. I'm probably dead, to be honest with you. So I have to be in and out as quick as I can. There we go. Let's get back. Oh man, this is stressful. It's a lot easier with fire resistance. We're up to 3. Is that all I've got everywhere? No, I've got a 4th one there as well. I only really need 7. So come on, guys. I need the good drop rates. Okay, we've just got 3 of these guys now. That's got to be the good stuff. Let's do this. Not a single one dropped. Are you kidding me? And to get, I was going to say I have to get past that guy. He just disappeared right before my very eyes. I'm not complaining, guys. Let's get this out just in case. We've got 3 minutes 20. So far, the strat has worked very well. No random gas, which is absolutely huge. I see a 6th blaze rod. Come on, drop. Okay, that's 7. Do we get out or do we risk it all and stay for a bit more? I think I'm going to stay for a bit more because if I get enough so that I don't have to worry about it ever again, it's going to make my life so much easier. Although they're now refusing to drop. There's a gas. Okay, that's my cue to just get out of here. We've got 2 minutes 30. Okay, that's more than enough fire resistance to get home. Hopefully there's no mobs that are going to shoot me along here. I think we're safe. Let's just keep moving. You don't mess with gas. You just don't mess with any mobs. Gotta be... Oh, okay. I thought that was a mob through there. It's okay. It's just cobblestone placed by me. But you can't be too careful. I hate to say it, but the Nether Nightmare might be over. Let's not get too complacent, though. I've still got to make it back in one piece. Where's my tunnel? Is it over here? Yeah. Okay. Fantastic. 7 blaze rods. That's enough. 14 Eyes of Ender. If I can't find the stronghold with that, then why on earth am I attempting half a heart hardcore? That's what I'll say. Are you kidding me? Do I go for it? What's the protocol here, ladies and gentlemen? I don't know what to do. I mean, I tried return to sender with a bow. It didn't work, but I think I'm so much better when I use my sword to deflect it because I just know I can do this. What am I doing? Just try this later on when you've got a god apple or something, SB. Why did a ghast have to spawn at my portal? Are you kidding me? No time to panic. We've got a bow. Let's do this the smart way. That's the idea of... I don't know why. My arrow will not shoot back the fireballs. Is that just a thing that they made so it doesn't work anymore? Okay, we got rid of him. We're safe. Are we alive? Well, we're alive and we're still kicking. I'm sure you used to be able to shoot the fireballs back. That doesn't seem to be a thing anymore. I'm going to grab the gunpowder. I don't care about the gas here. Let's make a little bit of room for that. Yeah, I would say as much gunpowder as possible is critical before going to the end. Of course, it's nighttime. Why is it always nighttime? Get the bed out. Where am I going to sleep? Anywhere will do. As long as nothing spawns. I think we're good. Every time I walk past this rose now, I'm going to think about how I need to ask my crush out. Not that I have a crush. I only love Minecraft.
Cool off this patio season with Kelsey's new frozen cocktails. Sip on the refreshing Peacholini or watermelon Red Bull Dog. Don't miss new shareables like beef tenderloin lettuce wraps, Big Rig nachos, and lemon pepper calamari.
Wix gives you the power of AI to build the website you need. With full business functionality and a design tailored just for you. Customize every element of your website and watch your vision come to life in minutes. Control everything from the biggest tasks to the finest details. Personalized, optimized, ready to go live.
Anyway, let's see which way the stronghold is. Alrighty, this is the direction. It's daytime, it's safe. What could possibly go wrong? Call me crazy, but for some reason, I feel like you would get an advancement for getting a mushroom. Alright, never mind. could instead be for a brown mushroom. Okay, I don't know what the advancement was, but I'm glad I worked it out. Gather both types of mushrooms. Yeah, you gotta get them both. Also, I should just look at the advancements you need to do, like plant down a sapling. I mean, come on, and what the heck, I got an apple before I got a sapling? But anyway, yeah, I know I'm getting distracted with side quests, but this is literally free real estate. I also feel like eating an apple will get me... Oh my goodness. I do not like the look of this. Imagine taking on a Creaking with just half a heart. Like, Creakings are the worst mobs in the world. They're so undangerous, generally speaking. But in this... literally one tap from a Creaking. I think they might be terrifying. Well, you know what this means? We're suiting up and we're heading in, because once night falls, I'm taking on the Creaking, and this time the Creaking is actually gonna be a challenge. Also, on a side point, I do need to remember to grab loads of sugarcane. Oh my goodness, there's a mob here? What? It's literally broad day. Bro, you're not supposed to be here at this time. Well, you an early riser? Ooh, a lush cane. Literally get anything. Oh, you want to? Yeah, let's just mine clay and get an advancement. It's free real estate. But anyway, the sugarcane is going to be very important for firework rockets when I'm in the end. Speaking of the end, I haven't really come up with a plan to defeat the dragon. Like, I'll die if I just do the normal method of taking out the crystals and trying to hit the dragon. I think that's way too risky. So I think prioritizing the bow has got to be the strat. I also think wearing a pumpkin might be smart, because one wrong move and looking at an Enderman, and it is curtains. Also, I can eat an apple now. Hey, I did get an advancement. Got me 2 more. Gonna quickly craft some shears, and then we can carve a pumpkin and put it on my head. Alrighty. This is gonna be very, very annoying in the end. Like, it's been so long since I wore a pumpkin. Anyway, let's just stick to a helmet for now. A creeper. Now that I'm kind of getting used to half a heart, I'm not as worried about finding mobs, because okay, just be careful. But I do have a lot more confidence in my own abilities. That being said, there is about to be danger ahead. But, I mean, I know how to deal with the Creaking. But I know how to deal with the Creaking when you have 10 hearts. Not when you have just half a heart and he is 1 hit from murdering you. Oh my goodness, I think the sun's going down. Okay, so I've got to keep my wits about me here. The sun has almost gone down, which means... Wait. Other mobs can spawn in? There's a Creaking there. Oh my god. And there's mobs behind me. Oh, okay, this is dangerous. This is... I don't even see where that Creaking's gone. Oh my goodness. Where is he? Literally... Okay, he's there. I've got to defeat him, but I see another, like, a mob down there. If I go too near him, I'm in big trouble as well. Let's just... Okay, somewhere behind me. Do I dare look? Oh, if there's another Creaking, I'm so dead. Okay, wait, there's resin. He's there. Okay, can I defeat this guy? Okay, just keep looking at him. Oh, but if there's another mob, I'm so dead. What do I do? Is he coming? He's coming closer. Stay back. What do I do? I just hear stuff all the time, but... Okay, he's not moving. He's not moving. He's gonna move. If he moves, I'm dead, right? No, you don't. Hold on. Oh, how do I even build upwards? Okay. Good. I think we're good. Stay back. Stay back. I hate this. The Creaking is not scary normally in Minecraft, but he is absolutely terrifying me right now. Like, oh, he moves forward every time I place a block. Okay. Still good. Still good. Ah. Come on. Yeah. That's right. Not so tough now, are you? Do we get an advancement for picking the resin up as well? Yes, we do. Fantastic. I don't know if we get any for craft. You know what? Let's not overthink it. The next worry is I've got to get through this pale garden without dying to get to the strong. Okay. Whoa! That arrow must have just flown past my... There's 2. There's a woodland mansion. Oh my god, there's so many mobs. I don't know what to do here. I don't know what to do. There's so many mobs. I'm so dead. Why can't I place blocks? I've not got them in my hand. Oh, there's a Creaking as well. I don't think he sees me. I don't think he knows I'm there. I've no idea how close some of those arrows were. I need my water bucket. We're not in the nether anymore. We don't need the vines. Oh, how do I get down? We boat. Let's go. Go. All right, we made it. I think we're safe up here from pretty much everything. I have no idea how all those arrows missed me, guys. Seriously, hardcore on half a heart is so stressful. And like, yeah, if I get to a point where I have totems, I guess it'll be easier, but do I even want to take on the Woodland Mansion? Like, yes, it's a way to get totems, but there's no way I can do this without taking half a heart of damage. Unless I use arrows. I have 5. Yeah, maybe. I think that's my only chance. I should probably sleep as well. Like, there's no point it being nighttime now.
Hey, I'm saving big with TD Insurance for being a claims-free hybrid driving university grad.
Wow, Dave. You should have your own jingle.
Who saves with TD Insurance because he's a claims-free hybrid driving university grad who signed up online. It's Dave. You can totally save, just not exactly like Dave.
With over 30 ways to save, real value starts with TD Insurance. TD. Ready for you.
Mini Ritz. Perfect for family celebrations.
Sorry, I'm on 114 still, by the way, Desra. All I needed the night for was the creaking. Now, come on, if he burns, we can get some arrows from him. Okay, please tell me he drops some arrows. Okay, he dropped bones. That's it. Great. Oh, we could get a wolf. We could send a wolf in to do the work for us. I've already got a load of bones here. 7. Yeah, this is my most ingenious plan yet. I also don't think I need these twisting vines. I need more inventory space. I'm really clogging it up with so much stuff that I probably don't really need. But there we have... Oh my goodness, there's more of these guys? There we have the Woodland Mansion. So we're now in Operation Track Down a Wolf. I don't think the Dark Oak... I tell you what, this is... I mean, it's not super risky, but if I mess up a jump here, I'm going to take fall damage, aren't I? Everything's stressful. Operation Find a Wolf. I'm thinking the jungle is my best bet. And I just got an advancement for climbing on a vine. Nice. Do we get one for a cocoa bean? Oh, yeah, I bet you do. It's where Nutella comes from. Melons as well. Don't mind if... Okay, we didn't get an advancement for that. I'm kind of disappointed. But if I can find a sparse jungle attached to this, then there's a chance that a wolf will spawn. Also, okay, eating a melon was what you got to do. Alright, I wonder if crafting a melon block is an advantage. Might as well just test these things out. You just never... Oh, yes, you get it. Scientific inaccuracy. But guys, if we're going to get all these advancements, I've got to kind of guess what's going to be in it. And I feel like there's a bit of everything. Okay, we have got a sparse jungle. Going to be even sparser very soon. It's burning down. Oh, a village as well. But my main question is, are there any wolves? They're generally quite rare in this... Oh, no, hold on a second. Hold your horses. This... could be... Okay. Oh, no, it is a wolf. I thought the firefly bush was a wolf, but there actually was a wolf stood there anyway. Okay. 7 bones. And I see another village over there. Interesting. Anyway, 7 bones. Don't you... No way. No way you take 7 bones and don't... This is your last chance. Please. Oh my god, I genuinely thought you were gonna be the worst wolf ever in the history of everything. 7 bones. Well, 7 times the 7 time worked. I don't see any other wolves around here. If I did, I'd try with these other bones I got from taming him to get a second wolf. But yeah, it doesn't look like that's gonna happen. So, let's get back and take on the Woodland Mansion. On half a heart, this is definitely one of the most dangerous structures in the game. From axe-wielding Vindicators to Vex-spawning Evokers, the chances of surviving with half a heart are very, very small, but the reward of an Evoker's Totem is very, very worth it. So I think my best bet is not to go through the front door, but instead head to the top and try and see an Evoker through the window. Okay. House of Psychos. That's the name of the advancement. He's in. Alright, come on, but... Can we go in here? I mean, I can't... No, it's... I think this is a... I'm not... Yeah, that's it. You get back out here. Good idea. It's not the right time. Let's try and spot someone through the window before we worry about anything else. Okay. I've seen some mobs, but not the kind of mobs I'm looking for. Okay, yeah, that is definitely... Oh my goodness. And it's going dark. I really don't want to be awake. I mean, if I get the totems, this is going to be huge. But I don't want to be awake during the night. It's just not worth it. It's just far too risky. Still not a single sign of any illagers. What? Will you stop going in there? Crazy dog. Oh, no. Is this entire mansion going to burn down? That's kind of the last thing I need, is to have to worry about a fire as well. I'm going to have to speed up a little bit and hopefully find some evokers on the top floor. Come on, where are they? Why are there so many... Oh my goodness, this is the worst. I feel like I've searched the entire place and not spotted us. Where is it? Where's the wolf? This is literally your only job and you've disappeared on me. I hear him barking. Is he in? Are you inside? Is he ahead of the gate? He's in. All right, but this might work. I don't know. Is this gonna work? I need an escape patch. Okay. Oh, the evoker's gone. All right. You clearly you scared him off. I have to try and shoot him. Oh, okay, we gotta go in. This is very, very mightily risky. But as far as an escape route goes, if we have to run, in fact, let's just use the shears. Let's cut. Okay. Well, apparently we get an advantage of that. If we have to run, we go like that. And then we're away. Okay, that's the escape route. It's going to be the Vexes we have to escape from. Okay, let's get these arrows out. We've got 5 shots, but the wolf should do the heavy lifting. Okay. Don't mess up. Get in. Okay. Oh. Okay, come on. Come on, SB. He's going to spawn some Vexes. Right, he's doing something. I missed. Wolf, get him. I think I've got 1 arrow left. I don't know what to do. Why? Oh my god, you are useless. I literally used 7 bones on you for nothing. I don't really want to do this. But if I take out the evoker, he's got to be a 1-tap. I can get a totem. So even if I get hit, I'm going to survive, right? Where's he at? Oh, he's behind this pillar, isn't he? Come on, SB. Okay. Oh, don't panic. Don't panic. Oh, come on. Go up. Okay, we're good. Wolf, do your thing. Aha! That'll teach you. He doesn't even know what to do. Okay, that's huge. Okay, that's massive. The wolf has just, you know what? That's great. We've got no arrows left, but that is huge. I do not even know where the evoker's gone. He's got to be in there. The evoker's got to be in there, but there's another guy in there as well. Okay, there's a guy in the corner. He must be a new one. I think he's a new one. Oh, I don't know. There's stairs everywhere. Okay. Who's the threat in here? It's the evoker, isn't it? If he spawns Vexes, I'm dead. Oh, of course they're standing together. Wait, can I pick my arrows back up or did they despawn? I think they despawned. Who only brings 5 arrows to a fight? Alright. Remember, you're SB737. This ain't your first rodeo. You've got a wolf by your side. Bring it on. Got him. Yes. No Vexes. Did we get the totem? We didn't. This guy's after me. Hold on. Okay, we got the totem. We can take this guy now. That's it. Build up. Okay, he's over. Oh, of course he stopped chasing me when I build up. Okay, we've got a totem. That's huge. I can take this guy, right? Oh, you're kidding me? No, please. Why did I not just build up? I'm such an idiot. I hope my wolf has finished him off, but well, I got a totem for all of 3 seconds. Brilliant. Oh, where's my wolf? No. He didn't murder the wolf. No. There's no way you murdered the wolf. Don't even try and tell me you... Please don't tell me my wolf was murdered. Turns out my wolf was murdered. He died in battle, but we got a totem for using a totem. So actually, it wasn't in vain. Thank goodness for that. We still have a totem. We're going to have to be a little bit more careful not to lose it again. I can't believe that wolf died. He died trying to save me. I thought it was useless, but actually, it was a lot more helpful than I thought. As you can see, totems do not go very far in this mode, by the way. There's got to be ones below me. Anything? Okay, there's usually a chest. There's a mob as well. Low ground. No! SB, stop being an idiot. I get a totem and I get all brave. Why? I can literally just get this idea that because I have a totem, I can be a little bit more reckless, a little bit more risky. But you can't. You've literally got to be super careful. Don't mind if I do. This is actually being very, very generous to me with totems, by the way. Like, I do not deserve this. I mean, even getting the bread is something, okay? But if I'm just a little bit more careful and a little less crazy. I hear him up. Okay. Can't stop rushing, SB. I'm confident enough that I can take this guy on. I think there's only one, so let's do that. Oh, I hear another one, I think. Okay. There is another one above, but he's not able to get down here, I don't think. Okay. I just think there could be some good loot. My goodness, it's risky, isn't it? Okay. Let's keep using blocks. Blocks are the most powerful thing in Minecraft. I don't see any more mobs. I think we're safe. Let's get this totem back out. We can get another Vex one. 2 of them. That's not bad. Wait, do we get something for a diamond hoe? We'll take that every day of the week. Do we get anything for a name tag? We literally get diamonds for that. Wow. Okay. No complaining. We get something for eating rot. Is that... I feel like that was a Xbox 360 advancement. Oh my goodness. I forgot the ladder. Are you absolutely kidding me? Why? I'm telling you now, the mindset just changes. The moment you have a totem, I can't explain how, but it just subtly does. You're just so much more reckless because you're like, well, I've got an extra chance, but you can't have that mindset even with a totem because you will just die, especially in a woodland mansion. I can just hear mobs all around. I've just got to kind of keep moving, I think. There's mobs galore. All I'm bothered about is there any more evokers? But I don't think there is. You know what? I think we draw a line under this and just accept that it's been a terrible performance from me in here. Way too many stupid mistakes to lose totems like that. It literally awful. Anyway, I've got an escape route, so we might as well use it. There's not going to be any evokers on the bottom level, only Vindicators. Not worth the risk. I don't know if I can handle half a heart Minecraft. My goodness, I've got to be so much more careful. I also need to keep an eye out that I don't go past the strong. Okay, so it's in that direction, which I think means we're actually pretty close to it. So I'm going to continue heading in this direction until I track it down. I'm almost certain now that okay, that disappeared. I'm almost certain I know exactly where it is. Yeah, basically right there. I had a few breakages at the end, which is annoying. But I think as long as I dig down, probably, yeah, right about here. I'm not going to dig directly down. That would be crazy. But we're going to do a little staircase, which I'm hoping leads directly to the stronghold. I found a lush cave on the way down. Hopefully there's no mobs inside. And it also kind of ruins my idea of trying to do a nice safe staircase down. Perfect. I found the top of the stronghold. That was kind of easy to find. A silverfish. Oh my goodness. I've got to be so careful. One touch from them and I'm dead. You kind of got to mine at arm's length when you're in one of these places. Now, can we... Why are you not going back in the block, you stupid silverfish? We got him. Termite control. Okay. Brace yourselves for danger. The goal is simple. Try and find the portal without any mobs jumping out and attacking me. We've got to get an advancement for that, haven't we? Brilliant. I think we keep them as well. Okay. Some of these books look really well. This one looks really good. It is worth searching every chest in the area. The reason I say that is because I know there's an advancement to search every kind of loot chest, so I might as well be checking them off as I go. This is such an awkward stronghold to try and find the portal room. It's really disjointed. I did an advancement and I got a claptrap head. I don't know what I'm going to do with it, but I guess it's kind of cool. Okay, I feel like I should take that mob out. Okay. Excuse me, sir. I really need you to move out the way here. A silver... Are you kidding me? Oh! Okay, I just took damage, but I didn't die. Oh my goodness. Okay. That was... This armor is insane. Thank goodness a silverfish does not do enough damage, but... My goodness, without armor, I would be dead. I want to try and get rid of this guy if I can. But I think he keeps drinking something to regen. Screw it. I'm going in. If he poisons me, it doesn't matter. There we go. Perfect. I'm so lucky to still be alive. Silverfish are a nightmare. Oh my goodness. There's a baby. Oh. With a sword as well? Are you crazy? I feel like there's just more mobs everywhere now. This is going to be a... Oh, how did he miss? I have no idea. I hear the other spiders. I hate this. I should be so dead. What is going on? I went from them being basically no mobs to just being overrun by them. This is stressful. Where is the portal room? It's so hard to find. I hear it. Okay, I hear the silverfish. I see a creeper though. So let's get rid of this guy. I don't want him to blow up because he'll just release a load of silverfish. Let's get rid of him. Here we are. Okay. Just got to make sure. Oh no. Oh no. You've got to defeat him in one hit, otherwise you're in big trouble. There we go. Never have I ever been so stressed. Get rid of that. Okay.
A lot of the interesting ideas are going to come from, people starting to use the tools. You can take a top-down approach, or you can make it part of the way people work. And that is incredibly exciting.
Yo, let me get some of those crackers.
They're not crackers, yo.
Can I have some snacks?
They're not just snacks. They're crispers. They're different. They don't fit into simplistic paradigms. They're from the north, so they're in a league of their own. Bold, fierce, like balling in the snow at 20 below. Define all expectations. They're crispers.
They ain't never square.
Bro,
Just give me some crispers. My bad. I don't know what came over me.
I think we're good. I think we're silverfish free. I can eat a glowberry, which it did give me some advancements. I knew it would. I'll grab the XP, and I can begin to think about activating the portal. But before I do that, let's block that up. Let's keep that nice and safe. Then let's add in some Eyes of Ender. Now, I don't want to go to the end because I am not ready to take the big guy on. But that is now all in place. I've got a bow. And I've got 0 arrows. So that's probably the first thing to sort. Get some arrows. I do have feathers, flint, and sticks to make a few arrows. But yeah, 8 is definitely not going to cut it. So I think my best option is to dig a nice staircase tunnel out of here. And then it's Operation Track Down a Village. So that I can get all of the needed items for the Ender Dragon. These are the 2 villages I saw earlier. One over there, one over there. Kind of spoiled for choice, aren't I? And so realistically, all I need to do here is hope that the entire forest doesn't burn down. Everything seems to be burning in this world. But yeah, I need to get a couple of pieces of flint to make a fletching table. And then one of these guys can be a fletcher. Who's it going to be? Okay, well, it's the third guy. Didn't see that coming. He really threw everyone off, didn't he, that guy? Anyway, we've bought loads of arrows. I don't think I'm going to worry about anything else from him. 3 stacks has got to be enough. Maybe this guy could be traded with to get emeralds, although emeralds are not the most important thing I want. No, there's something else that the farmer can give me. So let's give this guy a brand new job. Sell him a bunch of wheat. And I was hoping he'd sell me apples, but no, he's a bit of a pumpkin man. That's no good. So I'm going to steal a bunch of wheat from the other village. And this time the farmer is going to sell me some apples. And with that out of the way, the final part of my plan is to get busy looking for gold. And incidentally, this ruined portal is actually just what the doctor ordered. So let's grab a gold block. There's not really anything else in here, but hey, we get something for a clock. We get gold ingots for that. Don't mind if I do. Gotta be something for a lodestone as well. I think, actually, if I use a compass on a lodestone, that's actually a vanilla advancement. Yeah, country load, take me home. I don't know what I'm going to do with all these compasses. I've got no use for them. More importantly, I can craft some very precious gapples. And then continue the search for even more gold. Shipwreck spotted up ahead. It's got me lots of lapis, emeralds, and iron, plus suspicious stew, which I believe is an advancement to eat. I don't know if I'm going to eat this one, though, because I don't know if it could kill me. Probably not worth the risk when I think about it. And the buried treasure map contains quite a bit of gold. I don't know if drinking this is going to get me an advancement, but hey, you never know. Ruin portals are going to be great for this project. And at this point, I think 6 is enough. I think I'm ready to take on the Ender Dragon. Normally, not a massive challenge. But with only half a heart, it is really a case of one wrong move and it is all over. So, I'm going to equip my pumpkin, get my bow and sword ready, and then I can enter the end and begin the fight. Here we go. I am going to keep switching back and forth from the pumpkin and the helmet. Okay, well, hey, if we're going to place him down, that's not going to go so well. Wait, can we not do that? Oh, we can only do it one way. Okay, well, that's good to know. Maybe just sucking it up and not being able to see anything is how it's going to have to be. Here we go. Yeah, we can look at Enderman. I've never really experienced this. I've never tried looking at Enderman with a pumpkin before. It's quite nice, isn't it? But I'll tell you what isn't nice. That Ender Dragon. One wrong move and it is curtains. So I'm going to do my best to shoot as many towers as possible. But the priority is don't let the Ender Dragon shoot you. It's also very annoying to see the end crystals when you've got a pumpkin on your head. This is the bit where you've got to be careful. When the dragon... Please don't hit me. Oh, it just flew over my head. When the dragon perches and charges at you, that's when you are 100% in trouble. You also can't see a thing when trying to shoot this tower with a pumpkin on your head. Hey, SB doesn't need to see a thing, apparently. The dragon has perched again. Must get out of the way. Oop, we're okay. We're safe. You really cannot relax when doing this with half a heart. You make one mistake and it's all over. And I'm telling you now, pumpkins are the most annoying thing in the world to wear. Although despite that, I am getting the towers bit by bit. I think just the muscle memory. Oh, look at that. I just know where they are. I don't need to see my arrows. Is it perching again? It's very close. I don't like it. I think it just hit itself with one of its dragon's breath things. That's kind of impressive. Now, this one's really hard to see. I reckon about there. What do we reckon? I think I just about missed that one. Could risk it. Let's just look with my eyes. Okay, I can see where the arrows are landing now. There we go. We got him. Don't look at any Enderman. It's not worth it. Here he comes again, trying to charge me. As long as you get out of the way of where you were when he starts to charge, you're all right. But you really do have to keep your eye on him. Did that get it? No, that just missed. There we go. We got it. Fantastic. Okay. Now, it's us against the big fella, defeating the dragon with half a heart. Can it be done? Well, I tell you what, I can't seem to land my arrow shot, so maybe not. I don't think I even want to go in while it's perched. I think it's too risky. I've got a lot of arrows. Okay, keep moving. I think if I'm patient and take my time, I can just use my arrows to defeat it. It's not easy with a pumpkin. Very, very difficult to see anything. But little by little, we can do some damage. Because if the dragon touches me once, doesn't matter what armor I've got, I'm 100% done for. It's going to take a lot of patience. It's going to take a lot longer. But safety first has got to be the best part. Whoa! Okay, I think we're all right. I think we're all right. We were close to the dragon's breath there. I don't like the way that the ground is starting to get overrun with this dragon's breath. If I run into it, it's all over. Maybe worth popping a gapple. You never know. The extra 2 hearts. Hey, we got an advancement for that as well, which gave us some extra gapples. Yeah, you never know. The extra 2 hearts could save my life. This bow is not powerful enough to do this in a reasonable amount of time. I've got an idea. Craft some bookcases and make this little setup. Then make a bit more of a powerful bow, which should start to speed things up. Yeah, this is definitely helping quite a bit. Got it down to half health, and now a quarter, and finally, that is the Ender Dragon. So close, but now it is defeated whilst on. Come on, SP, one more shot. There we have it.
Remember when you had to tell the IT guy your password was Mr. Steal Yo Girl?
Goldfish have short memories. Be like goldfish.
Ender Dragon defeated when I was on just half a heart. So now I can use all this XP to upgrade all my gear. And before I head through end gateways looking for Elytra, I'd like to get some notch apples because I do not trust shulkers. I think the shulker bullets are so dangerous. So I've got a bit of a contingency plan. First, we head back through, and of course, it's nighttime. And no, I didn't just die, guys. The you have no beds thing happens when you go through an end portal, but that's got to be the most commented thing that people ever say. It's also very nice to take the pumpkin off. And now the hunt for notch apples can begin, because don't forget, not only did I want to defeat the Ender Dragon, but I also wanted to defeat all of the bosses. Get the best netherite armor, complete 250 of the advancements, and get this ridiculously impossible one, which I'm going to be honest, I still have no idea how I'm going to pull that one off. So, notch apples are going to be crucial in doing this, and the best place to find them? The Ancient City. Ancient cities are creepy dark ruins full of amazing loot. Notch apples can be found in the chests, but it is the warden that guards them that worries me. These guys are terrifying when you have full health, but with half a heart, I cannot make a mistake. That looks like the kind of place you'd find one. This cave looks very inviting. Someone's shooting at me. I just heard an arrow. There he is. Maybe digging a staircase down is the safest option. I've been hit. I've been hit and survived. Whoa. Okay. Thank goodness I've got Prot 4 armor. It manages to stop just enough damage from these guys. And I've successfully found the deep dark. Okay, there's a creeper following me as well. I'm going to try and get rid of this. Is there a creeper coming up behind me? I feel like, no, we're good. And where does it go? The cave gets bigger and it goes deeper and darker. What have we got? Oh my goodness. Stupid shrieker. That is not what I want. No, 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 no. But I have successfully tracked down an ancient city. Getting rid of these is absolutely critical. Okay, look at this. Items galore. Echo shards. Perfect. What could possibly go wrong? Okay, well, things like that could go wrong. I hate it when you can't see the shriekers. Oh my goodness, I've set another one off. Still no notch apples. Oh no. There's one above, I think. I didn't... Oh, it's over there. We now have to face a warden on half a heart. This is going to be very, very stressful. We landed the MLG. Let's just get away from him.
I want to propose a trade for that stack. I will give you 11 for that stack.
You'll give me 11 hearts for a stack of god apples.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that deal. Yeah.
There you go, SB.
There you go.
Yeah, there you go.
Yep, it is that easy to get hearts on Lifesteal. And if Minitech is willing to give me hearts for notch apples, what about all the other players with loads of hearts too? Well, today I'm gonna find out, and I'm gonna use this to get a ridiculous amount of hearts on the Lifesteal SMP. And then dying will have absolutely no meaning to me on the server, because I'll have so many hearts. The server has also now been updated to 1.21.4, which means string dupers, the thing everyone's been using to get so many emeralds, no longer work. And on top of that, the world border has also been expanded to instead be 20,000 blocks wide instead of 10,000 that it was before. Maybe I'll be able to go out and find the creaking now. And because I knew the server was getting updated today, I spent last night increasing the storage of this string duper and ran it for a few hours. So don't you worry, I've got plenty of string to go at. And to make use of it, I've just got to trade to these guys. But because string is now a finite resource, I feel like it might be wise to let all of the villagers get infected and then cured, so that they're now offering the best possible prices. So, back to the task in hand. Giving people loads of notch apples to get loads of hearts. Right now, in total, I have 1. Yeah, giving them all to Minitech was kind of expensive. So to rectify that, I'm gonna head out and go and get more. And when it comes to getting notch apples, there are 2 key ways to get them. Firstly, you can find them in ancient cities, and secondly, you use ominous keys on ominous vaults to get one about 1 in 5 times. And I'd actually like to start off with ancient cities because the recovery compass has been in pretty short supply. Why would I want a recovery compass? Well, those are required to revive players that run out of hearts. And before the border expansion, these were in short supply, but now there's going to be new ancient cities to explore, and I'm going to take that opportunity to collect as many as possible. I haven't actually found an ancient city yet, but I've found a pale gun. Look at that, guys. A bit of adventuring time. We're at this biome. There's got to be some creaking here. Maybe at some point creaking could be useful. Let's have a little look. I'll also put my chest plate on just in case. There's all sorts of other mobs as well. It was cool to get that advancement, but when you're the only person online, it's a little bit like, oh, I found him. There. Oh, without falling in a hole, SB. There he is. I've got 1,000 of you guys at home. Where's your little fancy thing? It's in here somewhere, isn't it? All right, you stop smacking me in the face. I've realized that you guys do no damage. Okay, I used the wrong tool there. My bad. Not to worry, though, because there is another one here. And this time, that's it, mate. You come over here. This time, I'm actually going to use Silk Touch to pick it up. I chuck all this safely in a shulker box. My ender chest is a little bit cluttered at the moment, as you can see. And now to continue my search for an ancient city. I'm definitely in the right area for it, with a bunch of mountainous biomes. And it has deep dark below it. Will there be an ancient city, though? Aha! It's taken a bit of digging and a bit of exploration, but I've successfully found one. And if you think I'm going to spend my time being careful, trying not to spawn any wardens, you've got another thing coming. No. I'm going to do something much better, and that is to build a warden disabler. So I'm going to flatten out the area around this shrieker, add some redstone components, and then flood the entire area to spawn-proof it. I'll shoot an arrow onto that piston, and once a skulk sensor is added here, the warden disabler is now complete. And I'm also going to build a little chunk loader so that the warden disabler will be working the entire time. Yeah, that's right. Ain't no shrieker stopping me. Instead, I can focus on finding good stuff. Oh, I meant to be getting the echo shards, aren't I? Gotta collect the recovery compass. Oh, notch apple, nice. That's the first. In fact, we got 2 there. What a fantastic start. A swift sneak 2 and notch apple number 3 and 4. Don't mind if I do. Plus 2 more that were literally right next to it. And with this being a pretty successful visit, I can now head out of here and track down the next ancient city. I've found the second one, perfect. And wardens still cannot spawn. Just found silence. Wow, that is the rarest armor trim you can find. Perfect, that's notch apple number 7 in the bag. And we've found Minecraft's most cursed lava. What on earth is going on there? There's actually been a crazy amount of chests. Okay, well, I was going to say there's been a crazy amount of chests in this ancient city and not many notch apples, but to get another 2 right there is fantastic. We've been to that one, and I think I may have now searched them all, but I'm just going to do a little flyover to double check that I haven't missed any. And with another city cleared out, I can swim on up here and continue the search. Next, I'm going to explore this one and find Notch Apple number 10. And as I continue exploring this ancient city, I've got to tell you guys about something really, really cool. Because Lifesteal now has official merch. Yep, to start off with, there are 3 new items, a hoodie, a sticker pack, and a poster, and I think all of them are so cool. The hoodie, as you can see, I'm wearing it, and the design on the back, well, come on, guys.
Hey, I'm Emily. I'm a crew member at McDonald's, and I designed this bag. Play Place, Happy Meal, birthday parties. I wanted all these nostalgic moments in my art. Still can't believe it's real. This is what I made at McDonald's.
How cool is that? Rare moment where you get to see the back of SB737's head. And as for the poster, it has one of every single person on Lifesteal on it. We're all there. I really love it. That's also available as a framed version. And don't forget about the Lifesteal sticker pack. You can get every single Lifesteal member as a sticker. So many people seem to have loved the stickers so much. So, head to lifesteal.shop to check it all out. And I am going to continue collecting Notch Apples because now we are up to 12. And there's plenty more to be explored. I think my aim is to get to 20 Notch Apples from doing all of this. So I'd better put my best foot forward and get busy exploring. And that is enough exploration for today. I'm going to safely put all these Notch Apples into a shulker box. I've got 36 in total, and then that's only using ancient cities. That's insane. And I'll put all this other stuff in here. Very useful things. All those Echo Shards, I can basically revive so many players now. My leggings can now have Swift Sneak 3. And if I ever need to make more of them, well, yeah, we've got plenty. So after all that success, I can fly up and out of here and move on to phase 2 of the plan to get all of these Notch Apples, to get all of these hearts. Home sweet home, and I think this is a good opportunity to get busy buying loads and loads of emeralds. And it is done. From that, I've got so many emeralds. Look, an entire shulker box there, plus all of that. All of this string is now used up. So let's hope that I never have to worry about emeralds ever again. And now I'm going to focus on my second method to get Notch Apples, which is through trial chambers. But there is an issue. In 1.21.4, Minecraft has updated how trial chambers work. Okay, why is this all blown up, by the way? Why is the TNT... It really doesn't matter, but yeah. The spawners, their behavior has changed. I'm really confused as to who did this and why. Did they want to stop me getting Notch Apples? Because A, they haven't blown up all the TNT. And B, it wouldn't work anyway. Because now, stuff like slabs does not spawn-proof trial chambers. They had no idea about this room. I can show it in action. So if I go ahead and activate this spawner right here, it might spawn there, but it can also have a chance to spawn anywhere else. This is especially noticeable on these kind of spawners. I mean, at the moment, it's working fine, but there you go. See, look how he spawned outside of it. The slabs are no longer stopping it. And that's because all spawners work the same as Breeze ones now. If it can see an area outside of your little box, then it will spawn them on that, okay? It can also, however, now mean that any mobs can spawn on top of lava, they can spawn on top of water, and it's going to allow me to make a way better trial chambers farm. And I'll be able to get ominous keys so much faster and with such a better collection system. Honestly, guys, this is really cool. And so I should probably finish the job for whatever person thought it would be clever to blow all this up. Yep, the joke is on whoever it was. Remember, guys, I'm always 2 steps ahead. And why the heck is this now broken? Who is breaking all my farms? I'm curious to see if they also blew up this one. No, this is completely intact. Not that it matters, because yeah, this one is also now broken. So yeah, I'm going to make a new and improved trial chambers farm. I don't know why everyone seems to be blowing stuff up. I might as well take this free iron. I already know the location of hundreds of trial chambers in this world, so I can go straight to one, and building can begin very easily. Because there's 3 spawners altogether, it's going to make this even better, and I need to break 2 blocks below every single one. From there, I'm going to add a nice big portal, a floor, and a wall that goes all the way around. From there, I can add loads of glass, and finally, the water as well. I'll show it in action later, but before it is ready to be used, I need to build the collection system, which requires a bunch of items that I don't have, so I'm gonna go and get busy getting them. And that is every single item I need obtained. So I'm just gonna put that shulker box in the ender chest, pick up these, and then building can commence. I'm starting from the bottom and working my way up. This is going to be the auto sorter, and the only items I'm bothered about getting from this are any slime and the ominous keys. Everything else I'm going to end up burning, so that is going to go into a chest. We're going to have a hopper go in there. Any slime balls that come through are going to get turned into slime blocks by the crafter. The crafter is going to be constantly activated with that redstone, and any other items that get collected and come through are going to go into this dropper right here, which will send them into lava. Well, it will do once I've added both of these observers. Now you can see it successfully in action. All the campfires are going to be what damages the mobs. Now, soul campfires actually do twice as much damage as normal ones, which is why I'm using those. And next, I'm also just going to put some glass all the way around it. Same thing's also being repeated on this side, and it's got to be so big because big slimes have to be able to fit through. I know you can't really see for the smoke, but the trapdoors are important because otherwise silverfish can like get into the hoppers and stuff and escape, so that's why I've got those. And the final thing to be added is this section here. So if any spiders come through and they climb up the walls, they'll get taken out by lava, and I've got to make sure that I do not get taken out by lava. Oh, it destroys everything. Please avoid all the redstone. I think I got away with it. A few minor repairs are needed, but nothing too drastic. And now I can repeat the exact same thing on the other side. The final thing to be added that I definitely cannot forget is the hopper minecarts, which I can just push in and add along here in a line. And with that, the machine is done. As mobs spawn, they're going to go straight through that portal. The keys are also going to head through the portal, and on the other side the campfires will do the rest. I think you get the point. And I now need to focus on turning the rest of these spawners also into farms that will still point to the same portal. This seems to be a pretty good trial chamber with a lot of spawners, so I'm going to get to work turning absolutely everything in this trial chambers into a farm. And there we have it. Every single room in this trial chambers is now done. And to test it out, I'm going to take an ominous bottle, have a drink, and see how many ominous keys we end up with. And look at how quick it is. Look at how quick they finish. Because they just go through the portal straight away, you don't have to wait for them to die. Just like that, the key is ejected or whatever the loot is, and that's done. This one up here has also done already that fast. And I don't have to hang around. I don't have to wait for it to finish. I don't have to think, oh, I need to go and collect the loot below each one, because it all goes through the portal. It's just so fast. Just look at it. Look at them all go. And in such a short space of time, I've gone around all the portals. I will have got plenty of keys very fast. And there's actually a room that I've missed, which is kind of annoying because that means I'm going to have to do an ominous trial here, but nothing I can't handle. And this is what I mean by the potential to get slimes. As soon as you get oozing pots, slimes really do start spawning. There's even an ominous vault here that I didn't realize existed. Nothing really that good from it, but it's good to know. And this room is also now complete. And to really bring it all together, I'm going to do one final thing, which is make an ice pathway route all the way around, so that activating every spawner will be very fast. Although to do that, I'm going to need a lot of packed ice. And at this point, I've completed the whole circuit. I'm going to show you in action by placing down my ender chest, drinking another ominous bottle, and then doing a full lap of the entire thing. Also gives me a good opportunity to test it to make sure that they're all actually activating, and so far, so good. I do find this little area quite cool. Okay, so we seem to skip past that one over there. We're probably gonna have to slow it down so we actually activate that one. And this one as well. Yeah, if you go past super fast without kind of turning a corner, then it doesn't always tend to work. All of the tweaks are now complete, and I'm going to keep using this farm every 30 minutes, which is when all of the spawners will reset, to get as many keys as possible. And at this point, I've been here long enough, I've actually run out of ominous bottles, but the farm has been working so well, and I have got a crazy amount of keys. But I do not want to go out and get loads and loads of notch apples without first making sure that there is a market for people to buy them. So it is time for Salesman SB737 to get to work. And my first potential client is Rekrap. Yes, we've fought in the past and he probably thinks I'm about to try and kill him, but I do trust him enough to not randomly start attacking me. My plan is to start low and offer him 4 notch apples per heart. And I'll even throw some ancient debris in there to sweeten the deal if that doesn't work. Rekrap has logged on. I've withdrawn a bunch of my hearts. As a safety precaution, I want to apply them as I get them because he might try and kill me once he's given them to me. You just can't be too careful. And let's go and head out to meet potential customer number 1.
Yo, what's up, SB? What's up?
Rekrap, how are you?
I'm doing pretty well. How about yourself?
I'm doing very, very good, thank you. I'll cut to the chase. Right now,
Okay.
I'm a salesman. I've even put my suit on ready. I'm keeping another layer on just in case. And I'm currently selling God apples for hearts. And now, hear me out on this. I'm willing to give you 4 God apples for a heart. And if you give me 5 hearts or more, I'll give you 5 apples a heart. Are you interested?
Do I want God apples? I just don't use them. I don't know.
But just think how immortal you'll become with a few extra God apples in your inventory.
I know, right?
You would have died to me without one of them. Remember that?
That's very true. That's very true. Actually, let me check my stockpile. I don't even... If I don't have any, I should probably buy some.
And here at SB737 Enterprises, we can offer you plenty of God apples, as many as you need, sir. And if you kind of don't buy any, this video is going to struggle to work.
I know, right? You know what, SB? I'll do your single heart off. All right. How do we do this? We just chuck it on the ground and trust.
Yeah. I mean, where are we without trust? You know, where are we without trust?
I agree. I trust you. Well, thank you, good sir.
You just never know when they can come in handy. I'll offer you 4 more God apples and a stack of ancient debris for 1 more heart.
I can't get too greedy. Hearts are pretty valuable.
No problem. It's just as a salesman, I have to do it. I have to always offer a little bit extra.
I respect. You're like putting in the hours. You know, you're going door to door.
Yeah, 9 till 5.
I'm not getting scammed. You know what? Scammed is just all about perspective, really. You know, I'll enjoy my 4 notch apples. You'll enjoy your heart.
Exactly. And you made it into an SB737 video. I mean,
and
surely
I made
that's...
it to a video. Oh my gosh, see, that's where the true value is.
Exactly.
That's like the under the table stuff that people don't think about. You know.
Exactly. You've got to look at the bigger picture. Thank you so much, sir.
Yeah.
I appreciate your business.
All right. Thanks, SB. I'll see you around. Peace.
Thank you. See you later. Ladies and gentlemen, it worked. We made a sale. Oh, no, don't die. My goodness gracious. Oh, that was the worst time ever. Okay, well, anyway, we actually made a sale. I didn't think it would work. But now that we know that this plan works and people will actually pay hearts for God apples, it's time to go and collect absolutely loads of them and get selling. And I tell you what, guys, it's all about the pitch. I know for a fact that Rekrap liked the pitch. He respected the salesman grind. I spoke with confidence. I got to the point. And you know what's crazy, guys? I am now officially a 20 hard player. Look at that. So now I can begin phase 2, which is to get loads of maps so I can find loads of trial chambers. This right here looks like the perfect place for the village project. I can make a very cool and compact breeder using beds and chest boats. And to speed things up, I reckon I should build 2 of these for good measure. Once the villagers try to go to bed, they'll end up stuck in the boats. From there, I can give the villagers a bunch of bread and they will start breeding with any baby falling down here and ending up on this granite block. I've rigged up a nice little trading setup below the breeders where I can go ahead and try to get trial chambers maps and then rinse and repeat with new villagers. So yeah, the goal is to get loads and loads of these maps so I can get all the notch apples that I need. And after trading away for quite some time, I have got all of these maps. So I'm going to grab all of my keys, take the first map, and begin looting the chambers and get loads of notch apples. I also have no idea who's been here before me, but for some reason there is a fall trap here with dripstone at the bottom and a ladder. Who built this? Wait, is this part of the structure now? It is so bizarre. There's no way Minecraft have added that to the game. No, I have no idea, but I've seen no evidence of anyone being to these trial chambers before. Although the spawners have been activated, so yeah, I don't think I'm the first here. Has somebody laid a trap? Very, very interesting. I had better keep my wits about me. I've successfully cleared that one out. Now on to the next one, which is right about here. And as I search, I've got to tell you guys some kind of concerning news. There's another notch apple, by the way. I have contacted my next customer and arranged to meet up with them. The only issue is that he is known as the deadliest Minecraft player. He has the mace on lifesteal, and within 5 minutes of me first logging onto lifesteal, he came and killed me when I had no armor. Yes, Clownpius is my next customer, and he's actually online right now, but I'm not really ready for him. I need to get a lot more notch apples, but there's a good chance that in arranging to meet up with him, I'll be going to my doom. I have no idea if he's actually going to take the offer, but I feel like someone like Clown would definitely have hearts to spare, and he would find loads of notch apples so useful. And guys, I know it's crazy to meet Clownpius. It's a very dangerous game. But that's the reality of being a good salesman. You've got to get out and do the door-to-door work, and you've got to be willing to meet the clients that no one else will. Yet another notch apple, fantastic. And that's back to back. I'm pretty diligently putting the notch apples into my ender chest, and already I'm up to 40. But with the inflation rates of today, 40 won't get you that many hearts, so I've got to keep grinding away to get as many as possible. Another one. I don't know how I didn't actually take any damage on that, by the way. I just kind of fell on it and kind of jumped and... What have they really added these to trial chambers? I realized before I said, oh, the orange particles mean someone's been here before, but that is not the case at all. I think Minecraft has secretly added a room to trial chambers with dripstone at the bottom. It's so stupid. And at this point, I have run out of keys. I think there's still some vaults left in this trial chambers, but I'm not going to be able to use them. In total, I have 70 notch apples, which is absolutely fantastic. And I also have just over an hour before me and Clownpius are going to meet up. So I feel like I need to be prepared. So first things first, I found loads of Windburst books. I feel like I should just make Windburst 3. On the off chance I ever get the mace, I doubt I will, but you never know. And now I want to put together a kit that's going to allow me to escape from Clownpius if he starts attacking and chasing me. I know that escaping him will be ridiculously difficult, but if something goes wrong, I have to at least have tried to prepare. And I'm starting off with speed 2. I'm guessing Clown will only carry speed 1, so hopefully that gives me the first advantage. And remember, I don't want to kill him, I just need to keep him away with that mace. So, step 2 is to try and get a knockback. Okay, well, straight away we've got knockback 2. That's fantastic. Oh, I already have one in this shulker box. No, I didn't realize that. Well, I'll just use this one because I don't care about the damage. And look who's joined. A little earlier than expected, Clown. I decided because I had so many levels, I'd do a bit more enchanting, and I know I've also got sharpness and looting on it. Next, whilst I do have a couple of invis pots, I'd like a few more. I'll be honest, guys, I think with all of this, even if things go really wrong, I should still be able to escape, in theory. Although there is one item I definitely need to go out and get, which will be useful. That for some reason I've never got, but it's really useful for PvP in general. The necessary item is going to require a trip to the end, which I know exactly where it is. Then I'm going to head through an end gateway. Hopefully they're all safe. Yeah, I think they are. Because I've come for chorus fruit. Yeah, not really that exciting, not that difficult to get, but actually pretty useful in PvP. You know, if you cobweb yourself or you're in a bit of a tough situation, using a chorus fruit can be very handy. I was going to build a farm for chorus fruit, but I am just now remembering how ridiculously simple it is to get loads of it very fast. 7 stacks right there. That should last me a while. And also a full stack in my inventory. And finally, if Clown tries to pursue me and chase me, I have a trap up my sleeve involving TNT minecarts. It's not a trap that I expect to kill Clown with. I'm not really trying to, but if he does try and follow me, it should kill him. But like I say, that is not my intention. Today, I am a salesman, and all I want to do is sell these notch apples for hearts and not die in the process. I feel like I'm as prepared as I can be. There's not really much more that I can do, except wait for Clownpius to come back online. In the meantime, I've remade the trap in a single-player world, so let's say I'm being chased by Clownpius and running for my life. I go into a boat, which means I insta-teleport through the portal instead of having to wait for the cooldown. Then I can block up all of this. Clownpius is a skeleton. I push this button, and from the inside, the player is faced with this TNT minecart with TNT on top. Once said button is pressed, it all instantly blows up. And look at that, over 30 hearts of damage. A lot of damage gets done, and I'm in Prot 3 diamond armor, which is what Clownpius would have. So in theory, I should be safe. Flamefrags has logged on as well, so if this goes well with Clown, I might go and try and sell some with him too. It's not an easy life being a salesman, but it's just gotta be done. He's back. Okay, this This is probably the moment, guys. This is not a drill, guys. This is not a drill. Clown has sent me the coordinates. I'm heading over. There's so many portals around here. I don't know why. And now I better get busy building because Clown is waiting. That is all the obsidian down, as well as the redstone and TNT. Now I can place down this obsidian, and I'm pretty sure with that I can just light it and head through. Okay, I don't like the way. I feel like this is weird. Why is there a mushroom down here? I actually don't think the trap is going to come into play from where I am, which is a little worrying because that's my escape route kind of gone, but I'm just going to have to accept it. I don't think Clown's going to chase me anyway, but if he does, then that definitely just makes things a lot more stressful because, as well, I suppose I am by an ocean, which is a bit of a positive. Where on earth is he asking to me? Is he asking to me all the way up there? Why on top of a mountain, of all places? Do you know how hard that is to get up? Well, I see him up there anyway. He could just mace me from it. I just need to make sure I've got everything I need handy. I think I'm good. Like, if he starts attacking me, we'll just have to see what happens, won't we? But yeah, I've got Turtle Master. That's what I'm going to have to use. He's a smart man, though, using a mountain as for safety. Clown, what are you doing up here? Why all the way up here? Seriously. Wait, I like this. Hello?
You like that little place?
I like the whole idea of meeting on top of a mountain, I guess.
What do you got for me, SB? What do you want to discuss here?
Let's get down to business, okay? Right now, as you can see, I'm a salesman. I've put a suit on, all right? Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I keep my armor on for obvious reasons.
Can you do that again? Can you do that again?
I mean, if you've got to stand on that other mountain, I can take it off. At the moment, I am selling god apples for hearts, okay? I'm selling 4 god apples per heart, and if anybody gives me 5 hearts or more, I would... Oh, just watch out. So, yeah, are you interested in doing any business?
You know what? I am, but not at the moment.
That's fine, sir.
I gotta collect some hearts, but I'll keep this in mind. This is a good deal. I like this.
I like to hear that, sir. This is actually the first time in a while we've actually spoken on Lifesteal.
It is the first time.
Hey, I'm Emily. I'm a crew member at McDonald's, and I designed this bag. Play place, Happy Meal, birthday parties. I wanted all these nostalgic moments in my art. Still can't believe it's real. This is what I made at McDonald's.
I remember I killed you.
Yeah. I didn't really want to bring it up. It kind of hurts a little bit, you know.
Yeah, that's okay.
Honestly, as many god apples as you want to buy for as many hearts, like, I can provide that, okay?
I'm gonna try to get my hands on 5 extra hearts. That's what I'll do.
Perfect. So we have all the stock you need for that.
Sweet. All right, I'll see you around.
All right, Clownfist, this went better than expected.
See ya.
See ya. Fantastic. I'm just going to splash some swiftness, guys, because, you know, you just can't be too careful. And I'm probably just going to leave that pole. I don't know if Clown's gonna follow me. I mean, I wouldn't put it past him. So I'm just going to swim for all eternity. In fact, even better, get the elytra out and fly away. He's left again. Fantastic. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that could have been a lot more stressful because I know if Clown wants to kill me, he's got the mace, he's got a lot of things, anything could go wrong. Yes, we are going to meet him later, but he's a customer. We've actually got another customer on the books, ladies and gentlemen, which means we can get another 5 hearts. That's what he offered. So I can get up to a total of 25 hearts. I've also no idea where that portal leads, but I'm not going to find out. That'll give me 25 hearts in total, and for those 5 hearts that he wants to buy, I'm going to need to provide 25 god apples. Remember, I've got a grand total of 70, so that should not be an issue at all. And I do want to get more customers, but to do that, I'm going to need a lot more keys. And whilst this farm has been great, it gets me loads and loads of keys every half an hour, I think having one of them is just not enough. So I'm going to build another farm at a second trial chambers that's nearby that I also know the location of. This one actually has slime spawns as well, which will be useful. And so I shall get to work building Trial Chambers Farm number 2. And it is done. Well, this side is anyway. I've still got to go to the other side and get this entire collection system built so that it looks just like this. I've just got back with every single needed item, and it is now time to get to work building. And once the lava is down, this is also now finished. And I'm now going to get to work building a blue ice highway that goes past all of the spawners. And that is also now done. I'm just going to dot around a couple of buckets of water and also add a tunnel that's connected to the other Trial Chambers farm. And with that complete, I shall drink an ominous bottle and get to work collecting keys at double the speed that I could before. And after using the farm many, many more times, I now have loads of slime blocks and so many keys. 3 1/4 stacks to be exact. So I'm gonna grab a load of maps and start searching for notch apples. I used up all the keys in the notch apple exploration. As you can see, I'm up to 120, and so I've used this farm to get a few more. And I know there's a vault in this farm that I never actually opened, so why don't we see what happens? We got a heavy call. You know what? I'm not complaining. And now, there's no point me having all of these notch apples if I'm not going to go out and make some sales. So I'm going to get busy meeting up with Lifesteal members to see if I can get any new customers. And to begin with, we're going to meet, Jared. Jared, how are you? Oh, you're up there.
Hi, SB.
Hello. Caboodle.
Hi, SB.
Darapchu, how are you? Forsy, I'm so sorry.
Hi,
Darapchu would just not stop talking. Anyway, down to business. Right now, I'm not just SB737. I am salesman SB737. I've put on a nice tie for the occasion. I right now am selling God apples for hearts. So I'm selling 4 notch apples for a heart, and if somebody gives me 5 hearts, I'll give you 5 notch apples a heart. Is there any interest there from you?
Ooh. That's a lot of notch. Yeah.
That's interesting.
Not really.
How many notch apples do you have?
I have more notch apples than you have hearts, let's put it that way.
Do you take other people's hearts?
I mean, how am I supposed to know where you get those hearts from?
No, SB, I've got enough notch. I think I've got 40 notch apples. I'm all right.
That is an enticing offer. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not really the highest on hearts.
Can I sweeten the deal with, I don't know, a stack of ancient debris?
A stack of ancient debris?
A stack of ancient debris, never to be repeated again, sir.
I'm gonna have to decline again. I'm sorry, I'm not in a position to give hearts away right now.
Okay. Sure.
I will do 1 heart for that deal. That's a crazy deal.
Thanks for doing business, I guess. That was a really good deal.
Thank you so much for doing business. Oh my god! How did you get this much ancient debris?
I made a netherite beacon, remember?
Dude! What? I thought that was a joke.
Can I, like, come back later? Because I don't have any right now.
We could put an order, we could put some aside for you. I'm glad you enjoyed the business, good sir.
Those are good.
You really just go and eat one right there.
I like that. I got 3 left. There's so many. I could eat another one.
Are you friends with Forsy?
He is a customer, and that's it's strictly professional.
See what I can do.
I really want to see this. What could possibly go wrong?
Wait, what is? Oh, I know. I need him.
What?
I need him. Don't do it, please.
I've turned these people against each other.
Just like, wait, just like a little bit.
Okay.
Thank you.
Well, Caboodle needs Forsy to do labor for her.
What somebody wants to do to get hearts is nothing to do with the salesman, all right? He literally just said...
No, business is business. He's ready to jump me. I don't know.
I can't control what the customers do to get hearts. And so I'm now at a grand total of 22 hearts. Yeah, it's not easy being a salesman. The big issue is the players I'm asking don't have a lot of hearts spare. So I need to ask the 2 players that have a massive stash of them, because this is what Caboodle said.
They have a vault. I don't know where it is. I don't know if it's shared or not, or if they both have individual ones, but I think collectively they have like 58-ish hearts, something like that.
Yeah, they have loads. So I'm gonna have to pitch this to main pair. And Flame Frags. First up, it is Flame that has agreed to meet up. Flame, how's it going?
It's going good, bro. What trap do you got, bro, for me to trap?
I actually have not got a trap this time. I know my reputation precedes me, but I'm not SB737 right now. I am salesman SB737. I put a suit on especially. So I am currently selling God apples for hearts. Are you interested?
I already have a lot of God apples, and the border just expanded.
So you good, or do you want to have a few extra? I mean, you can never have too many.
I mean, I'll be nice and I'll give you 1.
That's very kind of you, sir. That really helps the video as well.
Oh yeah.
Thank you very, very much for your business.
Oh, I'm surprised I didn't get orbital cannon, 1-shot arrow cannon. I made this shield protect me.
Did you?
I thought you had some elaborate plan to kill me or something.
No, I mean maybe next time I'll try something, but this time I'm just a humble salesman, door to door, doing the difficult work.
All right. Well, I'll see you later.
What a nice guy, and we got another heart. That actually went way better than expected. He was more worried that I was going to do something to him than him do something to me. So yeah, that's all worked out very, very nice. So it just leaves my final client, main pair. And why is there a random warden here? Is this like the source of them all or something? I don't know, but I'm not sticking around to find out. Right now, I am just SB737. I am salesman SB737.
Oh, shoot!
I mean, I've put on a suit. I've gone all out with a tie and everything, sir.
Oh my gosh.
And I am selling God apples for hearts. Are you interested at all?
I am very interested.
I mean, this deal comes around once a season, mate. This is a rare opportunity.
It is, and I feel like 25 God apples would do me so much better than 5 hearts would, especially considering I have some extra hearts.
Exactly. I mean, if you've got spare hearts lying around, what's the point of them?
Yeah, that's true. I'll start off dropping 1 heart.
Okay.
Boom.
There's 5 God apples.
Okay. Another heart.
Number 5.
Another heart. All right, bet. WDLSB, I'm glad we made this offer.
Good doing business. See you later, sir.
Yeah, bro.
5 hearts from Maine. Ladies and gentlemen, who would have thought that my best customer would be Maine Bear? I accidentally didn't mean to, but I saved the best till last. Caboodle has decided to back out of the deal. That's fine, I understand. And I'm confident that Clown will pay up, so my plan is to collect those hearts in a future video. But for right now, I'm happy. I'm happy because I'm now at a grand total of 28 hearts. And gaining 20 hearts in one video, well, that is not half bad. And also don't forget to head to lifesteal.shop to check out the brand new merch. We've got the very, very cool hoodie, we've got stickers, we've got posters. It's all there just for you.
Oh, they haven't even started placing blocks yet. We hurry. Yay, let's go kill stealing. That's my favorite. Okay, wait, are we like... Was it lagging, or are we just fighting people that are terrible at the game? Okay, I stand corrected. Red is probably, Red's probably decent. Oh, crap. Yeah, I think Red's decent.
Hey, I'm saving big with TD Insurance for being a claims-free hybrid driving university grad.
Wow, Dave. You should have your own jingle.
Who saves with TD Insurance because he's a claims-free hybrid driving university grad who signed up online. It's Dave. You can totally save, just not exactly like Dave.
With over 30 ways to save, real value starts with TD Insurance. TD. Ready for you.
The command block is impossible to get in survival Minecraft. It's used only in creative and lets you execute any command in Minecraft. However, there is one way to get it. It is pretty much the most advanced thing you can do in Minecraft. It's ridiculously complicated, and I am going to do it. And then I'm going to farm it, getting unlimited command blocks in survival. I've been wanting to do this for years, and it's taken months and months of research. You have to understand save stating, binary, hash maps, chunk population, update suppression, multi-threading, instant tile ticks, and loads of other things. So seriously guys, it is a ridiculous project, so all I ask is for you to please press that subscribe button. It's hours and hours of hard work, so yeah, please just press subscribe. To begin with, I am going to start with nothing, but by the end of this video, I will have the command block in my inventory, completely in vanilla survival. And even worlds that are going to be as complex as this still start with you punching a tree. Kind of therapeutic, isn't it? So the start is pretty much... How did you guys get stuck down there? But yeah, the start is pretty much just a case of me getting some simple tools, like so. And then I'm also going to get a load of food. Don't know why, but there just seems to be pigs absolutely everywhere. Why is there so many of them? I have no idea, but I'm not going to complain. Also, some of you may have noticed that I'm not playing in the latest version. No, instead, I've had to go all the way back to version 1.12. And that's just because doing this in newer versions is not possible, but I have still added a texture pack, so the game still has the latest textures. Seriously, I don't want to be going through a nether that looks like this. It's actually ridiculous how many pigs there are around here. I've almost got a stack of pork chops already. We really were eating good in 2017. I should probably cook this food soon rather than later. I'm not going to be able to sprint for much longer. And sadly, because smokers were added in 1.14, we're going to have to use the old-fashioned furnace. I think that'll do for now. I really want to get a bed sorted before that sun goes down. You may also notice that I'm playing in hardcore mode. I really didn't need to do that. There's no reason for me to. But I don't know. I was kind of getting hardcore withdrawal symptoms. And I don't think anyone has ever done this in hardcore mode. I know people have done it in survival worlds and on servers. But as far as I'm aware, it's never been done on hardcore mode. Why is there rotten flesh on the floor and no villagers? No way this was an infected village. Is there anything in this blacksmith? Well, free bread and a free helmet. Can't complain. Oh my goodness, it was an infected village. What are the chances of that? Pretty low, that's the chances. And I didn't see any wool there. I have seen a few sheep. I should probably focus on getting some from them. I could even... No, I couldn't make shears. For some unknown reason, all I can see is pigs. And endermen. Actually, that could be very, very useful. Let's quickly make a boat. Get him in said boat. And hopefully get an ender pearl. Yes, we did. Getting an ender pearl is pretty useful because realistically, we are going to have to beat Minecraft and get an elytra. And in 1.12, bastions do not exist, so we're going to have to get ender pearls the old-fashioned way. Finally, some sheep. How long has this taken? Let's get a bed crafted, and I have successfully survived the first night. But honestly, if I was incapable of doing that, I wouldn't even be attempting this challenge. Sugarcane is going to be pretty useful for this challenge. I'm mainly thinking for my elytra, so that I have loads of paper for firework rockets further down the line. I just realized there's no swimming. Ah, this is so annoying. Going through the water is so slow. So as I said earlier, my first goal in this challenge is going to be to get the elytra. It'll just make doing everything else so much easier, and then I can start thinking about this crazy setup. Building it requires loads of redstone items, but that's kind of the easy thing to get. I'm also going to need 104 beacons, which is going to be very, very annoying, and I need 21 dragon eggs. Yes, there is only meant to be one per world, but there's a really cool trick I'm going to use to get loads of them, and no, it's not a duplication glitch. So yeah, let's begin with phase 1, Operation Get the Elytra. Although before that, I should probably do Operation Get More Wood. If you don't even have enough wood to make a shield, then you know caving is not going to go well. There we go. I now feel a lot better. And there's a bunch of mobs down here too. I'd better keep my wits about me. Unlucky spider. Yeah, you were stood in the wrong place at the wrong time. Okay, this guy, however, he's got pretty good aim. Perfect. There's loads of iron, which is just what I wanted. And the sooner I can get to full iron armor, the better. I've pretty much got all of it that I need, yeah. Caving before 1.18 is certainly easier when it comes to getting iron. And to speed things up, I should probably get multiple furnaces on the go. That's a chest plate sorted, as well as leggings, and finally boots. Perfect. More than enough food is cooked as well by this point, so the next goal is to see if I can head down lower, and then track down some diamonds. And I'm also going to try and get a little bit of gunpowder from creepers as I go, because that's also going to be useful for the elytra later on. I've stumbled across a mine shaft. Hopefully this connects to caves that take me lower down. Or it might just take me to a golden apple. I'm going to keep grabbing iron ore whenever I see it because I will need a few anvils later on. So I just think if I get the iron now, it'll just make life easier down the line. And respiration 3 on a book. And you never know, it might come in handy. This looks perfect to me. Straight down to the diamond level. Is this creeper just refusing to blow? Okay, now he's blowing up. Come on, I need him to get rid of him. This is reminding me of how much harder it is to get diamonds in 1.12 compared to when they added the cave update. I should have just used the clay strategy because you can use the clay generation from swamps and rivers to know where diamonds are going to generate. That might have been a better idea, but hey, we're down in the cave now. We might as well see it through. And if nothing else, we are getting a lot of iron from this. And on a side note, I know you can use the 1 block at a time April Fool's update to get command blocks. In fact, you can use that to get any block. Okay, that was close to death. Stop and relax. Don't know how I'm still alive in this situation. That could have been a premature end to the challenge. Anyway, as I was saying, I know that you can use the 1 block at a time update to get any block, including command blocks. But that is not an official update. It's just a joke one for April Fools. And it's not particularly much of a challenge. No, this is all about getting it in an official update of Minecraft, which 1.12 is. And boy, is this challenge going to be hard. All I seem to be doing is just finding loads of emeralds. It's a shame I don't really need them. And when all else fails in a hunt for diamonds, I say the best option is to just go ahead and strip mine for them. An Enderman! Hang on a minute, mate. Sorry to have blown you up like that, but please, please drop me a pearl. And he did. Fantastic. The pickaxe is also broken, so I might as well set off all of this iron smelting. And then I can craft a brand new one. And with that out of the way, I can now continue strip mining. Finally, I've found some diamonds. I feel like I have been mining for ages and ages. That's 7 in total, fantastic. And as I've been finding iron, I've been smelting that away. I think probably 30 blocks is more than enough for now. And realistically, I think my next project is to find some lava and go to the nether. Once that's done, I can get the elytra and OP gear from the end cities and begin the quest for 21 dragon eggs. Also, rather than build the portal here, I've decided to make a diamond pickaxe and mine up the obsidian because where I build this nether portal is going to be pretty crucial to me getting the command block. It doesn't seem like a massive thing, but yes, the nether entrance point is absolutely crucial. And that's because if I load chunks in the wrong place in the nether at this stage, I won't be able to get the command block. Yes, getting the command block involves loading chunks in the nether at the right point. When I said this is complicated, I was not joking. And that is now 24 pieces, which is enough for 2 portals and an enchantment table. Redstone is going to be very important later on, so I might as well grab loads of it whilst I can see it. Then I shall swiftly dig upwards and outwards and leave the cave, the place with even more pigs. And before I can begin Project Nether, there's a few Endermen around here that might have some Ender Pearls. That's one. Perfect. And this right here. Okay, not so good. Oh, there's another one over there as well. This is exactly what the doctor ordered. I think I can actually trade for ender pearls. So if it comes down to it, it doesn't matter too much. Mate, what are you doing? Move away from the cactus. Are you crazy? Sometimes I do really wonder if there's anything with a lower IQ than villagers in Minecraft. At this point, I think I've come far enough. Let's go ahead and build a portal so that I can then search the nether for a fortress, get blaze rods, leave the nether, search for the stronghold, and find it. Then I'll get more pearls, grab some bookcases, find mending, and power 4, and then I can enter the end, defeat the ender dragon, and start the search for the elytra. An end city has been spotted, the elytra obtained. That means I can make firework rockets, put mending and unbreaking on it, craft shulker boxes, and explore the end to get a load more gear. And I think I've got enough. There's all of this loot and all of this gear. Let's go ahead and hop through this end gateway and collect dragon egg number 1. But the issue with that is I need 21 of these in total. And so this is how we're going to do it. Although before I do that, I'm going to max out these boots. And then I must head through here to get the materials to craft a piston. Yes, I was smart and set my spawn at the end portal. There we go. And before I head back, it's also pretty important that I get some arrows. This is so much easier now that I have looting 3. Now for the explanation on how I can get another excuse me, Enderman, I'm trying to talk to the viewers. Don't worry, guys. Every channel has haters. But here is at least part of the explanation. So if I was to place 4 end crystals on this portal, the ender dragon would be resummoned, you'd get 1000 XP, and you'd get no dragon egg. However, if this portal block right here is removed, because there's no other ones in the end city, then the game is going to think that you've never defeated the ender dragon before, and it'll summon a brand new one in that will give you a dragon egg. And on 1.12, there's a really easy way to break portal blocks and bedrock using the dragon egg. That's convenient. It's going to require a couple of repeaters, an activated piston with the dragon egg on top. This doesn't look that exciting. If we break that, the egg falls and that's about it. However, Minecraft has something called instant falling. And it's kind of important that you pay attention for this, because this is also going to be used to get the command block. Yeah, it just comes full circle. In Minecraft, a lot is dictated by a player's render distance. If the player had a very tiny render distance, then the green chunks would be normal entity processing chunks. But the orange chunks right at the edge of the render distance, well, they are called lazy chunks. And in lazy chunks, Minecraft behaves a little bit differently. For example, gravity blocks fall instantly. If the dragon egg falls with instant fall, it destroys the block below it, meaning you can easily break anything. Nothing else has this property except the dragon egg. So, if I lower my render distance down to 2, place the dragon egg in this chunk, and move away so that it's now in a lazy chunk, activating this will retract the piston, the dragon egg will fall, and the bedrock should be broken, but it didn't work. And I have found this method to be a little bit inconsistent. But don't you worry, there's a better way to do it that works every single time. The minecart activates the pressure plate, which activates the piston. And if I put the dragon egg there, once I fly away and this entity gets unloaded, the piston will retract, instant falling will be on because it'll be in a lazy chunk, and the bedrock broke first time. This also means I can have any render distance. So once again, I fly away. Once unloaded, the piston retracts, the dragon egg falls, and more bedrock is broken. If I do it one more time, the end gateway gets broken, and if I was to now summon an ender dragon, it would almost be a new one. There is just one more step. Although before I can worry about that, I need to get some more food, head to the nether, to get gas tiers, to craft end crystals, and re-summon the dragon. Although it's crucial that during this, you relog the world. Because now, when you load it back up, as you can see, it's a bit like, don't ruin this for me, I'm trying to explain some Enderman. As you can see, the Ender Dragon boss bar is back. This is really, really weird. And after about a minute, the dragon appears with no end crystals around the sides, which is pretty handy. And I can go ahead and attack it. Now, I know it doesn't look like I'm attacking it. For some reason, it's invisible, but its health is going down. And this time, when the dragon is defeated, once again, it drops all 12,000 XP, and you get another dragon egg. So that means I now have 2 of them, and I can use all that XP to keep upgrading my gear. Once again, I can use this trick to break the bedrock and the end gateway, and then I've just got to rinse and repeat that 19 more times until I have 21 dragon eggs. That means getting 76 gas tiers, 38 blaze rods, 76 ender pearls, and 532 glass. Then I can craft all of the end crystals, and then I can respawn the ender dragon and defeat him many, 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 many more times. Thank goodness that's finally done. I feel like I've collected 1 million eggs at this point. Dadgummit, the egg went through the portal. And one of them did actually go through the portal, so I need to leave the end, break this bed, go through the end again, and then it'll take me to spawn, where there's a lot of XP to be collected, don't mind if I do, and I can get egg number 21. Fantastic. I'm so glad that's done, and now I can focus on phase 2, which is to obtain 104 beacons. Yeah, this is definitely going to be a lot harder. So if I want 104 beacons, I need 312 wither skulls. So I'm going to use this fortress to build a farm for that. And I just got... Are you kidding me? Okay, well, hey, we only need 311 now. That's convenient, isn't it? First things first, I'm going to build a big platform, which is going to require 17 stacks of nether brick. Now I know why I took the time to make an efficiency 5 diamond pickaxe. It's really speeding things up. It's a shame netherite's not a thing. But regardless, I should get 17 stacks in no time. That is all of it. Got another skull while I was mining that as well. The plan is to build the platform right here, with portals going down the middle. This farm is known as the Peer Pressure Farm by ENX04, and I've just adapted it a bit to work in 1.12. But a very important thing I'm going to need to make it work is wolves. Yes, I need 12 of them. 12 in total, and currently, I'm completely friendless. I have none. I've got 11 bones in my ender chest, and there's plenty more to be collected, and so now I shall try and find some wolves. This seems like the right biome, although it's probably, yeah, a little too small. Just found a sharpness 5 book. Let's go. Might as well add it to the axe. Operation Find Some Wolves has been successful. Hello, guys. Prepared to be tamed? 5 so far. That's pretty good. Remember, it's 12 altogether. Ideally, I'll find them all and tame them, but breeding is also another option. Perfect. Loads more here. Basically, just look for the wool and the mutton, and you're probably in the right spot. What are you guys doing in the trees, falling out of the tree? Just be careful. This is the problem with having this many dogs. You're bound to have casualties. So that's 8 in total. I'll breed the rest of you when we actually make it back. So, guys, I've got to fly about 4,000 blocks in this direction. And all I need to do every now and again is land on some terrain so that they'll all come to me. I've successfully got them all back to the portal in one piece. My goodness, I just feel completely overrun with dogs. Then I just need some stairs. And from there, I can just push all of the wolves into position. Perfect. That is all of them in the correct spots. And now I can start placing down all of the slabs. Perfect. That's one side completely done. And the other side as well. Next, I'm going to head above the nether, break a load of bedrock using this tried and tested method. Then I'll build a nether portal at this level. It has to be 1 block down, because in 1.12, portals above the nether just don't connect. This obsidian can now be completely removed, and a new one built all the way up here. This should perfectly connect above. Yep, it does. So then I just need to grab a load of materials and build the overworld part of the farm. And with that done, I can show you the farm in action. So the way this works is I stand on the AFK platform up here, and down below, mobs will spawn, and the wither skellies will run away from the wolves into the portal. On the other side, the blaze can't swim, so they drown, as do some of the pigmen, and the skellies go up the water and fall down this chute, putting them at half a heart. I then periodically come through this portal and take them all out, getting me wither skulls, and thankfully I get to use looting with this method too. I have also got to do a tiny bit of spawn proofing to make the rates as good as possible. It's very, very minimal compared to what I would have had to do if I hadn't used portals and gone above the nether. But yeah, this will just remove any rogue spawn spaces, and they're very far and few between. And with the farm now ready and running, it's going to get me about 16 skulls per hour. We need 312. So every couple of hours, I'll take all of these guys out. It'll be about 18 hours for me. And 5 seconds for you. But yes, we are now done. I literally went to Mallorca and back in the time that it took me to get all of those. And now getting all the nether stars for the beacons is going to be a fairly straightforward process. I just need to grab a load of soul sand and then spawn the wither over and over again underneath the end portal. And as he's taking damage naturally from suffocating, I can be mining up the 5 stacks of obsidian that I need. That is all of that successfully obtained. And in that time, I've managed to get 3 nether stars. And now that I can use my sword, getting more is going to be so much faster. And that there is 5 down and 99 to go. And with that, it is mission accomplished. I just need a load of sand to get a load of glass. And then I can craft every single beacon that I need. So I now have the beacons, I have the dragon eggs, I also need a bunch of rose bushes. I'll explain what for later. And so all that remains is a load of redstone items and squid. Yeah, we're gonna need a lot of ink sacks. And feathers for that matter as well. All this time the chickens thought they were safe, but unfortunately, yeah, they're not. I'm not exactly sure how much I need, but 7 or 8 stacks of ink and a load of stacks of feathers should be plenty. And yet, I decided to build a chicken breeder to get them faster. Now, to go alongside all these materials, a load of books are gonna be necessary. There we go. And all that leaves me to get is a load of redstone items. I'm in a mesa right now, so gold is going to be useful for powered rails. Iron and redstone dust is needed to craft pistons. And slime is also something that I'm going to need loads of. And after a lot of mining, crafting, and smelting, I'm almost at a point where I have everything that I need. I am a little bit short in the redstone department still. I've got a few blocks and dust left here. But I need 328 redstone blocks and 650 redstone dust. So I'm going to collect up a load of this stuff. And I've already dug a strip mine down here, so I can just gracefully glide down. And rather than going down that tunnel, I shall instead go in this direction, hunting for redstone. Found some already. Fantastic. It's good. There's got to be a lot more where that came from. But the good thing about this is that I should also run into caves, and then you can get loads and loads of the stuff. Successfully found a cave and diamonds, but more importantly, redstone. Good thing I brought a water bucket. That's going to be very, very handy. And just from that short amount of strip mining, I've already got quite a lot of stacks in the kitty. So yeah, I'm optimistic that getting everything that I need is not going to take too long. So I shall get to work and mine up absolutely all of the redstone that I need. And with that now out of the way, I can begin the project of building the machine that will allow me to obtain and farm command blocks. So to begin with, we have to start with save stating. Save stating is when a chunk has so much data in it that the game can't save it. This normally never happens, but with enough books with complex characters in them, you can overload the chunk's data capacity. So I'm going to fill this book with pages and pages of random characters and sign it as book 1. And then I'm going to fill another book with pages and pages of random characters, but different ones from the first book. That can be signed as book 2. And then by crafting more book and quills, I can duplicate the books and put them into a shulker box in a checkerboard pattern. And because they're in a checkerboard pattern, Minecraft can't compress the data as well. If they were just like this, it could compress it a lot better and it wouldn't overload the memory. But instead, you need them to be laid out like this. So this shulker box here is taking up a lot of memory. And if you make a second shulker box that is exactly the same, you then overload the chunk's memory capacity and it wouldn't be able to save this chunk. A lot of save stating is crucial in getting a command block, which is why I've got so many of these to make book and quills. And just to show you in action in a random world, if I go to a chunk and place down 2 of these shulker boxes, this chunk's memory is now completely overloaded. I can blow things up and place down a bunch of blocks, and everything in this chunk will reset due to those shulker boxes. These diamonds will stay, those ones will not. If I just fly far away and fly back once it's out of render distance, as you can see, the chunk has completely reset. It's not reset the snow for some reason, but it's not saved any of the data. So I'm going to go ahead and craft every single book that I need for the entire machine. There we go. And then we're ready to fly to an ocean far away and build this thing. It's got to be really far away because the nether side of the farm needs to have never been visited before. We're now about 10,000 blocks out and the chunks ahead of me have never been loaded before. So I'm going to reload the world, grab 4 of these shulker boxes, and within 45 seconds before an autosave can occur, I'm going to place save state shulker boxes in this chunk and also in this one. Now, it's impossible for the game to save those chunks as long as I don't unload them, which is crucial for the entire farm to work. Right here, I'm going to start by placing down 100 beacons, and these are absolutely crucial in getting a command block. It won't make sense right now, but I'll try to explain it later. Stained glass is also going to be very important, and it's how stained glass and beacons interact that allows us to manipulate code and do some pretty cool stuff. So this glass tower needs to be built up really high. And with that completed, and I now need to place floating dragon eggs up here, which is impossible. If you're a noob. You see, if you instead take rose bushes and place the eggs on top and break the bottom, the eggs stay floating. It's that easy. So if I first add in 5 observers, I can then safely fill this with dragon eggs and break the bottom layer of the rose bushes to get exactly what I need. Why do I need that? Well, all will be revealed later. And what I'm about to build is complicated. There's a lot of different things, a lot of redstone, and a lot of explaining. And rather than explain every little bit as I build it, I think I'm just going to build the entire thing. And once that's done, I shall explain how everything works. And with that, it is done. I wasn't joking when I said that the machine is absolutely massive. Look at all of this. I'm now going to place this repeater. I just didn't want to cause any updates to the dragon eggs and have them fall prematurely. And I now need to go ahead and add books to the save state machines. These basically make it so that after running the machine, it can still be used over and over again. Basically, the way these work is at the moment, because it's only book 1 in the shulker, the data can be compressed, it's not overloading the chunk. And in here, we have book 2s, but they're all renamed different things so they don't stack together. And when these observers over here go off over and over again, these droppers will put these books into the shulker box, filling up the gaps, and that will make it so that the chunks can't save, and they will automatically reset. And all of the remaining ones that need to be save stated are down here around the 2 chunks that I save stated. And so that's both of these loaded up. And as for these top dispensers, they're just going to have these full ones inside of them, so that when the dispenser activates, they'll both get dispensed into this chunk and save state it. And it's the same thing over here as well. Because they're currently in that chunk and this chunk, they're not save stated, but when put into this chunk together, it overloads the memory. I feel like I'm going to be saying save state a lot in this video. In these bottom bits below the dispensers, I'm just repeating exactly what I've done everywhere else. There we go. They're done. Mission accomplished. And you know what that means? It means that I've got to not forget to put a water bucket in there. That's going to help with update suppression. But it means that I can leave this area now, reload the world, anything like that, and the machine will still work. I don't have to rely on those save state shulker boxes that I placed at the beginning anymore. Ender pearls are going to be needed to do this setup, so I'm just going to put them in the chest. And I'm also going to light these nether portals. Now, the nether behind these has never been visited before and never been generated at all, which is very, very important for this to work. This right here is exactly where we're going to get the command block. But first, there's still one thing that I absolutely need to build for it to work. But before I do that, we're going to go into a bit of an explanation. And the explanation is how we can turn flowing water and an anvil into a command block. This is done through a process called word tearing. Word tearing is when you combine part of the binary data of one block with part of the binary data of another block, creating a brand new block. And if you take the first part of the binary data of an anvil and the second part of the binary data of water, you get a command block. But how do we get the game to think that 2 blocks are in the same place at the same time so that the binary is combined? Well, that's all thanks to something called multi-threading. But before I explain that, I basically need to place a load of random blocks in this subchunk, so between that blue line and that blue line. Basically, I need 256 different block states in this chunk so that Minecraft stores the block data for all blocks in a specific way. So this oak stairs is one block state because it's facing that way. This one's another block state because it's upside down facing that way. This one's facing a different way to that one, so it's another block state. That's a different block state, and yet this one is a different block state again, so it can be the same block, but if it's in a different state, it counts towards the 256. So yeah, there's a lot of different blocks that need to go down, so I'm going to get to work and get busy adding them. Perfect, that is all of them. And now, to turn this anvil into a command block, we need to understand multi-threading. Almost everything in Minecraft runs on a single thread. So when you flick a lever, it processes the lever, then activates the redstone dust, which activates a repeater, which activates a piston. But if you place or break a stained glass block, for some reason, the game starts a new thread where the stained glass checks for a beacon below it, and once the check is complete, the thread is closed. And by loading and populating the chunks over there that I save stated in a certain way, we can make use of the beacon thread so that that thread thinks that there's water here, and the main thread thinks that there's an anvil here. To do that, we've got to take advantage of how Minecraft populates chunks. You see, if you load a chunk for the first time, it will only populate itself with ores, trees, and liquids if the chunks in a 2x2 square next to it are generated. But if you update suppress the chunk as it is loaded, it will fail to populate the 3 chunks around it, and this allows you to get a chunk that looks like it's invisible, like this. It also turns on instant falling and instant tile ticks everywhere in the overworld. From there, if you then unload and reload a chunk next to the invisible chunk, the game will try to populate the invisible chunk again, and this time it will be successful in placing ores, trees, and liquids. And so in order to combine the binary of the anvil and the water, we need this observer line to be running on the beacon thread. And if we make the beacon thread populate an invisible chunk, that is possible. And that's basically what this entire machine does. But before I run it and explain how it works, there's one more mechanic that you have to understand. And don't worry, this one's way more straightforward. When instant tile ticks are on, observers do not behave like they usually do. Normally, if an observer detects an update, it quickly goes through the chain and outputs a signal. But now, with instant tile ticks on, observers give out 2 block updates per update they detect. So this observer will detect 1 update and give out 1 pulse for turning on and 1 pulse for turning off for a total of 2. This observer detects the pulse coming on, so gives out 2 updates, and then detects it going off, so gives out another 2 updates for a total of 4. Then this observer gives out 2 updates per pulse it receives. It's going to receive 4, so it's going to give out 8. Then this one gives out 16, 32, 64, 128, 256, and before you know it, thousands of updates. No, millions of updates. That's 2 million updates just in this line. And if you update this observer by flicking the lever, my PC takes this long to do 2 million updates. It took about 2 seconds. However, if I go ahead and add 1 more observer, which will be 4 million updates, now when I flick this lever, it takes about 4 seconds to process the update. 1 more observer would take 8 seconds. This is 16 seconds, but after 16 seconds, it does catch up and the lag ends. And if we just add a load more observers, before you know it, because the time keeps on doubling, we have an observer line that when flicked will take 1 billion hours to complete. Yes, that's over 1,000 centuries or 100,000 years. Basically, we're not going to be around by the time this finishes. I'm basically just going to have to kill my game using Task Manager. There's no other way to stop it. But yeah, that mechanic with the observers is critical in successfully getting a command block. So, let's now run the machine and I'll explain how it works. To begin with, I need to stand next to this wall and relog. That basically just resets which chunks are and aren't loaded. And now, from this position, I need to wait 45 seconds for an autosave to occur. If I don't do that, it won't work. Next, I flick this lever, which loads the chunks around the chunk that we're going to update suppress, and then flicking this lever loads more chunks, which makes the game try to populate a chunk, but because it's an update suppression line, it gets stopped, which makes this chunk invisible and turns on instant falling and instant tile ticks. Then we move over here and flick this lever. Because instant tile ticks are on, this observer line takes a lot longer to complete, creating a 5-second lag spike. During that lag spike, I press this button, which makes the dragon eggs fall, and in the same tick, all 2,000 stained glass is destroyed. This will create 2,000 new beacon threads that will execute, one after another. And the final glass to be destroyed is in this chunk, which creates one last beacon thread. Because it has to wait for all the other beacon threads to finish in this chunk, it will be scheduled to run after them. And whilst it's scheduled, still in the same tick, the player moves over here, which unloads the beacon chunk. Pressing this button then cancels the unloading of all the other chunks, and when the final beacon thread finally runs, it loads the chunk back in, but this time it's the beacon thread that's done it, not the main thread. That in turn populates this invisible chunk right next to it, which places a water pocket next to this stone because the game thinks it's part of a cave. That updates the budded rails, which is detected by an observer line, which means you have an observer line that is running on the beacon thread, not on the main thread. And if I right click these, you can see that they are pulsing on and off, They're just updating so much that they look like they're permanently on or off until you right-click them. And this is called an async observer line. This async observer line is updating the blocks over here, and if I was to flick this, it means there's a chance for word tearing to occur. But before I can do that, I need to turn off instant falling for it to work, otherwise my game will just crash. So right now, as you can see, instant falling is on. The sand falls instantly. Instant tile ticks are on as well. And to turn off instant falling, I just have to load chunks in the nether that have never been visited before, which is why I had to build this machine so far away. Now that I've done that, instant falling is switched off, but instant tile ticks are still on. And I can then start flicking this lever and hopefully get a command block. First time, as you can see, nothing happened. And if that happens, it means the word tearing has basically frozen this bottom observer. This one's still pulsing, this one's frozen. I just have to extend this piston and put it back. And now this is once again pulsing again. And I can once again try and combine the binary data. And we basically just keep going. And one of the things we can get is a log. Basically, you get a log if the binary data gets combined back to front. We need it to combine a certain way for it to be a command block. So we just go again, and if we keep trying, you get a command block eventually. Look at that. We have done it. I've got a command block completely in vanilla survival, and that was the easy bit. I want to get this as an item in my inventory, and that's where things get really complicated, because we need to trick the game into thinking that this command block is a falling piece of sand. And to do that, I'm going to need a whole new machine. So I'm going to reset this one. And to turn off instant tile ticks, I just need to fly far away and populate a new chunk that places a liquid pocket. I'll know if I've been successful because water will be slow. Okay, yeah, we've done it. Building this new machine is going to require me to remove loads of these redstone items and also place a torch right here. That's very important. It might not look like it now, but it is. I'll also need to remove this platform up here of block states. There we go. And now to head out and go get the missing redstone items. A bunch of obsidian is going to be very important, and slime is going to be needed as well. Gunpowder will be handy because this machine uses TNT, and I also need a bunch of redstone items. And I now should have enough sand to make the remaining TNT. Yeah, that's absolutely loads. And this shulker box has all of the other needed items. A lot of creepers were sacrificed for all that TNT, and a lot of desert pyramids raided. Right here is the spot that the machine is going to be built. And this water is going to push TNT along because we're going to need a headless piston to destroy rogue command blocks that would otherwise break the machine. You'll soon see what I mean. And this obsidian ensures that the rest of the machine doesn't get blown up. I've connected up the observers that are going to make the multi-threading happen because these are going to be 2 async observer lines connected to that repeater. I'll explain exactly how and why that works very shortly. But that is the build completely done. I've just got to add a few extra observers, fill this chest with TNT, and add walls that will catch the command blocks when they fall out of the machine. And I've also added a staircase so I can easily get up and down without my elytra. So, to turn that piece of sand into a falling command block, we need to do what is known as the generic method. And once again, like we did there, we need to use word tearing, but because we don't now have those 256 different block states in the chunk, word tearing works differently because the binary for the blocks is stored differently. Instead, the game assigns each block in the chunk a number. So this torch right here is number 1. There's nothing next to it, so the next block that is in this line is number 2, the command block, and then this sand is number 3. So that is assigned number 1 in binary, that is assigned number 2 in binary, and that is number 3 in binary. And if we splice the binary of the sand with the binary of air, which is all zeros, we get the binary for the number 2, which in this instance is the command block. And if we combine the binary at a very exact moment, the sand will get changed to a command block just as it starts to fall, and you get a falling command block. So we need 3 threads to make this happen. 1 thread which changes the block to air. That happens on the main thread when the piston moves the sand. Then a second thread which is constantly updating the sand, giving it a chance to set the falling sand to be a falling air block. And then the third thread performs word tearing on the sand to combine its binary with air to turn it into a command block. Sometimes nothing happens. Sometimes you get a falling air block which basically is the same as nothing happening. Sometimes you get a command block that isn't falling, it just gets stuck there. And every now and again, the stars align and you get a falling command block that this wall is going to catch and keep in a falling block state. I can only hope. But first things first, I need to use this machine twice to get not one, but 2 observer lines and keep them both loaded. How am I going to do that? Well, it is all thanks to Ender Pearls. So as before, we're going to stand by this wall and relog the world. So now, after waiting 45 seconds so that an autosave occurs, we flick this lever. We flick this lever. This lever creates a lag spike. We press this button and this button during that lag spike, and we get async observer line number 1. In fact, you can actually see them flashing and updating in real time. It's kind of crazy. From there, I'm just going to stand by this portal and wait for the next autosave. And now that that has happened, we head back over here to perform the same thing again. But this time, we can't relog because we have to keep that observer line loaded. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is where the Ender Pearls come in. Because we can reset the machine by doing this. I'm going to stand against this trapdoor right here, and I'm going to look at this specific part of the glass, throw an Ender Pearl, and it lands me right by the wall, and that is going to correctly unload and load the chunks that need to be. And that means that I can perform this again. An autosave has just happened now, so I'm going to flick this lever, do the exact same thing again, press this button, and as you can see over here, we now have async line number 2. This one seems to be fine. This one seems to be stuck in an on state, so I'm going to break it and place it back down. There we go. That seems to have solved the problem. And as long as this one is blinking, that is directly above the sign, and this one as well, which is to the right of it, the machine is going to work. But there's also one more thing we got to do, because once again, instant falling is on. We can't have that. So we're going to send an item through this portal, which loads different chunks to that one. And now, instant falling is off. We've still got instant tile ticks on. And still, we are not done, because that piston up there needs to be a headless one. And to solve that issue, we need to break this redstone block. I've got to make sure I don't screw anything up here, otherwise everything breaks. But yeah, we break that redstone block, and we also need to break this one. If we place this one back down now, you'll see TNT gets released. And, okay, we've got it going. Okay, I've just fallen off my own machine. But that piston is now a headless one, as you can see. Some of the observers have disappeared. That just happens with async lines. I'm going to have to replace them. So, we put that back. It stops the machine. Headless piston in place. Let's get this observer placed back under there. It should, yep, it's flashed. That's perfect. Same issue here. One disappeared. Easily solved. And now, as far as I'm aware, the machine is ready. We just need to flick this, which sets those pistons off. This basically just moves those observers there in and out every now and again in case they get stuck in an on position, which can happen. There you go. See, it just happened there. And basically, the command block machine is running. There's 3 threads all acting on this sand block, and you have about a 1 in 100 chance for a command block to spawn that gets stuck, which the headless piston will destroy. And you have a 1 in 1,000 chance to get a falling command block. Yeah, those are kind of crazy odds, I know. Basically, you'll probably get one roughly every 40 minutes. There we go. I think we got a command block. Yes, we did. So, did you see how it just got destroyed then? Headless piston destroys it. The TNT creates another headless piston. Looks like the same thing's happened again. You can't see the command block unless you right-click on it. And so now, we just wait. We wait for that first falling command block. And we got one, but I didn't see it because I was up there adding some more blocks. I think I needed more block stakes to increase the pallet size, but yeah, one has dropped down. And if I go ahead and mine this, as you can see, we've got a command block in our inventory, ladies and gentlemen. But I said we're not only going to get a command block, we're going to farm the command block. And I can't believe I missed it. I was stood here for ages waiting and I missed it. But we're going to farm this command block. So I shall wait to get another one. And we got one. And we got another one. Managed to get not 1, but 2 of these on camera. I told you guys, it's a command block farm, and it's actually farming the command blocks for us. Look at that. 2 floating command blocks. And if we break the wall, they fall on the slabs. And now I've got 3 of these. That's insane. So I'm going to put the wall back and then leave this machine to run for ages and see how many I get. The game did end up randomly crashing, which means I'd have to break and replace all these observers and then redo the whole chunk swap thing again. But let's for now just turn this off, get rid of this guy, and see how many more command blocks we got. It wasn't actually that long, maybe about 40 minutes to an hour, and we got... There's a few, ladies and gentlemen. There is a few. 2 more. So yes, 5 command blocks in the command block farm. And these are properly in my inventory. Very, very cool. You can't actually place them down in survival or use them, but other than that, it's still a cool flex. I could put them in an item frame. I could make the farm a lot faster by doing something called cluster chunks, but that involves building another massive machine, and I'm not bothered about speed. I'm bothered about functionality. So that, ladies and gentlemen, was me obtaining the command block and building a farm for it. I'd also like to thank Myron for all of the explanation videos that he's made. They were very, very helpful, and for his help in the Discord. The massive contraption that I built that allowed me to get the async observer line was Void, so thank you to them for the design. And this little machine here that allows you to get the falling command block was designed by Angan, so thank you very much to them. They were also very helpful in the Discord too. And finally, thanks to Marpace. He also made some explanation videos that I found very, very useful. This project took me 7 weeks to do, so if you could please subscribe, that would mean a lot to me. I put a lot of work into this video. And if you'd like to see more crazy projects, check out this video on screen where I built a farm that lets me get unlimited bedrock blocks. Or there's also this video where I use RNG manipulation to get unlimited lightning bolts and control the weather in Minecraft. The Netherite Beacon is one of the hardest projects to complete. I would know, it took me 4,500 days in hardcore. But that is exactly the reason why I'm going to build one on Lifesteal. Because it's going to take me hours and hours to do, but once it's completed, players will want to see it for themselves. And that will be their biggest mistake. Yep, for the trap that I've got planned, even a player in maxed out armor with 20 hearts still won't survive. But to do this project, I'm going to need 5,904 pieces of ancient debris, which is 3.5 shulker boxes worth. And on top of that, I also need the same amount of gold too. So it's a good thing I have this gold farm. Well, it's good unless you're a pigman. So my main focus is going to be on ancient debris. And that means I'm going to need a lot of gunpowder. But not for TNT, no, I need it for something else. So I'm going to head to a gunpowder farm to start collecting some. I've spent about half an hour here and ended up with a decent amount, but realistically, it's not going to be enough, and this farm, it's just too slow. Although I suppose it is nice to have over a shulker box's worth. And there is a place I could build a creeper farm that would be insanely quick. And that is this massive perimeter. I believe it was made by Jumper. It's absolutely huge. However, it is also right by spawn, and creeper farms are currently under threat. People are destroying them because there's been a bit of a war going on lately, leading to spawn getting blown up. As you can see, there's quite a bit of destruction in the area. So building a creeper farm where everyone can see it is probably a bad idea, because either I'll get attacked for building it, or it will just get completely destroyed. Who has been in here? Somebody's been in here and broken some blocks. It could be an enderman because a grass block was moved, but whatever's gone on, I'm not too happy about that. But yeah, I really hope my base has not been compromised. Where have all you guys come from, by the way? There's loads of them. What is this all about? But anyway, I'm going to build a portal-based creeper farm. It'll work best if it's built over an ocean. So somewhere like this will probably work perfectly. And it's actually going to be designed that I've never used before. It uses boats to eject the creepers into the portals, which basically gives you the same speed of spawning as an end-of-life farm, which is very, very cool. It's just a shame I'm not building in a perimeter for maximum speed. This is the size that it's going to be, and I'm also going to need to add a load of dispensers to it, so I'm going to start adding the gaps. Then as I build it, I'm only placing down the blocks that I need to. And with that done, I now need to fill every single one of these gaps with dispensers. 121 dispensers are required in total, which means 50 string. Yeah, that's not going to be enough. And one method that a lot of players use to get string is a string duper, and then they trade it for loads of emeralds. But at this point in time, I don't really agree with having them on the server, mainly because it's already possible to renewably farm string, so why we need to dupe it, I don't know, other than it being very OP. So I'm instead going to collect up the string the old-fashioned way. And that has been a very productive night of collecting. We've managed to get all of this string. I should really build a string farm, but yeah, I'm just too lazy. I'm also very happy with all of these extra spider eyes. They're going to be useful if I need to brew stuff like weakness, or basically anything else that needs a fermented spider eye. A quick and easy way to repair my elytra will be through trading, and I can now begin the process of crafting all of the dispensers. Although to save time, I'm going to grab the auto crafter, and I'm going to build a nice little device that will allow me to easily craft all the dispensers that I need. I'm going to put the bows in there, and as you can see, everything's in here ready. As soon as a bow goes in, notice how it crafts it. Now, it is going to craft a dropper every time I craft a dispenser. That's not a problem, though, because they come in handy. If we put all the bows that we have into this chest, notice how it just keeps crafting them. It keeps crafting me dispensers over and over again, which will really save me some time. Also, I've modified it so that it only now crafts dispensers. I've just slightly improved this redstone behind here. The only ingredients I'm missing to complete it is the rest of the string. So I'm going to spend another night taking out mobs in this nice flat area. Well, I will do if this guy doesn't keep stealing my string. I've got the machine working absolutely perfectly now, and I have got every single dispenser that I need. So next I need to grab a couple of stacks of leaves and also ice. From there I can place down every single dispenser, put a single boat into every single one. And would you look at this? Looks like it's already spawning creepers. Yeah, you guys are just a little bit premature. And spiders. No, we don't need you anymore. You know what? I should probably sleep so that it's not nighttime. Well, it's becoming daytime anyway now, which is convenient. I've placed in all the boats. And so next I'm going to place ice on top of every single one of the dispensers. And that allows me to create loads of waterlogged leaves. And now comes the next tricky bit. I'm going to need to put 4 sea pickles on top of every single one of these leaves. A lot of work goes into this farm, but trust me, it will definitely be worth it. It's going to be 7.5 stacks that I need in total, so yep, you guessed it. We are going to build a sea pickle farm. Who'd have thought that to get a full netherite beacon, we're going to need one of those? Whose base is this? Look at the size of this iron farm. And why so much bamboo? What are they doing here? I've no idea, but it does look very cool. And the reason that I came here was for those sea pickles. And some coral blocks too. Those are going to be very, very important. Also, this dolphin is making me swim at a pretty crazy speed. So to build this, it's super, super quick. I'm just going to make a little 3x4 platform. And this is what's going to keep dispensing the bone meal. These are the coral blocks that the sea pickle is going to grow onto. The hopper minecart will pick everything up. And that is the farm more or less done. We'll just add a sea pickle and one final observer. As you might have guessed, bone meal is quite important for the farm, and I have loads of it right here, thankfully. So I can fill up these dispensers and turn on the farm. And in theory, it should be making me loads and loads of sea pickles that all go into this barrel. Like I said, I need 7.5 stacks, which is not going to be that hard. I'll also set the bone meal farm off working, might as well. And before you know it, I'll have everything that I need. And that right there is more than enough. So I shall take all of them and get them placed down on all of the leaves. And now the next task on the list is to cover the entire thing in trapdoors. That'll mean that only creepers can spawn, and I won't have other mobs coming through. And they are finally all placed down. Next, I need to add stairs in front of every single hole. And my goodness, creepers are spawning down there already. I suppose that is a good sign, isn't it? And now it is time to build the portals that the creepers will go through. It's times like this that makes me glad that I built an obsidian farm. And with that one done, I'm going to repeat the exact same thing a load more times. And with that out of the way, I need to cover all these trapdoors with solid blocks. And because I'm rich, I'm going to use obsidian. It's completely unnecessary, but I have shulker boxes and shulker boxes of it, so I think it'll look kind of cool. Whoa, we just got a skeleton horse over there. How cool is that? But anyway, with all that placed down, we now need to go 5 blocks in this direction and also 5 blocks this way to make this entire platform much bigger. And in doing that, it'll mean that we'll get packs spawning underneath, which means we'll get even better rates for the creepers. Tell you what, I really can't believe that I've so far used an entire shulker box worth of obsidian on this farm, and I still need way more. Fantastic. Now, I actually have to waterlog every single stairs, and conveniently, I can just about reach the ocean below, which is going to make doing this 10 times easier and 10 times faster. That definitely took some time, but it is done. Then the next big thing is I got to spawn-proof the entire platform. Easiest way to do that will be to grab a load of stone, turn them into buttons, and cover the entire platform. And this side of the farm is almost completely done. First of all, I'm apparently an idiot and forgot to add some of the buttons there. And then the next thing that I need to do is activate every single one of these dispensers so that the boat comes out. Easiest way to do that is to place a redstone block, which dispenses the boat, and then I can break the block and place it in the next spot. There are other ways to do this, like placing buttons where the dispensers are and stuff like that, but if you accidentally move a boat, you just break everything. So to make sure that doesn't happen, I'm doing it all from below. And it is done. Just have to make sure I don't dislodge any of the boats. And I now need to fill in all of these walls so that it's actually dark in there all the time so that creepers will be able to spawn. It really makes me feel rich that I can use obsidian to build a wall that could be out of any old block. And when I run out and wonder why, we'll just all be able to point to this farm and be like, SB, you use like 2 shulker boxes worth for no reason. Anyway, we are now done. And I don't know if you can see, but creepers are already spawning and they are going into the boats. There's another one over there. This should look so funny. And because the portals aren't lit, they just stay there. But once we do light the portals, they'll go to the nether. And it is to the nether that we now head to build the next part of the farm. So this right here is where both portals are going to be. And this part of the farm is going to work in a very similar way to how my fortress farm worked in my hardcore world. So creepers will keep coming through this portal and eventually push themselves up these stairs around the corner and through this other portal. By the time they get here, their portal cooldown will be over, so they'll be able to go through. And I'll be waiting on a portal on the other side. A portal which I need to go around and actually build. I've just realized for this farm to work, I need to be stood all the way up here. But that then means that in the nether, I need to move this entire thing to be much, much higher. That is mission accomplished. And so now, in theory, assuming I've done everything right, once I go ahead and light these portals, see, the creepers go through. That's a great first sign. And from there, once I'm all the way up here, they should be in the nether, pushing themselves along that staircase I made. And then they come up here at a pretty decent rate, allowing me to get gunpowder extremely fast. I mean, already, we've got quite a few stacks. And so I'm going to move all of the gunpowder that I've got into this chest and run the farm for about 10 minutes to see just how good it actually is and how fast it gets me gunpowder. It definitely would have been a lot better if I'd built it in the perimeter, but to say I didn't build one, it's still a very, very efficient one. I've been here for 15 minutes now. Let's see how we've done. And there you have it, guys. I'll tell you what, that is a pretty decent amount. Roughly 30 stacks in 15 minutes, which means in an hour, 120 stacks, which is about 7,600 gunpowder an hour. Or 4.5 shulker boxes worth, which is not too shabby at all. And it's significantly faster than any other gunpowder farms that I've used. So you're probably wondering, what am I going to do with all of this gunpowder? Since I'm not going to be using it for TNT. Well, the answer lies in a small lifesteal rule, where players, for some reason, are allowed to use the no fog mod. Personally, I don't really agree with it being allowed, but if everyone else is going to use it, then I will too. Now, what it does mean is I can see so much further. Oh, hold on a second, what's that all about? Always look behind you when you're explaining something, apparently. But yeah, it means I can see so much further in the nether, and it also means that I can see underneath the lava. And because ancient debris can't generate next to air blocks, but can generate next to lava, you can very, very quickly find loads of it. And this uses quite a lot of fireworks because I just have flight duration 1. So if I go ahead and make flight duration 3 ones, I'll be able to find even more. And so that is what all of the gunpowder is going to be used for. So as you can see, that's why I needed so much gunpowder. But there's another item I'll also need a lot of, which is sugarcane. And yes, you can see we've not got very much. And don't get me wrong, this is a decent farm, you know. It's nice to be running in the background. It gets me an okay amount. But I do think realistically, for all the paper that I need, I'm gonna need something a little bit faster. I'm gonna need quite a few items for a sugarcane farm, and one of those things is honey. So as is so often the case when building a farm, I've got to build another one to get the materials for that. So I'm going to go ahead and build it down here in my base since I think that makes the most sense. It's an extremely simple design. It's going to involve mud, so I'm going to grab a glass bottle, fill it with water to convert it. And I'll also need an observer right here. Now, there will need to be a beehive, so we're going to go bee hunting very soon. But except for that and a flower right here, the farm is pretty much done. So I'll grab a flower or two and then get busy searching. Well, I see a bee up ahead. That tells me one thing, that somewhere nearby, and I don't know exactly where, he does have a home. Well, I assume he has one, but he just seems to be aimlessly flying. So I'm going to keep flying and try and track down another one. There we go. I can actually see a nest this time. And it has bees inside too. Okay, that's really, really good. Here's some flowers for you guys. And I can breed them, which means there's 3 in total in there. I can mine it. Oh, look at that. Total bee location. And I can also get my flowers back. Also, because one beehive by itself is not going to be that fast at getting me honey, I'm going to try and get a few more just to, you know, speed things up a little. Perfect. I found 2 right next to each other here. And since I now have 4 in total, I think that should probably be enough. It's nighttime now, which is a good thing. I'm going to put this one facing that way, this one like that, and basically they just all need to face into the middle. Then a little flower on top, followed by a wall, and it's a bit of a shame that I can't really see in, but the farm is now... Okay, this is going to be a problem. That's going to power that. I think I can put the lever like that, though. Yeah, that's fine. Glass bottles in every dispenser will be perfect, and it looks to me like they're all working hard and will very, very quickly get me the honey. And look at that. Already, some honey has been coming through. That's going to let me make 1 block, which is a great start, and I need 15 altogether. I reckon I've definitely let enough time pass, and we have got more than enough bottles, which could all be crafted. And that's the first of the items checked off the list. From here on out, everything should be a lot easier. And the sugarcane has been nicely growing whilst I've been waiting too. Which is just as well, because I'm going to need 300 sugarcane to build the farm. And there we have it. I've got every single item. Well, I've kind of got every single item. I do still need quite a lot of sugarcane, which I'll plant down just to get the farm actually going. So I'll grab a load more from spawn. And my idea is to build it in this spot by the creeper farm, so that whilst I'm getting gunpowder, the sugarcane is going to be growing as well. I've placed down every single piece of grass. Yes, there's going to be a lot of sugarcane. And now I'm going to add in a load of extra blocks so that I can put water in these trenches. It's times like this that I actually wish I'd taken the time to get Swift Sneak. And if I really concentrate and time my clicks well, I can do it quite fast. Now it's time to completely fill this with water. And then I can get all of the sugarcane down. That's a pretty good start, but unfortunately I've run out of sugarcane. Didn't even get close to filling it all up, did I? But yeah, I have made the farm a bit longer than first expected. But once it is all up and running, it will be perfect. Also, can't say no to all of this free gunpowder. And after just spending a little bit of time waiting around, loads of this has grown, which means a few more can be planted. And with that out of the way, it's now time to build a system that harvests them all. Hopper minecarts are going to be what collects the sugarcane. Honey in between these minecarts and trapdoors is also going to be important and needs pistons to be able to push them in. And then I can nicely connect the blocks up. Now I can add the slime blocks. I feel like I'm running out of space, but we should just about be okay. Actually, never mind. I have got a bit more redstone to build this way. Yeah, it's all in the way. I'm going to have to move this portal over. Which should be pretty easy because I can just expand this platform, break the old portal, and build a brand new one, which then allows me to expand the machine in this direction as much as I need. And with that piston added, I'm done with this side of the flying machine. And so now I can build everything at the other end. This side is also now done. These 2 hopper clocks right here will determine how often the fly machine harvests all of the sugarcane. And I just accidentally set it off, but you know what? That's not a bad thing because it doesn't all need collecting. It's just over 5 stacks of items that I need, so if I use iron nuggets, then I can easily get the amount that I need. Look at that. It's worked. It's arrived. It's stopped. It's picked up a couple of extra sugarcane along the way, which we could chuck in. And the collection system is super easy. We're just going to place hoppers underneath every single trapdoor, and then chests under the hoppers. This is great. Just look at all the sugarcane I'm getting. I'm going to grab it all, and then I can quickly get all of the rest planted down. And now the only remaining issue that I have is when the sun goes down. When it goes dark, mobs can spawn on there, and that's going to affect the rates of my creeper farm. And I don't really want the flying machine tangling up with mobs and pushing stuff back. It'll just break the minecarts. I know what Minecraft's like. So to prevent that from being a problem, I'm going to smelt a load of oak logs and then use the charcoal that it produces to craft a bunch of torches and light it up so that it is spawn-proofed. That should make everything pretty safe. And if I've done my calculations correct, not a single mob will now be able to spawn. You can see how far off from moving it is by this timer, so we've got 2 nuggets in. We need all 8 for it to move. But this is the beauty of it. I can kind of just block myself in here and be collecting up loads of gunpowder, and all the sugarcane will be nicely growing in the background. And this farm is so good that I've kind of got the situation of just having a ridiculous amount of gunpowder, which is exactly what we need. So I'm going to make sure that I keep filling shulker boxes with the gunpowder, so that I'm the one that can make use of it all, and nobody else. Look at that. Not a single mob is spawning. Obviously that worked. And if I want to set this off sooner, I can just go like that, and it'll go and harvest it all for me too. And so I can stand here, collecting up loads and loads of gunpowder. This machine can keep working away, bringing me in plenty of sugarcane. And I reckon before you know it, we'll be ready. We've already got plenty of fire resistance. So once I've fully topped up my sugarcane and gunpowder resources, we can go out and get a netherite beacon. And at this point, I think I've been here for long enough. so much gunpowder. I mean, both of these chests are full, and these ones are filling up fast. And we've got plenty of sugarcane too. One full shulker box ought to be enough for now. So from here, I can get all of my firework rockets crafted. And now armed with all of these, and all the fire resistance, I can begin the great netherite expedition. And now the nether is a big place. I believe the border is the same as the overworld, 5,000 blocks in each direction from 0-0. And I'm sure a lot of it has been explored. I don't think all of it will have been explored for netherite though. So my plan is to be systematic about it. So I'm going to start in this corner of the world border here and search the lava lakes around, collecting the ancient debris as I go. And I don't know what the exact run of texture packs are, but as you can see, it's kind of hard to see ancient debris in the nether. That was close. That was really close. Maybe drinkable ones will be better. I actually thought, you know what, maybe I'm just going to die and this is all going to be a waste of time. But as I was saying, ancient debris can be hard to see, especially when it's near stuff like soul sand. So what if, instead of looking like this, it looked like this? Yeah, that makes it so much easier to see because it just stands out like a sore thumb. But as I say, I don't know if it's allowed, so I've sent Minitek a message asking him. And whilst I wait for a response, I'll just look for it without the pack enabled. I wonder what those were, and then I realised they're the legs of striders. Yeah, normally I only see them from this side, not from their little legs underneath. And with that, I have a grand total of 32, which is half a stack and not bad at all. And this is piece number 59, which is very, very significant. Why is it significant, you may be wondering? Well, that means that I'm officially 1% of the way there. Yeah, so at this point, I'm starting to question, what have I got myself into? In my travels, I have found a bastion, which was bound to happen, and it's a treasure one. But the last time I went into one of these, yeah, it didn't go so well, and it was certainly a moment to forget. Might as well pop into a bastion. To die? What is going on? But you know what? This time I'm more confident. I'm more confident I can make it to the chest safely. So, I'm going to put this on. I'm going to top up on fire resistance. And I'm going to try and sneak in. Alright, straight away. Magma cubes are the worst. They have such a high reach. And the reach definitely got bigger in 1.21, I believe, or 1.20. So, I'm taking it slow and steady with these guys. And yes, you get hit in the lava by them. It's much more common. And at the same time, I've got to be ready to be spleefing these guys. Yep, that's 2 of them down. Let's also get rid of this spawner before it gets another one. Let's get rid of you. Yeah, I'm navigating this with a lot more respect, and it feels like with a lot more success. Let's see what's in the chest. Okay, a netherite got a netherite upgrade. That is huge. As for everything else, I don't really need it. And I don't know if I'm even going to bother with them. I guess I will. Why say no, eh? It's free stuff. And there doesn't seem to be any piglins nearby. This could be my famous last words. This is how SB dies and loses a heart. But no, it seems that everything has been safe. There's an extra chest here. Also, you may have noticed I'm using the blue ancient debris searching method now. But look, guys, in my defense, it's been nearly 3 hours since I asked Minitek. So at this point, I'm just going to do it and then ask for forgiveness later if he tells me off. I mean, look, it's not like there's going to be any video evidence. Oh, wait, yeah, there will be video evidence. But seriously, having them blue makes it so much easier to spot them from far away. Probably why the texture pack exists. So, yeah, the more of this mining that I can do before Minitek replies, the better. We're pretty much at 4 stacks now, which is insane. And I'm just going to keep on collecting it. And we're about to have a bit of a sad moment. These elytra are going to break any second. So I need to grab a fortune pick and then start mining up nether quartz. And finding ancient debris behind it, apparently. Okay, I'll take that. So that my elytra will steadily be repaired. As you can see, I do have quite a few bottles of XP in my ender chest. I think I have some there as well. But I feel like quartz is pretty abundant and a much cheaper alternative to using the XP bottles. I think that's going to be enough. Yep, we're fully repaired. So I shall head back under the lava. And I'll tell you what. Okay, without drowning, I'll tell you what. It's always so satisfying to find a nice little vein of 3 ancient debris. Oh no, it's a sad day. The world border has thwarted me. Ah well, nothing we can really do about that. So I'll just have to focus on the ones that I can get. Another treasure bastard. I mean, I've got to go in again, haven't I? I survived the last one, okay? So if it can be done once, I'm sure it can be done again. Although I really don't like the fact that I can hear brutes so nearby. Oh well, I guess we just go for it. bit of parkour, then a bit of spleefing, followed by getting rid of the spawner, and any extra fellas. Honestly, these bastions are actually really easy if you have fire resistance, and they can be quite tricky if you don't. What have we got in here? Anything useful? You see, I think the netherite upgrades are always very, very helpful. I mean, mending leggings, I suppose. The rest of the stuff, I just don't need it. I suppose gilded blackstone is kind of rare. And I'd probably be stupid not to grab the gold blocks. Even though I have loads, they're going to come in handy for making the netherite beacon. Even though, yeah, I have got a farm for them. Check these corners. There's usually at least one chest somewhere. Yep, right behind here with... Again, nothing I really need. Oh well, all's well that ends well. I can leave this bastion and get back to netherite hunting. And I've just run out of firework rockets. And nearly fire resistance. I'm just going to top up on that. I do have some lower powered fireworks here, so I'm going to grab those just so I can get home. And look at this. 7.5 stacks of ancient debris. It's a fantastic start. In fact, it's so fantastic. Let's safely put them in a shulker box in my ender chest so I can't lose them. And even though it kind of feels like I've been doing this for ages, I'm just 8% of the way there. So yeah, there is a long road ahead, but I've got a few ideas to make things a little bit faster and a little bit better. And I'll also become better prepared, so I don't have to do something like this and fly home when I run out of rockets. So first things first, I'm coming back here so that I can get even more sugarcane, top up my gunpowder supply, and use the XP from the creepers to mend my elytra and also this pickaxe. And now I want to make it so that I don't have to return quite as quickly when on a netherite journey. To help with that, I want to get 2 more pairs of elytra and a cheaper source of XP, since the bottles of enchanting are best saved for PvP. So I'm going to start with a farm for that because I'll be able to leave it running whilst I'm then searching for the elytra. Nothing like a bit of multitasking. Let me grab all of the needed items. I've got everything I need in the shulker box, plus all of these items for a chunk loader. But I am missing an extra bucket of water, 32 pieces of kelp, and a bunch of wool that I can easily get from the sheep farm at spawn. Perfect. I feel like I've got everything I need. So now we just need the location, and what we're going to be building is a warden farm. Yep, because Skulk Catalysts are going to be absolutely perfect for getting loads of XP on the go. Now, I do know the location of an ancient city near spawn somewhere, but I don't really want to build it there. So instead, I'm going to head quite far away in search of mountains a lot bigger than this one, that will hopefully contain either a deep dark or an ancient city below. This, to me, looks like a pretty good candidate. So, I'll dig down right here and soon find out. Aha! We have found some of it. And a shrieker. That's all I need. I'll begin by carefully getting rid of the skulk sensors in the area. And then this is where the wool comes in. We're going to place it around. And realistically, I'm probably going to activate it at least once. Oh, no, that didn't do anything. I'll take that. And we place one on top. This is a little bit backwards, but I'm actually going to start with the chunk loader. Because I kind of feel like I've got all the items ready in my inventory, so I might as well. I feel like I built this chunk loader a million times before. It's very, very simple indeed. The hopper minecart is what will collect up the item and send it back into this dispenser here. Let's now head on through this portal. And apparently, it's connected to somebody else's chunk loader. Who has built a chunk loader here? I don't trust this one bit. What is this down here? What have I stumbled across? Oh, it's a concrete farm. Shouldn't be too much of an issue, but I will be disabling their chunk loader. Because they're not using it, the farm's not even in motion. What a waste. This is the exact spot that I should build my portal, but I'm going to actually make it a little bit lower. In fact, should I build it underneath the lava? You know what? Why not, okay? Splash some fire res. There's ancient debris down there. Oh, that's brilliant. Yeah, I've turned the texture back up, by the way. But even when I'm not looking for it, progress for the netherite beacon. Oh, it's 3 as well. Yeah, progress for the netherite beacon just keeps on going. So at this point, this is the very spot that I want to build it. Hopefully it connects. I guess we're about to find out. Yep, it works perfectly. So yeah, I'm going to go through here and then I'm going to light some fire, which will keep destroying the minecart that goes through. And when I flick this, I should have a working chunk loader. It appears to be working absolutely perfectly. I've prepared the area around the shrieker. Now I'm going to go ahead and remove the wool and place down carpet in all directions to fully spawn-proof the area. Okay, no wardens can spawn now. And that means I can next start adding the redstone. And it is also annoying that I built it in such a small cave because it does kind of mean that I'm going to have to mine out quite a lot of the roof just to make space for everything. So the way this will work is water will come from these dispensers and we'll push them onto here and it'll push them up a bubble column. The wardens are going to get taken out because they're going to drown. They're not going to be able to fit through, but the Skulk Catalyst items will and go straight into the hopper. Let's add in some water plus a load of kelp, which then gives us what is pretty much a finished farm. That slab is going to trap the wardens. And finally, the water is all that's needed. It is done. The farm is technically ready. And the reason I say technically ready is because right now it is not playerless. I have to be stood here for wardens to spawn. Imagine if this goes wrong, by the way. And wardens just spawn right in front of me and I get taken out. Okay, wait. He's climbing up. It's working. Fantastic. I was nothing to worry about because he's going to go up there. He should be pushed along. Yep, and he's dealt with. Fantastic. And it's just going to keep spawning warden after warden. And they're going to keep getting pushed through. I will just temporarily stop the farm for now. Because like I say, it's working, which is great. But now I need to make it so it works without a player being there. To do that, it is very, very simple. You just need a little bit of a clock like this so that when it's on, it constantly keeps going up and round and activating and deactivating the piston. And then you just simply take a bow and shoot an arrow right on the edge of the Shrieker. Like, not like that at all. More like that. And then this clock will push it up and as you can see now, it is once again activating and spawning wardens, but I don't need to be here now. I can leave the area. As you can see, I'm already getting Skulk Catalysts in there. And I'll be back sometime in the future when I've successfully managed to find 2 more pairs of Elytra. And the very handy thing about this is I know exactly where there's a portal that leads straight into the end. So yeah, that's very convenient, isn't it? And so I shall now begin the big Elytra search. A pretty big end city has been spotted. Has it been looted? No, it has not. So let's get another of them, plus a load of free gear. And I would just keep exploring, but I feel like I should check the chest. Mainly, I'm bothered about diamonds. The gold is not that important to me. Or the weapons, because I already have all the gear that I need in that department. The ender chest, on the other hand, is something I'll never turn my nose up at. And at long last, I've found another one. These Elytra are kind of on the way out. So let's sneakily fly in the window. Oh, it's already been looted. So the search continues. Let's see if this one's any better. Nope, somebody has also taken it. This is the problem with being on a server with other players. You just don't know where they have and haven't explored. And the Elytra just broke. Thankfully, they broke while I was over land. It's kind of against what I said I was going to do, but yeah, I'll use a few bottles of XP to fully repair them. But next time, I'll of course use Skulk Catalysts. I'll be honest, I've been searching for ages. I've got one more Elytra, which is probably good enough for now. I've found an end gateway. I'm going through. I'm not here to spend all of my time flying through the end. I'm here to be searching for netherite. So I'll add mending and unbreaking to this spare Elytra. And then I'll use a couple of diamonds. And then I'll create one that is efficiency 5, fortune 3, unbreaking, and mending. And oh, there goes my anvil. It broke the sign, but it's a thing from Pangy. He found my base, and the other half said he won't leak where it is, so I've just left him a love heart from SB. Not going to be staying at this base forever anyway. I mean, look at me. I'm literally living in a hole. Anyway, I feel like I'm pretty well equipped at this point. As you can see, I've got shulker boxes and shulker boxes full of the firework rockets, plus a load of fire resistance. As a final precaution, I am just going to top up on magma cream, and I can use that to get all of the fire resistance that I need. And if I go ahead and land on this platform that I built, it'll take me straight to this chunk loader. That'll take me straight to all of my wardens. And just look at all the Skulk Catalysts. This is absolutely fantastic. Oh no, they're angry at me. Run, SB. Run. Oh no, don't die to the wardens. The chest is too near to them. I'll have to let all the ones that are now angry at me die off because, yeah, that was not a good thing. I'm guessing it's been long enough and I'm now safe. Death to the wardens in a warden farm would be a pretty terrible way to go, wouldn't it? Yeah, they all are angry at me again. That's it. Just run down before they do the little sonic boom attack. We call that a 737 where I'm from. But yeah, we got loads of catalysts for repairing my Elytra. We've got loads of fire resistance as well as fireworks. So I think we are ready to get back to searching for ancient debris and do a proper shift in finding loads and loads of it. This is the area that I got up to in the search last time. I've put the blue ancient debris texture pack back on because it's been over 24 hours. Minitex still hasn't replied, so hey, I'm just going to continue using it. If I've not been told not to use it, I might as well keep it up. If I can get about another stack, I'll be 10% of the way there, which, you know, is a very, very good start. And my goal today, and I know this is a little bit audacious, but my goal is to try and get to 50% before I stop. Yeah, that means I'll need 46 stacks in total. Quite a graft. But if anybody can do it, it's me. I've reached the corner. That means I've gone the entire length of the world. And yeah, I am officially past 10% of the way there. There's still plenty more to go, so I'm going to keep mining. I'm going to keep repairing my Elytra. And you know what? At this point, I'm going to put a 1-hour timer on screen and see just how much ancient debris I can get in an hour. I have absolutely no idea how many I'm going to get. I'd like to think I'll get well over a stack. 5 stacks is my target. I don't know if that's a little over-ambitious. I guess we'll soon find out. It's taken me just over 15 minutes to get a stack. So 5 stacks in an hour might not be possible, but 4 stacks could be on the cards. And that is stack number 2 in just over 30 minutes. So it has to be said, we're on pretty good pace. And that is 3 stacks. I'm definitely getting quicker. And whilst it is going very, very well, my Elytra unfortunately broke. So I'm going to lose a little bit of time. Oh my god, no, what are you doing? Did you just break my No way. Did he just... Okay, I thought he broke my shulker box of Skull Catalyst then, but yeah, I need to repair my Elytra. I can see... Why am I not getting any XP from this? I can see in the bottom right-hand corner the durability going up, and with that sorted, I can get back to collecting. There's just 30 seconds remaining, and things are going pretty well. I reckon I'll just be able to mine up this final one, and yep, the time is now up. So in 1 hour, I managed to get 4 stacks and 23 ancient debris, which in my opinion is pretty impressive. I definitely sped up as time goes on. I reckon if I did it for another hour, I'd be able to get 5 stacks. And whilst I will still continue mining away, I won't be regimentally timing myself as I do it. And things are really going well with the ancient debris. We're over half a shulker box in. And look at that, I have just reached another corner. You can't quite see it because there's a lot of terrain in the way, but yeah, somewhere through, I'm not going to try and fly through, but somewhere through there is the next corner. So we're now going to work up alongside this border, hopefully without burning to death. And on a side note, I should stay away from that piglin, but on a side note, I've also run out of golden carrots, and I don't have any in my shulker box. I do have a bit of food. I guess I'll grab a stack of gapples. That'll keep me going as well, won't it? And then normal service can resume. Guys, I've got some great news. Not only is debris collecting going very, very nicely, especially when I'm finding all sorts of stuff like this in a bastion, but Minitech has also replied to me, and he says, and I quote, "Yeah, that is fine. So the blue ancient debris texture pack can stay, and that is going to mean that I continue to collect it extremely, extremely fast." And I've now made it to the 3rd corner, which means once I go along here, I will have made it all the way back to the start. Still going strong, and this is quite a significant piece of ancient debris, because once I collect it, it means that I now have a grand total of 1 shulker box worth. Just look at it all. Isn't it beautiful? The craziest thing about it, though, is we're not even done. Nope, in fact, right now, we're currently only 29% of the way there. But hey, nobody said building a full netherite beacon in 1 week was going to be easy. But at the very least, it is going to be a massive flex. And hopefully the traps that I set will be worthwhile. And then I can restock my shulker with Skulker catalysts, get more fire resistance, and after a quick visit to yet another bastion, I can get a bit of early netherite scrap, and I'll also be fully prepared for another big ancient debris session in the nether. And I'll tell you what, I'll find some pretty nice chests on the way too. I've been mining away, and I've run out of the firework rockets with flight duration 3 now. And whilst I do still have a lot of paper, I've also used up all my gunpowder. So I'm going to go ahead and put all of this ancient debris in the shulker box. And all of that, coupled with all of that, puts me at a grand total of 50% of the way there. And rather than keep trying to collect ancient debris like this, because with these flight duration 1 firework rockets, it's very annoying and you have to use a lot of them up, really. I'm going to remember this very location, then fly all the way back. Whilst looting a bastion on the way, I've looted quite a lot of them. In fact, I got this notch apple when I found one of the treasure bastions and searched the chest to collect it. And while I'm under the lava, I might as well grab the ancient debris that I see. It is kind of addictive, but hey, it's contributing to the overall cause. It's good to be back up here at this farm again. I apparently left all these firework rockets here by mistake. I thought I had less than I expected. You can tell I've searched a lot of treasure bastions with that many netherite upgrades. And now that the creepers are coming through, I can get the XP, I can get the gunpowder, and from over there, I'll get the sugarcane. And now that I'm very well restocked in that department, I also need to grab some Skull Catalyst. Unfortunately, this doesn't seem to be running in the background. I can only guess that the server was reset, so it turned off my chunk loader. So I've got a few more Skull Catalysts. I'm sure I'll have plenty more when I return again. But the main positive is all these firework rockets, and also all of these ones at my base. Final thing I need to do is brew a load more fire resistance, and then we are good to go. So I'm going to fly back to the spot that I was collecting up the debris from earlier, and then continue from where I left off. You know, guys, as I keep searching endlessly for ancient debris and mine it up, I've had a lot of time to think, and I've realized that the main reason for building this beacon is not to flex or just to be cool and build a full netherite beacon on lifesteal. It's to lay a trap. And I've managed to work out a trap that I could build, which, if it works, could get me some extra hearts. Now, the thing about this, though, is my original plan was to build the trap next to the beacon. I was either going to have a TNT trap or the floor open up or something like that. And then I've realized something. Why build the trap outside the beacon when I can put it inside the beacon? Yep, I've designed a trap that is hidden inside the beacon so that if people are nearby, then not only will he die, but it's going to be a way for me to actually get extra hearts and benefit from it. Let me show you. This is what I've come up with. I've made it look nice because, you know, that's kind of important. And inside lays the trap. You see, I can put arrows shot by me that will stay here infinitely in stasis. They will never despawn. As you can see, there's pistons and other fancy redstone components. I'll show how all of it works later on. But what it also means is that right now, I need to stop searching the lava for ancient debris. As addictive and tempting as it is, because it's just everywhere. Because there's no point me getting enough blocks to make a full beacon. Instead, I just need enough to make a hollow one. All right, so we've got a plan now. And all I have to do is successfully execute it. Now, first things first, before I do anything else, as a little bit of a precaution, I'm just going to double check that the behavior of arrows on lifesteal is exactly the same as it is on a single player world. So I'm going to fill that with water and then shoot a load of arrows into it just to put them in stasis and make sure that these also never despawn. That should be enough. Oh dear. That's slightly annoying. Sorry, guys, are you okay? Anyway, only slightly annoying is good enough for me. I'm just counting up all my charcoal, because if we are going to smelt all of this ancient debris, we're going to need to smelt a load of wood so that we have plenty of fuel. On a side note, my arrows are still there at this point, which is very good news. So yeah, everything's coming together. I just need to get everything smelted so I can make the beacon, then get all the materials for the trap, and build it, make it look pretty, make it look like it's nothing dangerous at all, and hopefully get some hearts. And you know what? I've also been thinking about the fact that blast furnaces are going to be so much quicker. So I'll line them all up here, add the fuel, and then begin all of the smelting. This really is going to be so satisfying, isn't it? Beautiful. Let's take all them. We're also going to get a lot of XP from this, so I might as well use it to repair my pickaxe. And then while all of this is smelting again, I can grab a load of my gold blocks, combine it with the scrap, and then start making the blocks. This isn't something you say every day, but I've actually got more netherite blocks than I actually need. 81's required for the build. I've got 85. All of that ancient debris is spare, which is fantastic. And there's some in here as well that I can put there too. And with that out of the way, I can start gathering up every other item that I need. I've actually pretty much got everything that I need right here. I need other things like obsidian and gold, which I have in different shulker boxes. But the big thing that I'd say I'm missing is a load of target blocks. And realistically, I think the best way to get the needed hay bales is going to be to steal them from a village. And it's great to see that this one is full of them. I haven't even collected them all up yet, and I've already got more than enough, which will be good for if I ever need more of them in the future. There we go. I'm also, of course, going to need a beacon, so I'll grab a nether star, as well as some glass to craft it, and then I shall pick a nice spot at spawn to build it. Now, it needs to be quite a flat area. Don't ask why. Who the heck blew this house up? I was going to sleep here. I guess at this point, it doesn't matter if I dismantle it a little bit more to add a bed then. As I was saying, I need a flat area. This actually over here would probably be perfect, but I feel like somebody is building something here. I don't know what they're building. It's been here for a while, but yeah, I'm not going to interfere. Instead, I'm going to make some nice flat terrain to build it here. And ironically, I could actually do with a full beacon so that I'd have haste 2 to mine it faster. In fact, did you know what? I'm going to build a full iron beacon right here so that I will at the very least have haste now when I'm mining, which in the long run is going to save me a lot of time. And if anyone comes up to my netherite beacon, they're not going to be suspicious that they haven't got full beacon effects, because they'll get them from the iron one and think the netherite one's giving them it. Not sure what a tree's doing down here in this cave, but it doesn't matter because I'm filling it in. It is all starting to look quite nice and tidy around here. The only thing missing now is to change this floor of stone to instead be grass blocks. I tell you what, I'm now very, very impressed with it. This is just as flat as the area needs to be. On a side point, this floating tree definitely needs to go. So the next plan is to build it right here, and then I'll bone meal the area as well so that it kind of looks a bit more natural. I feel like I placed all that grass and I've just mined it up again, but this is the size of the area it's going to be. Because the trap will work best if you are in line with the beacon, not at a diagonal. So I'm going to put loads of lava here. It'll look like decoration. It's a much bigger version than the prototype, and I think it's going to work very, very well. Adding in the obsidian is pretty easy, but it's adding all of the lava that worries me. I need like 1,000 buckets or something like that, which, as you can imagine, is quite a lot. So I'm going to build a nether portal right here, and then I'm going to use this to collect up loads and loads of lava, and bit by bit, fill in the entire thing. I also don't like right now the fact that there are 3 other players online. I feel like the chance of someone coming to me at spawn and seeing what I'm doing is a little bit high for my liking, but generally speaking, the people that are on don't stay on for ages, so maybe if I just kind of wait a little bit, they'll log off, and then I could continue adding lava. Because if they ask what I'm up to, I don't know. I feel like it's just going to become a little bit suspicious, and then they're less likely to go to the netherite beacon when I tell them and get trapped. Good news, guys. Now nobody else is online. I've gone for about 20 minutes. They've all logged off, and I can safely continue placing down lava. And with that, the first quarter is done. So I'm well on the way, and I'm just gonna keep going. There we go. That is half now done. And I've realized that if I get shulker boxes worth of lava, it definitely speeds things up, because I then spend a lot less time going backwards and forwards to the nether. Fantastic. I've now done the entire thing. And that means I can focus on the next phase and actually start making it look good. That's the pathways done, and there is going to be a lot of redstone in the middle. I've dug a nice big hole for the trap in the middle. The beacon will go on top. We're going to have redstone running along here. And then this is where all the target blocks are going to go, with redstone around the outside connected to that redstone torch to power them. And then that means that every single sticky piston will automatically be extended. And once I place down all of this gold, all of that will be completely hidden. It's a good thing nobody's online right now, because if they saw me building this part, yep, it would look very, very suspicious. There also needs to be a torch there. That is what's going to activate the TNT minecarts. And the TNT minecarts are going to be on an activator rail right there. The water is going to be held in by the pressure plates. Although I need a little bit more, and apparently there's none around here. Okay, not to worry. There's a river up ahead, so we'll grab that and fill everything in. Thanks to infinite water sources, that's very, very easy. There is also going to be obsidian above the rail. Just kind of reduces the chance of the TNT minecarts blowing up some components. But the good thing is that netherite blocks are also immune to explosion. So I will be able to reuse this, which will be very nice. And right here, I'm just building up the beacon. As you can see, completely hollow on the inside. But nobody will know that when they look at it from the outside. The next issue is getting to everything underneath, so I'm going to go ahead and mine away at this. We also need a torch there. That'll probably have that working. And I was thinking ladders could be a good way to go in and out. I've not entirely worked that. You know what? That works brilliantly. So the way this will work is I'll be hidden down here, and I'll be looking out for name tags to see when somebody's nearby. And then I'll press this button, and what will happen is as the arrows are about to get fired out, the pistons for a brief moment will open up the walls, and then the arrows will blast out. All in all, I really like the contraption. It's going to look great when I actually put the beacon on it. And the pathway will also definitely need connecting up. As I said before, if somebody stood here, they are much more likely to get killed by it than if they were stood somewhere there in the diagonal. That's what the lava's there for, not an aesthetic choice. Everything's been worked out to the tiniest detail. For example, right here, I'm going to place slabs, and then I'll add a couple of trees right here so that automatically I think, oh, I'll have to stick to the pathway because the trees are in the way. I mean, look at this. When you're walking through the middle of spawn, you stick to the path because there's all sorts of stuff on all the sides. I'm hoping that's the case here. They're like, oh, there's trees there. I'll walk along here and then head to the beacon this way. I also feel like this beacon over here is just a fraction too far away. And so people aren't always getting the effects for it when they're at the beacon. So, yeah, I just need it to be a little bit closer, such as right here. And I think it worked as quite a good decoration as well. few lanterns will act as a bit of extra light. Even though I feel like the lava gives off loads of light already, but it never hurts to add a little bit more. And that is that. I just need to nip home to grab some bone meal. And I'll also need gunpowder for plenty of TNT minecarts. I'll also get a new beacon crafted whilst I can, plus black stained glass so I can change the beam colour. And once I've gathered up loads of sand, I think I'll be as ready as I'll ever be to use this machine. So first things first, beacon on top, black beam, and I'd actually like it to be a tier 2 beacon. I don't want anyone to get speed from this because they've got more likely to escape if they have speed. Although resistance would help them survive as well. You know what? We'll just make it haste as well. I'm sure it'll be fine. Let's get a few trees put down and add a bit of foliage. I don't know what's going on here, but it's now becoming an overgrown place. Perfect. Doesn't it look nice and natural? I think it looks relatively so. I'll get all of the TNT crafted. I've also added iron to the roof just to make it slightly easier to see people's name tags. And then it's time to start crafting. To get a guaranteed kill on a 20 heart player, I'm going to need at least 70 of these. And I may do a few more than that just to be extra safe. Perfect. That is 80 down in total, which is more than enough. It would successfully defeat a player. Now I just need a bow, and I need to shoot so many arrows onto it. More arrows will create slightly more lag, but it will increase the chance that somebody gets hit. And because I want it to be as close to 100% as possible, I'm gonna put something like 800 arrows in here. The only person online right now is Mainpet. Imagine if I got him. I mean, that would be kind of scary thing to do, because I don't know if I want to make him mad. That's good. What are you doing in here?
Chilling. And things of that nature.
This is my netherite beacon. I've been grinding for so long at this.
So why are you bringing us that spawn? You know it's gonna get stolen.
Yeah, but it's for the views.
What's this contraption here? Oh, I'm sorry, sir. I am so sorry, sir.
Did you just break my redstone?
No, I'll place it back. So what's this for? What's this about?
This is my little base.
This is a secret base, right?
I mean, it was secret until you found it straight away.
So this is supposed to be a secret base. This is our secret base.
Well, yeah, you're now welcome into the
yes,
into the base.
Wait, we can be besties now, bro. We can be teammates.
That's it now. Best friends for life.
Is this like right inside as well? Wait, what? Oh, so it is a trap.
Yeah, well, you're one of the people that you know this trap is not designed for. Okay.
Does anybody know about this yet? Or?
No, I literally just built it like 5 minutes ago. I've just finished building it.
Oh, dang, that's crazy. All right, well, wait, come over here.
Nice. Is that it?
Yeah. Oh, get out of here.
Guys, I do not believe it. I log off for a second, I log back on, and Mainpair is inside. Like, what is going on there? Seriously. How did he find it? I can't believe he found it so quickly. I was hoping he wouldn't find the TNT minecarts, and then maybe it could still be used on him. Obviously, that didn't work. Hopefully, he doesn't tell anyone. My goodness me. That is the last thing that we needed right now. He did also break the redstone. I'm just going to double check. Do all of the pistons retract? Okay, that still seems to be working. My goodness. Maybe one idea would be if I actually cover the redstone in obsidian. You'll still be able to see the pistons, but at least there's a little bit less to see if there's obsidian. In fact, you know what? I'm going to put obsidian here as well. That just deters people from mining it away, I feel like. And then I need to go ahead and get these arrows in. So this is how it works. Loads and loads of these arrows. They will never despawn thanks to the water. And I'm going to put like 100 in every single slot. It's going to be crazy. I mean, just look at that. Imagine that all the way around. Yeah, it's going to create a lot of entities, but we need all of them. You know, I still can't believe that Mainpair found it. I can't, but you know, he could have been a victim. I wouldn't want to take him out. I have no beef with him, no reason. But you know, he could have. I guess it's good for him that he found it because I couldn't use it against him. And it's probably a good thing because as well, if it goes wrong, he would just be very angry at me. But at the same time, I still can't believe he found it that quick. I just logged back on, and there he was. All I logged off for was to just start a replay recording so I could get replay shots if I used the trap. Very interesting. On a positive note, at least he didn't kill me. I mean, because that could have been very disastrous. And hopefully we do successfully get someone with this. I can't really add any more arrows. I've added, as you can see, a ridiculous amount. Look at them all. There's an absolutely crazy amount of these. If it fires and somehow misses its target, I won't really be able to believe it. It's got him. I'm also going to make a little room I can sneak into just in case it doesn't work. I need to just, you know, go into here out of the way. And at this point, what more can I do? If I see a player coming in that direction, then I need to press the button and activate the trap. But on the flip side, they could technically come from any direction, so I've got to be prepared for that as well. So now I just have to wait for someone to come online. And to speed things up, I'm going to post a picture of the beacon in the LiveStill Discord. See if that...
Hey, I'm saving big with TD Insurance for being a claims-free hybrid driving university grad.
Wow, Dave. You should have your own jingle.
Who saves with TD Insurance because he's a claims-free hybrid driving university grad who signed up online. It's Dave. You can totally save, just not exactly like Dave.
With over 30 ways to save, real value starts with TD Insurance. TD. Ready for you.
That gets anybody to log on. Guys, Maypick has joined. Do you think he's coming to have a look? He might be. And JPEX has joined. You never know. But there. Somebody's there. I don't know what he's doing. He missed. He was on top. No way. No way. I can't believe it. I should have been quicker. He left the game. No way. I missed my chance.
What the heck was that? SB?
I'm not talking to him.
Who's it? Wait, SB, are you in the area? Sam, I just walked through the beacon and it tried to railgun me. SB, that's crazy.
No way.
Yeah, because
No way.
sprained arrows.
No way. Oh no. I bottled it. He says it's clever, but I can't believe this. How am I going to get any kills now? How? I don't know. I mean, they're probably not going to dare come over it. They think it's automatic, I think, which is probably a good thing. I'm muted, by the way. I don't know why I'm talking so quietly. I'm just... I was really nervous. I should have made it so that they couldn't run on top, but I didn't want to make it look suspicious either.
Wait, someone go on top of it. Report it? Someone go on top of it and, like, check.
What are they doing?
We're definitely in the range right now. There's no way, right? Yo, baby, this is risky as hell. You shouldn't be doing this.
What are they doing?
Okay.
No, no.
Yep, I found it. Found the redstone. Yep. Jump down, jump down, jump down, jump down. SB, can you hear us?
Wait,
if you're under it, we can't get hit. Come in.
Yeah, hold on. I'm tunneling in. I'm tunneling in. Oh, Wembu Nation.
Wembu, this kid tried. No. Should I just let Wembu get hit by it?
Don't tell Wembu. Dude, yeah,
Don't tell Wembu. Don't tell Wembu.
He's probably in on this, TBA.
I'm not gonna ruin it for other people.
No? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah,
Just
nah.
leave it.
Actually,
Look at this,
bro.
No, what is this?
I hope it activates on It's so funny.
Hi guys.
Oh. Hey, Wembu.
What we doing?
You enjoying the beacon?
I don't like this, guys. I don't like this, guys.
Oh my god!
Wait.
Oh, that's insane.
Hey, I think I discovered the little project.
It is a railgun.
I didn't
I
notice
can't
that,
believe
'cause
I
do
can't
notice the
believe
sign.
I missed my shot.
Dude, SB
that's
tried
where it
to
shot you
railgun me.
from. That's
SB
where
tried to
Where
railgun
did
me,
this shoot you
Wembu.
from? That's like actually genius.
That is so genius. That's
Hey guys, I
Wait.
built a
He's
netherite
actually
beacon at spawn.
Okay, yo, can we not leak this? This would actually be
Yeah, that's what I've been saying.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
I don't want to tell no
SB,
one. That's
this
funny that
is
you
sick.
included you
We
though.
won't leak.
Yeah. Okay.
No, bro, we could have used it as like, whatever.
Dude, who
What?
cares? It's
Leverage?
so cool. I don't even care to use it.
He was gonna steal the beacon.
Yeah, I say we leave the nether.
Yeah.
So
Dude, let's try to
someone
get Flame
have
over
it.
here, bro. Let's try to get Flame over here.
You know what, guys? I'm here. I'm
SB.
here. I'm here.
Yo,
SB.
Guys, I'm here.
man,
I'm here.
you actually have to do this now. It's this beacon does
This
not
is
survive
sick.
the night.
This is so cool.
This beacon does not survive the night. That's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
So you need to do this like literally
Wait,
now.
okay, SB, it crashed me when you pressed the button. I don't know why. That's why I
That's
survived.
a lot of power.
Oh, is that why you're okay? Is it crashed?
Yeah, I
think-
got a Java exception. I think the second you press the button.
How many arrows do you use and how many carts?
Like 80 carts and 600 arrows, I'd say.
All right, that's way too many. Yeah.
Oh, so that's what crashed me.
You only need maybe 50 or 100 arrows and like 20 to 40 carts.
This is so
Trust, I'm an
interesting.
expert.
Like from
This is
my
crazy.
testing, it needed like to take out someone who had like 20 hearts. That's 70 carts.
Not in prop, definitely not prop 3. I feel like, I don't know. I was able to do full prop 4 netherite with only like 30 carts.
Really?
Well, that was crazy.
So here's the thing, okay?
Don't die.
I've spent a while on this. I leave to go on vacation tomorrow, and I need.
You need to do this before you go to vacation.
I need a you know, a grand finale. This trap actually gets somebody.
Let's get somebody.
So
pink flame to get on. Get flame. Get flame.
Okay, it takes a little bit to sell.
We asked someone to hop on and be way too obvious.
Dude, who cares? Interesting.
So cool.
This is really cool. Yeah, that explains why you've been on so long.
That explains what I've been doing all the time. I was actually gonna get like a proper full beacon. I was like, hang on a minute, I'll just make it into a trap. Like, why just make a beacon for everyone to steal it for no reason?
Yeah, I was making toast, and then I saw this ping, and I was like, I gotta steal this before someone else does. Like that was unironic. Like my toast is still in the toaster right now, but I turned the toaster off. Don't worry.
Honestly, I have so much netherite that I don't know. You can take as much netherite as this as you want.
Oh wow. Okay, very kind. Yeah, I guarantee you could ping flame main. You could even ping minute probably.
Okay. Main knows about it because he found it as I was building it.
Of course.
I like logged off. I logged back on, and he was inside, and I was like, "What are you doing in here?"
I feel like you could get flame with this then.
I think we should message Flame.
That's what I was suggesting to SV right now.
The thing is, how would you do it without it being sus kind of thing, you know?
Yeah.
I could literally message him and be like, yo, do you want to steal the beacon with me? And then like Flame would want to come steal the netherite, but really he would just get shot. I'll take the death as long as I get the heart back, like as long as Flame dies.
Okay. Yeah, I give you, if you die, if anybody dies, I should get the kill credit.
Figuring out money as a young adult can be a lot. My parents helped me open my first bank account. It gave me independence and set me up early. That's why I love Scotiabank's new preferred package for students and youth. A no-fee checking account made to help students start strong and live fully. Say yes to their richest years.
So I'll give any hearts of you guys back if anyone does. After missing Maypick, I reloaded the machine, and then Flame and Pentar logged on and were checking out the beacon. There he is. There he is. So naturally, I tried again. And on a side note, it was also 3 AM at this point, so I had to play in silence so I didn't wake anybody in my house up. After pressing the button, this is what happened.
Insane. Oh my god. That scared me so bad.
I tell you what, guys. Yeah. What could I do? Yeah. Not great news. From there, I needed to prove that this netherite beacon worked, so I struck up a deal with JPEX that if I 1v1'd him, he would demonstrate my trap for me, just to prove that it does get kills.
Oh, Loki, SB could fight you, actually. SB, are you here?
SB, do you want to fight me? I also need to end my video.
Now, 1v1ing JPEX went kind of interested. Yeah, I did kill him right there, only to get spleefed and attacked by foxes. Yeah, apparently because JPEX was their trusted owner, they attacked me for attacking him. But anyway, a deal was a deal. I didn't lose a heart because I killed JPEX. And then he stood outside my railgun and I activated it.
No, don't do that.
Look at that, it actually worked. I told you that I wasn't lying. Straight after, I flew over to him, and I was so close to spawn killing him, but I couldn't bring myself to do it.
That was terrifying. Oh, that worked really well. Wow. Deadliest beacon on lifesteal.
And instead of giving him a heart back, I gave him some ominous keys and netherite to craft his own heart. So, yeah, we gained a heart this episode. And I then put Prince Sam in charge to remove and protect the beacon, whilst I went on holiday for a week in Cyprus.
Then you want to be a protector of the beacon, and by protected I mean mine it up so no one else gets it till I take it back. Okay. Yeah, you can trust me to hold on to it, I'll be honest.
That's why I needed JPEX to prove that the machine worked right now, because yeah, I'll be in another country by the time you're watching this. And thanks to Sam's protection, all of my netherite will be safe, otherwise the entire server would definitely have stolen it.
I'm not like making it up. Too lazy to figure out how that works. Let's just do that. Vocab lessons with Mog. Truly. How's everybody's day going? Mine's going amazing so far. How's your day? How's your day going? I just cleaned up a kill bot
1 year ago, I played Minecraft for 24 hours straight, and it was so hard. But during that challenge, I was playing on easy difficulty, and if I died, it didn't really matter. So this time, I'm going to play Minecraft for 24 hours straight in hardcore mode. If I die, then I fail the challenge and must start the 24 hours again from the beginning. This started off easy, but as I got more and more tired, it got harder and harder to stay alive and not make stupid mistakes. I had 3 goals for this 24 hours, defeat all 3 boss mobs, get maxed out netherite armor and tools, and build a total of 10 farms. Also tomorrow I will post the full uncut 24 hours on my second channel, just in case you want to watch it and make sure that I actually did it. And so it begins. The time is 8:42 a.m. So let's do it. In a very nice biome, I guess. We're in an extreme hills biome, and there is a long time ahead of me. But look at this straight away. We've got iron, we've got coal, and I can't make any mistakes. If I make any mistakes whatsoever, then the entire challenge is kind of failed, because if I die, I can't continue. I've got to play 24 hours straight without dying as well. Quite a challenge, it has to be said. So let's make sure that I get good gear as soon as possible. I'm going to be toxic and leave that bit there. It'll be a memento, all right? If I come back to spawn, I'll be like, oh yeah, there's the tree that I couldn't be bothered to mine the entire thing of. Let's go and get ourselves, yeah, just the, okay, well, I need some sticks though. Get ourselves a pickaxe, grab some cobblestone, and we have an axe, and we have a shovel. Perfect. Now to grab 8 more pieces, just so I've got a furnace. There is iron down there to make this furnace. Perfect. And we can also grab this iron, which there is 2 pieces of. So let's chuck that in, use up the wooden pickaxe. To be honest, I don't really want to use up any coal for, like, 1 piece of iron. It's not really worth it, is it? My goodness. Mob spawning already. What is this? I mean, I played enough hardcore to know how to survive the early game, but you've still got to be careful. Things can still go wrong if you're not keeping your eye on everything. Like those guys. Oh my goodness, they're spawning left, right, and center. What is this all about? There's a little bit more iron here that I'm going to grab. It is quite a nice area to be getting the initial iron, because I don't have to worry about anything like going wrong. I don't have to worry about going into caves and potentially being taken out. I really want to mine that bit of log, but I'm toxic. I really am toxic. Oh, we've got an emerald. Oh, let's grab a couple of these emeralds as well. Okay, I need an iron pickaxe for that. Let's make ourselves an iron pickaxe, and on top of that, I'm going to make a shield. Nice and safe. And then let's grab these 2 emeralds. And look at that, guys. We're nearly 5 minutes in. We're not, in fact, we're not even 5 minutes in. I feel like I've been playing for ages. This is going to take some time. 24 hours to be precise. So let's grab all of that. I'm going to have a sip of my brew. Food is also going to be very, very important in this challenge. So, Mr. Pig, I'm sorry. We're not vegan today. We need as much food as we can possibly get, don't we, ladies and gentlemen? Let's have a look. What else? Is there actually any more food around here? Other than sheep. There's loads. I tell you what, actually, the sheep could be handy. Unless I find a village, yeah, you know what? Sorry, sheep, but we really do need a bed, all right? Sleeping is going to be extremely, extremely important. Okay, you can survive. You can survive. I didn't need to kill you, but I just felt like it. Sorry about that. That was really evil of me. I didn't even eat his meat. If I'm starting with a cough now after 5 minutes, that is worrying, isn't it, ladies and gentlemen? I'm going to turn this furnace into a smoker and then start cooking that. Yeah, we have got the mutton. I think I'm going to chuck the mutton away. I don't really need it. The reason that I wanted the wool for a bed, we need to be able to sleep. And I'm actually going to dye this bed another color. I'm going to grab a bit of red, a bit of yellow, get some dye, turn it orange, and now I have an orange bed. The food's finished cooking. All 2 of my pork chops. Amazing. It does seem like there's just loads of cows everywhere. Steak might be done. Although now there's loads of pigs. Oh, all of the food is coming out of the woodwork, isn't it? So let's grab you as well as you. Oh, man. 2 baby pit cows. You know what? I am not going to get involved in that. That's a very happy family. I am not standing in the way of that. Let's craft ourselves a boat. And then, yeah, I think I'm going to go and head out. I think there's an ocean in this direction, so that's what my thinking is. I could take out this family. No, leave me. See, the sun's going down already. Look at that. Sun is going down. First day done.
Beating the heat with something fresh. That calls for Saputo cheese.
I mean, really, I could probably do over 100 days in this 24 hours. If I sleep every night, it could be over 100 days. So that's kind of crazy. I mean, it's not anything I've not done before. We've done plenty of videos where it lasts longer than 100 days. So in one sitting, though, I mean, that's a slight challenge, isn't it? So we'll put down the bed, head to sleep, and the first day is done, as well as the first 10 minutes. I need to stop looking at the time. I should hide the time, to be honest, because I'm just going to keep being like, well, that's 10 minutes done. Well, that's 20. Yeah, we don't want to be getting into that mindset, do we? This does kind of look like an ocean. Actually, I'm not 100% sure. There's land on the... Okay, no, it's not an ocean at all. So since Operation Find an Ocean isn't really working, instead we're going into a ravine. Okay, guys, I lied. I found something much, much better. Yes, an abandoned mine shaft. Okay, I've got to make sure I don't die. I should probably cook my food before I go in. Loads of pork chops, plenty of coal, which means plenty of food for me. So I've got to keep my wits about me in here. Something's already shooting at me. I'm just going to keep moving. We need to get these 2 pieces of iron. Okay, some of the mobs see me, some of them don't. So let's just be quick. Although there is a lot of iron in here. Do I block myself? There we go. They'll never get me now, will they? I mean, in a mine shaft, you can get so much iron. So it probably is worth exploring it, searching it, seeing... Okay, I've been hit. Ladies and gentlemen, I have been hit. Let's keep moving. I feel like something's going to come around the corner. So I've just got to... make sure it's not a creeper. I should probably turn up my game sound so that I'm not getting caught out. I'll be all right. We've got a minecart chest with a golden apple. Okay, you know, that's a nice little start. Oh, we could use a lava, but I'll tell you what, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for Big Brain SP737. Furnace, whack it down, bit of coal, bit of iron, happy days. Then I just need a little bit more to make a second furnace because we're all about speeding things up. So what I'm thinking is we make a bucket, probably one of the most useful things in Minecraft, you could say. I tell you what, whoever invented the idea of making a bucket is pretty smart, isn't it? Notch, that'll be the guy. So we'll chuck that in there. I'm going to grab the lava. I'm going to chuck it in there. And then, look at that, all that fuel. Whilst that's smelting, I'm going to do a little bit of exploring. Check out the... whoa! Okay. I've got creepers on one side. This fella on the other side. So we've got to get rid of you quickly. Because, see, the creepers are coming. All right? I knew he was on his way. You want to blow up, mate? Shield, don't fail me now. It didn't. Thank goodness for that. Let's grab this. But you see, yeah, you've got to be careful down here. And once I craft both of these, full... iron armor. I remember in my Minecraft world, like my awesome world, my original one, it took me like 5 or 6 episodes, maybe longer, before I started getting iron tools. And I had a comment, someone was like, you've been playing long enough now to get full iron tools, you should have them by now. And I'm like, I think I then went to get iron to make them. Up until that point, I was using like wooden and stone tools all the time. And I admit they were right. I had been playing long enough to get iron tools. So that's enough time smelting. I think now it is Operation Find Some Diamonds. We have got another minecart chest. Another golden apple. I'll take that. I don't really need torches, do I? No, I'm going to leave those alone. Keep grabbing iron in the roof. Keep checking your surroundings. But if I'm going to find diamonds... Okay, don't get attacked, SP. But if I'm going to find diamonds, this is probably the place. I reckon down here is the way to go. We've got a guy guarding it. But once I got rid of him, I'm sure... Yeah, this is what you'd expect diamonds to be. As it opens... Oh, there's got to be diamonds in here. I'm 100% sure. And I was 100% sure for a reason. Yes, there are diamonds. There are also quite a few more. That's it. Attack each other. That helps the situation a lot. And then, Creeper, you blow up. How did you survive that? Bro, you literally took a point-blank creeper blast. Let's grab the first of the diamonds. We've got another one down here. Another 2 up there. 1 underneath it. This is absolutely fantastic. In fact, there wasn't just 2 here. There was 3. Fantastic. This is diamond number 8, which means I can make a chest plate. That rhymes. I'm a poet and I didn't know it. I can burn the other one and continue searching. I tell you what, this is a great cave, isn't it? We have found so much. And it just keeps going on and on and on. There's 2 endermen here. So I'm going to put him in a boat. And we got an ender pearl. Very nice. And this one also dropped. Okay, you know what? Today is going to be a good day. The odds are in SP737's favor. There's another enderman over there as well. I'm getting me ender pearls for the end already. Why take out mobs when the creeper will do it for you? That's what I always say. I should have flint and steel. That would make life easy, wouldn't it? My shield's broke. No way. I didn't even realize. Okay. I'm glad I just noticed because I was about to try and shield block that creeper. It could have been a disaster waiting to happen. Make a new one. Alrighty, now we're safe again. And with this diamond, I can now also make leggings. I tell you what, the cave just keeps going. It keeps going on and on and on. Still getting it good, though, with the diamonds, aren't I? At this point, I'm going to craft some boots. I'll throw them away. And, okay, you could have picked them up, mate. You decided you didn't need it, eh? Too good for them boots, are you? Wow. There's got to be more stuff down there. We've got a dungeon. A spider spawner. Okay, that's kind of probably the best one because it's the least dangerous. And Curse of Binding. Okay, I don't really need Curse of Binding. I might take a bucket or 2. Oh, we got a notch apple. Let's go. You know, the chances of that are so low. But I tell you what, I'm not complaining one bit. Got to go down to that lava to get those. I think just scouting out the area is always a smart thing. Okay, there's another one there. I saw the edge of the pixels, so let's just quickly mine it up. Don't fail me now, shield. Imagine being a creeper killed by a creeper. Wouldn't that be sad?
Okay, just 2 more meals to plan.
3. Easy. Greek salad, bocconcini pasta, pizza party.
You are amazing.
And you are
Going to bed.
a deliciously filled week. Calls for Saputo cheese.
So once I grab this diamond in the roof, I can make a helmet and a diamond pickaxe. Full diamond armor, fantastic. So that is now full diamond tools as well. But I'm going to keep exploring this cave, because if there's more diamonds, hey, I could make a diamond hoe. And I generally like to have 2 pickaxes. Wow, there's a lot of mobs in here. But yeah, a pickaxe for Silk Touch and a pickaxe for Fortune. I mean, imagine the diamonds I would have had if I actually had Fortune. I think this guy's going to try and shoot me from... Yeah, I see what you're doing, mate. What have we got this time? Another golden apple. I'm not too bothered about Riptide. Oh my goodness, I said, well, golden apples are something that we have plenty of now, and there's gunpowder too. And at this point, I think I've got more than enough diamonds. Like 11 full diamond armor, all the tools. There's nothing else that I'm really going to need them for. I mean, there's even more in the roof. I'll get those 2, and then I can begin to work my way out of the cave. I say, why take out an Enderman when the blocks can do it for you? There you go, mate. I saved your life. And it was just brave. Another Enderman. That's 3 for 3 on Enderman. That's insane. We've made it out. It's pouring with rain, and we have passed the 1 hour mark on the clock. Just 23 to go. I've managed to find a village, and I reckon we focus on getting prop 4 on all of my armor. So sugarcane is going to be handy to craft books, and from there I can make a bookcase and a lectern. All right, good sir. Welcome to this hole. You may not escape. That shall help me get protection 4. I've just realized that if I do get the prop 4 book, I'm not going to be able to trade for it because I haven't really got enough emeralds. So it might be wise to get some flint and then craft a fletching table to trade a load of sticks. A pillager patrol. Okay, I'm going to avoid that. Do I put him in a boat? I could do a raid right here, right now. I'm going to boat you up, bro. There we go. Not all of you, though. This is where I died to pillagers. Oh, okay. I'm getting pinged left, right, and center. We've got rid of 1 of you. Got rid of 2 of you. And also 3. I'll be back for you later. If this gets me a baby chicken, you've got to subscribe. Oh, no, it didn't. Never. Why did I say that? We knew that it was never going to get me a baby chicken. 1 in 16 chance, I think. Or maybe 1 in 8. I can't remember. Does this count? Is this a sugarcane farm? I mean, it's a manual sugarcane farm, but I guess, yeah, by rights, it's a farm. Farm number 1 built. A sugarcane farm. 9 to go. I'm going to build an iron farm. That is the next plan. To do that, though, I need to get some lava. Well, that's 1 bit of lava. Would be good to find another, but not strictly necessary. The iron farm's also going to require beds, which requires wool. And this time I'm doing it in a much more humane way. I'm using shears. This is how you cook on the go. Well, if you can aim, you can. What is that? Oh, it's a ruined portal. And where there's a ruined portal, there's obsidian and there's lava. So we've got some obsidian here. Fantastic. I can also get a 2nd bucket of lava and mine up a load more. 14 pieces is definitely enough, but I think I'm going to keep going until I get 24. And then I'll be able to make 2 portals and 1 enchantment table. We're back at spawn. There's the tree that I left. Oh, we've gone round in a massive circle. Lovely. Absolutely lovely. And also, well, not get rid of you, but get your wool, as the German would say. Or an Austrian, maybe. We need to get the wool. Oh, sorry, I'm trying to shear a horse. It's not. We need to get the wool. So I've made it back to the village. I'm going to craft a couple of chests. And then I can just get a bit more space in my inventory, because things were getting a little bit cluttered. And now, since villagers are going to be so useful, I'm going to make a villager farm. And to make it look nice, I think some glass would be useful. You know, a bit of a aesthetic side of things. Could probably achieve the same thing by building out of dirt, but that's not as nice, is it? We've got 2 iron golems. What's going on, guys? We don't need that many of you. You're meant to be in the iron farm. So first things first, I'm going to grab a bunch of dirt. This right here is where I'm going to build the farm. It doesn't have to be too massive. And it's going to begin with a nice big dirt platform. You're having a mother's meeting, are you? Having a good chat. Don't know where the Fletcher is. We lost him. He just stood over there. He's obviously an outsider. They're all having a nice meeting. Poor guy's just over there. Why? He obviously doesn't like the rest of the village. Fair enough. You know, if that's what his life is like, then I understand. Oh, we've got a baby villager. Well, that's the first one. Not even finished the breeder yet, and we have baby villagers spawning. I can put this water here, and then start adding the glass all the way around the outside. We're also past the 2-hour mark now, which is very, very nice indeed, isn't it? Usually at this point, I will have been to the nether, I would have taken out the ender dragon, done all sorts, but you know what? I'm very, very happy to instead just be taking a bit of time to build some farms. Next thing I need to do is make a hoe and till all of the ground. Very important indeed for growing those crops. I think these are the only crops in the village. There is a carrot. Okay, we're going to go with carrots. I reckon that's what I want to be growing in there. Maybe potatoes as well. A bit of a mixture will be very, very nice. I'm also going to take these composters and add them in here. This should eventually lure the villagers up there. And all of these can be growing. Now, bone meal is going to be very important. I think the best way to get bone meal is not to let it go dark and then take out loads of mobs for bones. No. Instead, I'm going to use my obsidian to build a nether portal, and then I can grab bone blocks that can be turned into bone meal. It's also very, very convenient that my portal took me to this biome. It's all falling into place, because otherwise I would have had to travel loads of blocks to find the fossils. What are you guys doing? Okay, they're breeding. I'm trying to lure them up here, and they're making babies. Come on. Leave each other alone. Yes, go and get it. So far, I have successfully lured 2 villagers into here. They're already farming away, planting crops for me. Good, sir. You're doing very well. And I can add some light for them and roof it all off so that they're completely safe. I'm covering this platform in beds. That means they should probably start breeding more baby villagers for me. And if I bone meal up the crops, that'll speed things up even more. I've almost managed to finish the roof, and I'm going to add a couple more composters in here so that when these breed some baby villagers, I'll have 4 workers in total. Are you trying to talk to that guy underground that you know is there? You know. Did that squid just die? Poor thing. Right, what am I doing now? The villager breeder is really coming together, isn't it? And I do now have enough glass to finish the roof, so you guys are completely safe. I'm waiting for them to breed 1 extra villager, so I'll then have 4 workers in total. Oh, he's escaped. No! Oh, I tried to get out without him escaping, and he's just... Yeah, okay, right. Well, welcome to the village. You can go and freely explore. Can't believe he survived the fall. But yeah, the plan is to build a bit of a chute for them that brings them down here. But in order to do that, I'll need plenty of glass. It is slowly smelting away. And from there, I can keep expanding it downwards until it reaches this point where the baby villagers will land. My sugarcane farm is also working very, very nicely, growing me loads and loads of it. And whilst I wait for the 4th of these baby villagers to grow up, I can begin mining out the area to build an iron farm. This farm's pretty simple. We're going to need slabs and trapdoors, and then there will be 3 beds along here. I'll add those in a bit. Instead, I'm going to dig out this area as well. I'm going to add a boat right here, and then place down the 3 beds. And I think that's it. I think I just now need to get the actual villagers into it. And that is where the villager breeder will come in. I tell you, it's all coming together, ladies and gentlemen. We now have 4 adult villagers. I just need you to go and get a real job. Yeah, that's what my parents keep telling me. And I can now make it so that the baby villagers are able to escape. And then these baby villagers and any others that are produced will try and get to the beds. And then they will fall down my chute. I nearly just died. Oh my goodness, SB, be careful. It's absolutely perfect. I'm not going to sleep tonight because I'm going to need to lure a mob into the iron farm. So that's why I'm going to need some darkness. So I suppose I'll just begin searching and see who I can find. You seem like a pretty good candidate to me. I just need him to come down here and get trapped in the boat. And once these baby villagers become adults, they can go over there. I also need to dig out the area right here where the golems can spawn. This is just a simple 9x5 hole. I'm going to till the ground here. Place some water, and then the golems will get pushed directly above this hopper. From there, I just need a bunch of signs to enclose the lava, and from there, I can add my chests that will collect the iron. This needs to be spawn-proofed from the golems, and all of you guys need to hurry up and grow up. One of them's done. Just need the rest of you. Me likes tea. Cups of tea taste nice. Oh, drop some on the floor. Why don't you, SB? Drop it again. I'm losing all coordination skills now, guys. That's a sign. Did I just throw away my notch apple? I'm glad they didn't pick it up and steal it. Can I use this knife to lure them? They have. Okay. Right. The adults know where they're going. Oh, they're all going all random directions. All right. Well, we've got a baby over there. We've got 2. Why do the adults have to both go over here and the babies don't? I don't know, eh? I think you're so clever, you guys. I'll break this one. Here we go. You ready? Put it back. Oh, it worked. We've got golems. Aha. And then we do the same thing here.
Figuring out money as a young adult can be a lot. My parents helped me open my first bank account. It gave me independence and set me up early. That's why I love Scotiabank's new preferred package for students and youth. A no-fee checking account made to help students start strong and live fully. Say yes to their richest years.
Put it back. And then if the other one's smart, he will come back as well. This is actually an ingenious plan. The farm is working. which is a positive. Yeah, so what we'll do is we'll break that, send in the last one. Okay, they're all happy and dandy. We can lock this in, and then we put the beds in here. All right, they'll love it. In fact, I'm happy for the beds to stay in here permanently, because then they can kind of breed down there as well. There's a bed over there. Go on, little fella. I'll get you home safe and sound. The baby villagers are safe and sound in there. The adults are not quite as safe as how that guy seems happy, but they're not quite as safe and sound down there. And the iron farm is working away nicely, bringing in plenty of resources. And that means I've now created 3 farms out of the 10 that I want to make. I can also get busy harvesting up more sugarcane, and then I can get back to trying to get Prot 4 from this guy, which might take some time, but it'll be worth it when it's done. Probably a good idea for me to spend a bit of time stood up now, isn't it? Da, 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 da. I'm not getting smaller. You guys are getting taller. Forgot everything. Look at this. I just kicked my chair. Oh, I was so... I went to lift my leg up and I just healed my chair. That was really painful. That's just why I sit down playing Minecraft. All right, it's much safer. SP gets injured playing Minecraft. There you go. There's a shot. So I've managed to get Prot 3. I think I'm just going to accept that. Let's buy a couple of these books, and then I'll be able to start adding them to the armor. I'm also going to make the little station where I'll be able to do even more upgrades. I'll probably get Prot 4 and everything anyway. Right here seems like a good little spot. I've so far managed to craft 13 bookshelves. In total, I'm going to need 15. To get those, I'll need a little bit of wood, and I'm going to steal it from your house. Don't look at me like that. Yep, we're stealing it from his house. There we go. And there we go. Now, I shall temporarily remove all my armor to see if we can get any Prot 4 things ahead of time. Let's try the leggings. Unbreaking 3. Prot. Okay, that's not too bad, you know. That is okay. Feather Falling 4. We take that every day of the week. Yes, blast protection. But that is actually really, really good, because I won't have to worry about falling off places like that anymore. And in order to upgrade much more, I'm going to need more XP. XP, which I'd say I can get pretty easily from the nether. But when doing it, I will have to be careful, because I'm not used to playing Minecraft stood up. You know, so my skill level won't be as good as usual, which means I'll have to keep my wits about me and not do anything stupid. Me not do anything stupid, that is actually a bit of a challenge. But don't worry, it's a challenge I'm willing to take on. At least if I fall from a high place, I've got Feather Falling now, so I should be safe in that area. This is also a pretty rubbish way to get XP, really, all things considered. So maybe coming up with some sort of simple XP farm is a good idea. I just don't know which one. I don't really fancy doing a pigman farm. And an enderman farm over the void, I might do it, but again, that's a little bit risky. So maybe I'd be better just having like a simple mob farm. Anyway, upgrades on the chestplate. What's it offering? Fire protection. I don't really want that. I'm going to risk Prot 3 on the helmet. Please be something... What, just Prot 3? The RNG on that really has let me down lately, hasn't it? I suppose a good place I could get XP is in an ancient city or a general deep dark, but then I could run into the warden. That's a little bit of a risk. And they're kind of tricky to find unless you have Elytra, so yeah, I'm not too confident in that area. Okay. Siri thought I was talking to it. Siri, I'm not talking to you, sorry. At this point, I'm pretty happy with all the armor that I've got. Obviously, my tools don't have anything on them, which isn't great. And the only thing I'm really missing is Prot 4 on the helmet. I need more emeralds for that, though. So I shall mine up a stack of wood, hopefully for the final time for now. And then we're going on another adventure. We're going to go ahead and get busy beating Minecraft. So we can now get the emeralds and XP from this guy, meaning I can buy one more book and apply it to my helmet. I don't know if I'll be coming back here before I go to the end, so just in case, I'll grab some gapples, and I've got these so that I'll be able to make firework rockets in the end. And with that, let's get moving. I don't think I need anything else. As you can see, the villager breeder has been working perfectly, as has the iron farm as well. So it's to the nether I go to hopefully find a fortress, and a bunch of ender pearls would be nice too. Well, it's not a fortress, but it is a bastion. I don't know if I really need to go into one. Like, realistically, what have they got to offer me? Arrows, maybe the ender pearls, and more gold. But what I really need is a fortress. A fortress and a warped forest would be nice too. Okay, well, instead I just found a crimson one, which is probably pretty dangerous. If I come across hoglins and piglins, they are not going to be nice to me at all. You know what? I don't often do this. Why don't I just make friends with them? I don't have to wear my Prot 4 diamond helmet. Look, guys, I'm one of you. Isn't this great? Nice to be finally accepted by this people. Another bastion. I mean, yeah, I still don't really need to go to it. Especially with guys like him. No, get out of the shop. I said, especially with guys like him there. I think if I'm very, very careful, I can probably steal all of their gold at the very least. So I'll give it a try. Yeah, we know these are very dangerous areas. I don't think, unless the terrain is weird, I don't think any of the piglins will be able to get up to me. Nah, we're safe. We're going to make them all angry. but I think we're as safe as we need to be. Obviously, the brutes are the big problem. I could probably go and get the chests as well, actually, because all I've got to do is just lava them, and they're easy to get rid of. In fact, there's even a sneaky way here to get inside through the walls. So there are the brutes. I say just make it rain, not with money, but with lava. Is that even going to get him? Well, they're taking a little bit of damage. I say when it comes to this bastion, we leave no survivors. Can I reach the chest? That's a good question. Oh, yes. You know what? This was well worth it, wasn't it? About this chest. Anything good? Just more pork chops. Yeah, not too crazy. We could get a lodestone if we wanted to, but I don't think I will. Instead, I'll just take the arrows and the gold block. I don't think I need to bother with the spectral one. Then I'm going to go a little bit risky. Okay, this guy's after me. Let's just be careful. I can't get in. I'm going to carefully make my way across. Maybe if I just stick to inside the walls. Because literally, like 3 hits from a brute and I'm dead. And I really don't want that to happen. Especially when all I'm really getting is some arrows and obsidian and gold. Like, it's nothing too groundbreaking, is it? Certainly not enough to die for anyway. Are these the only guys down here? Because I tell you what, if they are, I could do a nice bit of gold trading with them. I've set up a nice little bartering station in here. All the junk gets thrown into the lava. And they'll just keep giving me all the good stuff. And it looks like they've now bartered everything to me. I've got a pretty full inventory. A lot of fire resistance, to be honest. I'm not entirely sure where the other chest is in this section. I think maybe down here somewhere, perhaps. Yeah, by my calculations, it should be somewhere under here. There it is. I'd take a block of gold. I could go and give that to them guys again, couldn't I? There you go, boys. Enjoy the gold. And I'm now going to continue my hunt for the fortress. Can't believe all of that only got me 6 pearls, too. The rates are rubbish. Oh, no, I'm falling into lava. Don't you worry. I've got fire resistance. Quite a graceful way to float down, isn't it? Aha! One has been spotted. Now to try and find the blaze spawner. Okay, well, that wasn't hard. It's right here. Let's drink the fire resistance, and then getting these is going to be pretty straightforward. Oh, look who came to join the party. Well, you weren't invited, buddy. So the only place I need to find after this is a warped forest. Since the bastion kind of let me down in getting the ender pearls. I also really hope this pickaxe doesn't break. Maybe I can find a diamond in this fortress in order to be able to craft a new one. Chest number 1. Got obsidian and a dead end. Wait, are you kidding me? This is the entirety of the inside of the fortress? What kind of a joke is that? In that case, I'm going to use a fire res, craft a new anvil, since I left my other one at home by mistake, and then use these 2 final diamonds to repair it a little bit. I know it's not perfect, but it's better than completely losing my diamond pick. At this point, I've got 15 blaze rods. That's more than enough. And I'll be able to get a pickaxe with all sorts of upgrades on it from an end city, so I'm not worried too much about this one. Instead, my main focus now is just to find some endermen. Of course, one good thing about doing all this exploring is I'll end up getting hot tourist destinations once I do eventually track down the warped forest. I still haven't come across a warped forest, and we are now past the 6-hour mark. We have 18 hours left, and I'll tell you what, guys, I'm still feeling good. I'm still alive. I would be very sad if I die now and have to restart, but things are looking up. I feel like I'm endlessly searching the nether for this warped forest, but I'll get it eventually, then I'll get the enderman, and then I can go to the end. It's a foolproof plan. I just need the seed to be kind to me. Found some diamonds. Nice. Makes me feel glad that I popped into this fortress now. And there's another 2 here as well. And the armor trim. Do I take it? I don't know if I have the space, or do I really even need it? I'll just take a screenshot of the coordinates, and then I'll be able to remember where it is. And this fortress has brought me more goodness. There's a warped forest at the end. Everything's fallen into place. I've got hot tourist destinations, and now I can start tracking down endermen, putting them into boats, and collecting ender pearls. Oh my goodness! Just got a witherhead, okay. I won't complain with that. And floating plants. Okay, that's very bizarre. And I think at this point, I'm just going to get back to taking out endermen. And I reckon that is enough taken out. I've got 15 pearls. In fact, make that 16 for good measure. And I'm now going to head back in this direction, closer towards the spawn area, so that I have a higher chance of being near one of the strongholds that generate in the first ring around spawn. I'm really getting to the point where I can't wait to get the elytra, because it'll really make traversing around places like the nether so much easier. This right here should be a good enough spot. So let's light up the portal, mine out of the cave that it's put me in, then craft my eyes of ender, visit the mushroom biome that was conveniently very nearby, and then go out in search of the stronghold. If I had to guess, I would think that it is somewhere around here, because I've just traveled over a massive ocean and it can be near the shore. Okay, it's in this direction, which means there's still quite a bit more traveling to be done. Now then, is it somewhere around here, or do we have to keep going across the ocean? Okay, it is somewhere on this island, so I was kind of right. And according to my calculations, it is right about here. So let's start digging down, and hopefully we'll come across it. Yep, here we are. And I found the portal room too. All right, fantastic. Just quickly get rid of the spawner and place as many eyes as I can, but sadly, I'm one short. Just kidding. I've got loads of blaze rods. Let's just craft an extra one. In fact, I crafted an extra 2. Now we're cooking. And I'm going to make an ender chest, which I can't really use at the moment, but it'll be handy when I have Silk Touch. Now, though, the next thing on the agenda is to go into the bookcase room, because I need paper, I need the fancy books, and some normal books could be handy too. I'm going to use these cobwebs to get some string, so that from there I can make a bow and put power 4 on it. And now let's see if I can find the other bookcase room. Found a chest with an ender pearl, that's not bad. And I like the fact that because it's in a jungle, there's like vines everywhere. Here it is. But it didn't have any paper, and it didn't really have any good books, so I'm just going to fill up my inventory so I've got a full stack of these. And then I'll also use the wood found here to make a brand new shield that should safely get me through the end. And speaking of the end, it is now finally time for me to take on the Ender Dragon. So let's jump in, build out, and begin the battle. We'll have to be quite careful when doing this. The only thing that could really go wrong is if I get knocked into the void. But considering that I've got Ender Pearls, that shouldn't really happen. I should be able to now clutch it if I need to. Well, the Ender Dragon is now perching right at the moment, which means it's going to fly after me and knock me. You know what? I've got a better idea. I'll stand underneath him and hit him so that he can't fly into me, even though he is currently able to regen very easily. I believe I've now got every single one of the towers, so it's smooth sailing to go ahead and take out the dragon. A sword will do a lot of the damage, and the power 5 bow will do the rest. And I haven't actually got shot up into the air is good, because I don't really want to have to do an MLG if I don't need to. In fact, it is defeated. Perfect. Look at that. And all of the XP is mine. I mean, some of it will go through the end portal, and the rest of it can be collected. Yes, I could have brought like all my enchanted table and stuff like that to get more usage out of the XP, but I'm not too bothered. I'm just ready for the next challenge, which is to go and get the Elytra. It's been quite the journey so far, hasn't it? So I'm going to crawl in. Thankfully, no glitch that pushes you in the void. I've seen that happen to players before in hardcore. And I have got a lot of ender pearls, so I'm going to use them as and when I can. And already, we've found an end city. It doesn't look like one that is going to have the Elytra, but it's still a good start. I'm going to get myself some slabs so that I can build a lot further. Oh, got the first shulker shell. Nice. And in fact, I took out 3 and got 3 in return. That's an awesome rate. Don't know why I'm going up the middle of here to get the loot. It would be a lot safer for me to have gone on the outside. But anyway, I'm okay. Okay, well, that's an improvement on the sword, so I'll take it. The spire armor trim, not bad. And a much, much better shovel. So let's get the first of the shulker boxes made. Now, we're going to have so much more inventory space for me to fill up with even more loot. Aha. Another end city, and it looks like it's another one with no Elytra, so I think I'm just going to search elsewhere, since it's quite a big void gap to cross, and I don't think it's worth it, as once I have the Elytra, I'll be able to loot loads of them so quickly. And the end is in sight. Literally everywhere the end is in sight. But the end of walking is in sight because I can see somewhere where the Elytra will be, which is absolutely perfect. Because once I'm able to fly around, everything else will become so much easier. And my chances of dying and having to restart the entire 24 hours becomes much slimmer. Rather than go up through that building, I think I'm just going to tower straight up here. And I'm really hoping I have enough blocks to make them go a little bit further. I can alternate slabs like this. But even then, I'm not sure if I've got enough slabs to actually alternate. All right, yeah, we've run out of those slabs. Now it's just normal building upwards. And it looks like we're definitely going to just about be okay, especially because that shulker over there is going to be able to shoot me to make me float over if I need it. Come on then, do your worst. Well, I'm hit and I'm in. Now to get rid of this guy just peeping at me. That's it, mate. You don't stand a chance. And we have them. The Elytra are mine. And in these chests, we've also got some extra diamond armor as well. Prop 4 and breaking 3. You see, I didn't need to mess about with getting that to prop 4, did I? And more. Oh, fantastic. I might as well grab the dragon head because it's always nice to have at least one of them. And I've got plenty of storage space in a shulker box. Also, there's an advancement about brewing, isn't there? So if I take that out and put it back in, it can go like that. And now the whole looting thing just became so much easier. A mending sword, nice. To be honest, there's no point me showing you all the loot I get one by one unless there's something absolutely crazy, because I'm just going to end up with loads of it anyway. I'd love to actually pick up the ender chest, but unfortunately, I don't have Silk Touch at the moment. So instead, I'll just have to settle for the obsidian. And whilst I'm flying around, there really is only one thing that could possibly go wrong. And that is if I forget about these Elytra and they break and I fall into the void. So I'll definitely make sure that I keep an eye on that. And apart from that, everything else should be absolutely fine. And now that I've got a second pair of Elytra, I should be even safer. Because if I find myself falling to my death, I can just right-click and switch them out like that. Look at that, a double city ahead. Hang on a minute. Better make that a triple. That is insane. And I get the feeling that I'm going to end up with a lot of loot from all of these. I reckon I've looted enough. I've looted about 6 end cities that were all near each other. So I think my main goal now is to try and spot an end gateway. And hey, if I come across some end cities on the way back, I'll go ahead and loot them anyway. What a pickaxe. Okay, that is great. I'm very glad to get that. Can't for the life of me really find any end gateways, so I'm just going to fly to spawn. I'm nearly there. So I might as well head through the endless void. There's the end island up ahead. My elytra's nearly broken, but it's okay. We've got loads of spares. And I can now go ahead and grab the dragon egg and head on through and back home. We're over a third of the way there. And we have beaten Minecraft. It sent me back to spawn because apparently I broke my bed. Here's my little village base. Easy enough to fly to. And I tell you what, the amount of gold, diamonds, emeralds like that you get from end cities, it's absolutely crazy, isn't it? Let's go ahead and get a new axe made. And I've got a plan. You see, this one in my inventory is very, very broken. But I can just put efficiency 4 on it. Then I can go ahead, do the same. Okay, is it just efficiency both times? Go on, game. Give me unbreaking as well. There we go. Then I'll be able to put them together on an anvil. I'm not going to do it just yet because I want to use up the levels above 30 before I start combining stuff. But yeah, I've now got a great little axe. I'm going to grab this lectern. Very sorry, but I'm going to trap this guy into the ground. And then it is Operation Get the Mending Book from this villager. I accidentally punched this guy in the face, but he's offering looting 3. I think it's worth it. Because despite the fact that I searched so many entities, I actually never found that sword. I do also think that I'm going to end up needing a few more emeralds. So I'm going to head over here to chop more trees. And now that I have this efficiency 4 axe, it's going to be so much faster. Here you are, my friend. And now I can start using the villagers from this breeder to start getting even more useful books. Silk Touch. That is going to be handy. And also Unbreaking 3. It was a little bit on the pricey side, but it will be useful for my elytra. And then I've just used up a load of XP trying to get a decent sword. I mean, what's that? Smite 4, Unbreaking 3. Who cares about that? Although this has come out of Looting 3. And then again, I've already got a Looting 3 book. I've just wasted all my XP on this, haven't I? Okay, Sharpness 4, Looting 3. That's good. That means that this book is completely pointless. Let's make that pickaxe efficiency 5. And this pickaxe efficiency 5. Before heading out to chop more trees, because I do need more emeralds. And when the sun sets, I'm going to spend the night getting more gunpowder, which will be very, very useful because I've unfortunately run out of firework rockets. And now that I've Looting 3, collecting gunpowder will be super easy. Alrighty, creepers, let's get to work. And at the same time, this is going to get me more XP through the night too. All in all, that wasn't too bad of a night's work. 39 gunpowder, which I can put with all of this paper to make plenty more. That gets me an efficiency 5 axe. I can give this man a load more sticks. This guy's selling gunpowder. Do I just buy some? Why not? Wow, that was really not worth it. I suppose it does let me make a few extra firework rockets that I can slot into an ender chest. Now I'm going to properly focus on getting a mending book and nothing else. No other books are going to distract me. And that did not take long at all. For 34 emeralds, I can get mending. Although my only worry is I've got 27 at the moment. I hope he doesn't change his trade. Thankfully, I could trade with this guy. We've got up to 43. And if I have been speedy enough, we can buy mending. If I can reach 18 levels, I can combine these swords. And if I combine all 4 of these, it'll be completely maxed out. That gives me sharpness 5. Oh, and there goes the anvil. Thankfully, iron isn't really a rare commodity. I reckon it's now a good idea for me to head to the nether and start mining up... Oh, what on earth? Why is there a lava piece there? As I was saying. And start mining up quartz for XP. Because the combination of having a much faster pickaxe and the fact that I can fly make this method of getting XP much faster. And with that, I've managed to get a fully maxed out diamond sword. Not bad at all. I can also now add mending and unbreaking to my elytra. And I think the next thing that I need to focus on getting a load of is totems. They're very, very useful in hardcore, aren't they? I think I can buy... Ooh, okay, this is cool. We can actually get some poison arrows from him. I like that. I like that a lot. And there's going to be 2 ways for me to get totems. I could take out this guy and do a raid, or I could get a map and head to a woodland mansion. And you know what I fancy doing? I fancy going to a woodland mansion. I just want to explore the world a bit, spend some time flying around. Mansions are dangerous, but they're probably less dangerous than a raid, I think. And whilst I'm heading towards the woodland mansion, I might be able to find some areas that have an ancient city, because I'd love to search one of them and possibly get a load of notch apples. So the reason for mining those trees was because I first need a bunch of emeralds. Then using the paper, I can make a cartography table and begin trading with this guy, although I will still need quite a few more emeralds. Or I could also harvest from my sugarcane farm to make a bunch of paper and trade that with him. Next, I need to sell him a load of glass panes. And then if I have a compass...
Okay, just 2 more meals to plan.
3.
Easy. Greek salad, focaccioli pasta, pizza party.
You are amazing.
And you are
Going to bed.
a deliciously filled week. Calls for Saputo cheese.
I'll be able to buy a Woodland Explorer map. But I'm SB737, I'm never well prepared. I've got no redstone to make a compass. Sadly, this guy's useless and won't sell me any. But don't worry, I know where I can get some, because I can craft a brewing stand and buy some from this guy. Yeah, that was way quicker and easier than going mining for it. I know I have a grand total of 49 arrows, which I do reckon is probably going to be good enough. We need to head southeast to get to the mansion, so I'd better begin that journey. There it is down there. And it's also very nice that I found a bamboo forest. I can see a panda down there somewhere through the trees, as you can see. What do you reckon? So I quickly breed them, just in case later on I want to do the 2x2 advancement. I've got good armor, so I should be okay in here. But that doesn't mean that I can't die. These mobs can be very, very dangerous when they want to be. It's actually going to be great for getting a few more emeralds as well. But yeah, a few whacks in the back from them could leave me with not very much health at all. Oh, so you're guarding the LAs, are you? So what have you done? Imprisoned him? Poor guy. Come on, out you come. Probably free the other ones as well, shouldn't I? Now, upstairs is probably where the real dangers lie, because this will be where the evokers are, and as we know all too well, when Vexes spawn, things can go wrong. I'll tell you who knows even better than me. Damn TDM. Yeah, he learned that the hard way in his hardcore world, so I need to make sure that I do not make the same mistake. Look at that, you idiot. But yeah, I need to make sure I don't make the same mistake. Although having said that, I haven't even found a single one yet. Where are they all at? I hope I didn't come all this way just to not get a single totem, because that would be very annoying. But no, we're okay. There he is. In the corner. Can we shoot him before he even summons him? Oh, we can. Oh, that's fantastic. Now I'm feeling safe. I've got this fella in my hand, and I'm guessing that I'll find a few more evokers up these stairs. Oh, found some more vindicators. The boys are coming into... Where did you come from? All four of you? Well, I'm afraid it won't be enough. Knockback is actually very useful against these guys. And boy, there sure is a lot of them. I think I could just do the exact same thing to this guy again, can't I? Yep, he didn't... Oh, somebody did spawn back. Oh, I didn't know he had a friend in here. Oh, been caught out. Let's get you then before you can run away. Hit you, grab the totems, and keep moving before the Vexes can catch me. And is that it? Have I explored the entire place? It seems to be that way. Well, I came, I saw, and I conquered. And I managed to safely get 3 totems in total, which is beautiful. And it was my goal to make 10 farms in this 24 hours. So far, I've made 3 of them. So I reckon it's now time that I make farm number 4, which will mean that I'll never have to worry about gunpowder ever again. Yep, I'm thinking for this farm... Sorry, I just stole the flower from that guy's house. But I'm thinking for this farm, we could just make a general mob farm, which will just spawn all of your normal mobs, and it'll get me all of the normal mob drops. Now, to build the platform that all the mobs are going to stand on, I'm going to need lots and lots of blocks. I don't know why, I just feel like netherrack is going to be the easiest of these. So my plan is simple. Strip mine for a bit of ancient debris, and whilst the strip mining is happening, I'll be gathering up netherrack. It should, in theory, be a pretty foolproof plan, especially when it'll get me a bit of ancient debris along the way. Found another 2 together pretty shortly after. That's very nice. In fact, it was 3. Excellent. So that's the first netherite ingot. Hopefully there's many more to come, but in reality, I'm not going to need too much more netherrack, as the shulker box is pretty quickly getting filled. I reckon that should be enough. And we've also passed the 10-hour mark now. I'm kind of starting to struggle a little bit. Everybody else has left the office, except for poor SB737. It's coming up to 7 p.m, and there's still 14 hours to go. But you know what, despite that, I think I'll be fine. I think, well, as long as I don't die to these guys, I think I'll be able to keep it going. Yeah, you take his gold boost. That's fine by me. But yeah, I think I'll be able to keep it going. I just need to get some redstone components now. And I think it's best to probably go mining for the redstone rather than trade for it, because I need quite a decent amount. For stuff like observers, dispensers, repeaters, comparators, all of the good stuff. I'll put this shulker box in here for now, and all the spare netherrack in there, as well as the ancient debris right here. And then the mining expedition can begin. I don't know if I'm likely to find a big cave anywhere. Might be best if I just dig down and see what I come across. I am also going to end up needing my fortune pick, so I'll get that handy. I'm going to keep a spare totem in my inventory, because you just never know if I get into a sticky situation. It's always nice to know that there's another one on hand. Like this. There you go. Straight into lava. I mean, I don't feel in a sticky situation, but I lost a lot of health there. I've got water, that's all good though. I should keep that in my hotbar, I suppose. So, yeah, you just never know when you're going to dig straight into lava. And now I'll just continue digging down. Yep, my recklessness knows no limits. Straight away, this looks like quite a good cave. I found redstone very easily, which would make sense. It's not exactly the rarest thing in the world. Slime. Do I need slime for this farm? I mean, maybe not this farm, but for some farm, it's going to be handy, isn't it? So I might as well grab what I can for now and keep collecting up little bits of redstone. 47's okay for now. I also want to try and get more diamonds. I think they're just going to come in handy later down the line. Because for netherite armor, I'm going to need netherite upgrades. And to craft more netherite upgrades, I'm going to need quite a lot of diamonds. So yeah, getting more diamonds is a good idea. I know I got a lot from the end cities. But now that I have a fancy fortune pickaxe, I can get even more. I do also think that I've already explored this cave, which means I should probably search somewhere else if I do want to find diamonds. It's fine for redstone because I didn't collect that up before. But yeah, most of the diamonds have probably already been found. So I reckon if I just dig down here, I can then do a bunch of dive mining along. And you just never know what I might find. Got some diamonds. Very, very nice. Is it just 3? Well, it's better than nothing. Let's just keep going. The diamond hunting is going quite well, you know. Already up to 20. Oh, more than 20. And if you think about it, one netherite upgrade... Oh my goodness, I just found more straight away. I was about to do the maths on the netherite. Oh, there's loads here as well. An 8 vein? Insane. But if I get one netherite upgrade, I probably need about 9 or 10 in total, which means I need like 70 diamonds to craft them all. Just casually mining through an amethyst geo, don't mind me. But yeah, to craft them all, I'm going to aim for that 70 mark. I know I've already got some, so if I can have at least a stack of diamonds from this strip mining journey, I'll be pretty happy. I would have also liked to turn my redstone into redstone blocks, but I forgot to bring a crafting table, so it's a little bit sad, but I have got a lot of space still. I can get rid of a lot of different things. Plus, I've got an ender chest if I need it. Tell you what, there's just loads of them. It's not, can't just be one. No, it's never just one. It's 3. But yeah, sometimes you don't see diamonds for ages, and then suddenly you find loads and loads in one go. And that is over a stack obtained. Do I even have space for it? We'll get rid of the stone. Yeah, 66 diamonds, which I think means I'm ready to get out of here. Don't mind me, just building up past a lush cave. And we're out. And we're in a jungle. Okay. Ooh, a little jungle temple. Let's check it out. It could have an armor trim in it, which would be nice. Nothing there. Okay, there's... How many creepers? 1, 2. What's that all about, guys? And it does. Okay, I'm going to grab them because you never know. It might get to a point where I decide I want to try and get as many of the armor trims as possible, and at least that'll be checked off the list. I'm not going to worry about the gold. Instead, I'll just continue to worry about flying back home. I guess I don't really have a home. It's more of a village that I've adopted for myself. So let's turn a load of these into redstone blocks. Maybe not that many. And then when I combine all my diamonds, oh, we've got like nearly 2.5 stacks. That's awesome. And I think I'm also going to need a lot of string because I'm going to need quite a lot of dispensers. I'm going to do, I think, 10 layers of the farm, which means I'll need 30 string. So I shall try to track down some spiders. And with looting 3, this really isn't going to take long at all. And I might as well grab gunpowder whilst I'm out and about, just to keep those reserves nicely topped up. That's all of them. Actually, it's not. I need one more spider. Thank you, good sir. Cobblestone is another item I'll need quite a bit of in order to actually craft all those dispensers. And then stone will be handy for the comparators and repeaters. And so now using these resources, I need 10 observers and 10 dispensers. Then I can also make a comparator, a lever, and a few repeaters. If my calculations are correct, I'm pretty sure I've got everything I need, other than the shulker box of netherrack.
My Proline picks are in. After a few innings, I need a rally, but I forgot my rally cap. No! Turns out, bet-winning rally caps can come out of left field. Make things interesting with Proline.
Definitely can't forget that. And next, I need to find a large body of water to build it. This looks like a pretty good spot. And to make it an even better spot, I'm going to completely get rid of this little bit of land. Since I don't want mobs spawning there, it'll just ruin the rates. I reckon this right here is about the middle. So I'm going to start off with a bunch of hoppers going into that double chest. That is where all the drops will be collected. Then I build a nice little tube around it. And I will need campfires on top of there. I just need to actually craft them. You know what? I'll just do it now. Otherwise, I'll only forget about them, won't I? The easiest way to do this is just to grab a load of logs and then combine them with sticks and coal. There we go. I can get all of them placed down. Then I'm going to add slabs all the way around the outside, followed by a big platform of netherrack. This will just be used to catch all the mobs and push them into this central bit. And look at that, guys. I'm also now 11 hours in, almost at the halfway mark. Just one more hour to go, and then it's all downhill from there. I'm getting a nice border built around the outside of this, and at some point it will need to be spawn-proofed, otherwise we're just going to get mobs spawning on it. And in other news, a bit of an update on how I'm doing. I'll be honest, I'm starting to get tired. I'm just kind of trying to distract myself with projects like building farms, because I think as long as I can keep doing that, I can probably keep powering on. That's the water feature done. They'll all get pushed along, and so now can begin the great platform building. Basically, in the middle of each platform, there's going to be a slab, and thanks to a dispenser, each slab is going to become waterlogged. So what I can do now is just go ahead and build the exact same thing above, with another slab on top, that has a dispenser facing into this, and an observer facing like that. And yeah, I'm basically just going to keep rinsing and repeating this for 10 layers in total. And what this water will do is every time it gets dispensed, it will push all the mobs off, and they will go into the water, onto the campfires, and I will successfully get the mob loot. What on earth do you think you're doing? Are you really trying to shoot me from all the way down there? Look, you might have a big stick, but I'm SB737, and you are going to wish that you never took me on. Because guess what, man? Okay, I was about to say, you didn't even manage to hit me once. Yes, you hit me twice. And you didn't drop your trident. But yeah, I prefer to just be able to build in peace without him shooting his trident at me. That's the last of the dispensers and observers down. But what I do still need to do is build a massive roof so that it'll always be dark and then the farm will work in daytime, nighttime, and anytime. And if I make the roof out of slabs, it'll also be spawn-proof. So it'll be a double good thing. That's the outline of the roof done. I'm probably going to need a bit more stone to actually cover it completely. But thankfully, stone is a pretty common commodity, so it shouldn't be hard to get loads of it to finish the entire build. I've successfully filled it all in. I think I'm going to expand it a bit more because I got plenty of stone, as you can see. And it does always help to make it as big as possible. There we go. I can actually see mobs spawning underneath, which is both good and bad because I haven't put the water buckets in, so I can't really get there because there's been mobs all the time. And I haven't really done the redstone side of it either. But at least we know it's working. Using these repeaters, I can make a nice little redstone clock, which I believe works like that. Let me just double check that it does it. So it should all turn on and then it all turns off. Okay, that works. And if I flick this lever, it just turns the whole thing off. Tell you what, even after 12 hours straight of Minecraft, my farm making skills are still there. Next, I need a load of water. And I also kind of need to get rid of this netherrack in there. I'll make maybe a little platform or something to stand on. That could be handy. And yeah, I can see quite a few mobs. I'm just going to have to do my best in not letting any creepers blow up. At the moment, there isn't any on the layers I'm on. Okay, there's 3 here. 3 that I can deal with before they even knew what hit them. That might not be so easy with this level. Here we go. I'll start by punching him off. Then I'll do the same with this guy if I can. Or I'll just get rid of him that way. That probably works too. And then you... Oh, look at that. I thought there was one behind me. Nope, we're good. We're good. And we're completely safe. Next level just has spiders, really, so that's easy enough. Oh, my goodness. How many creepers? How am I supposed to get past those? One by one, I suppose. For once, the knockback is actually kind of useful. Alrighty, we're finally on to the last level. I mean, when it's not creepers, it's very easy, as I've said. That's in there. And now all that's left for me to do is from this center spot, build up to Y level 190. Probably doesn't even need to be that high. I might go to about 185. I'll now add some slabs. This will just make a nice spawn-proof platform. And at this point, the farm should be working. There should be loads of mobs that have spawned below me. And this little bit here is just to make sure that phantoms can't spawn. So what, if they hadn't added them, you'd be completely safe up here and you wouldn't think anything of it, would you? Now, if I swoop on down, we'll get a good indication of if it's working. Oh, yeah, it's brilliantly working. If I then flick this, we can see the magic happen. The water should be dispensed on every single level. Yes, it is. Oh, look at them all raining down from the sky. Admittedly, some of them do land on the sides, but it's not that many. I was meant to spawn-proof that bit as well, wasn't I? And then at the bottom, we should be getting loads and loads of results. Oh, look at this. We've got gunpowder, string, you name it. It's coming through. And so I'll spend a few moments here and get loads and loads of resources. And I can eat my sandwich at the same time too. That should be long enough. Let's float on down. Oh, and look at this. It's fantastic. I'm just going to grab all the gunpowder for now and then harvest all of my sugarcane, which for the most part has grown. And that right there, ladies and gentlemen, is farm number 4 complete. I'm sure I'll work out what the other 6 are going to be eventually. My boots look a little bit worse for wear, so I'm going to do some combining. And with a little bit extra XP... Oh, in fact, no, I've just about got enough to max them out, I think, except for the Soul Speed 3. And also Thorns too, but I don't worry too much about that. I'd also like to add mending to these leggings, but I still need a bit more XP. And the same goes for my helmet too, as I do have one that could do it right there. So here's my idea. Realistically, where is the best place to get XP? Well, unless I build a farm, you would say probably an ancient city. So I'll grab my trusty hoe and start exploring. Exploring really far and wide to see if I can trek down the ancient city. Also, all this gunpowder is going to be very useful because it's probably going to take a lot of firework rockets to find one of these places. Oh, and by the way, guys, as a side point, we've just passed a very significant amount. We are now... past the halfway mark. We are 12 hours into the challenge, which means every hour that ticks by gets us closer and closer to that magical 24. And I'm still alive. I'm pretty sure I'm only going to die now either to a wither or to a warden. I don't see what else can really kill me. So hopefully I can survive and not fail this challenge. Okay, I was looking for an ancient city and I've found a woodland mansion. We've got to go in for it, haven't we? Absolutely we have to. We don't want to waste a nice opportunity like this. I'll put that there. I'm going to keep my notch apple handy. I don't need the fortune pick. And I just find that blocks are very helpful in getting you out of sticky situations sometimes. So I'll grab a stack of them and begin exploring. At the very least, I'm going to get emeralds from the Vindicators. And then who knows what I'll find in the chests. Diamond chestplate. Well, I really don't need that. So that means it's getting left behind. I am so sorry. I have just ruined their house. That is really good, really not good for me at all. Such a griefer. Okay, I'm happy with going in and murdering them all, but ruining some lovely real estate, that's just not on. And I could be wrong, but I think it looked as good as new. They'll suspect nothing. Although when I'm done with you guys, there'll be... Actually, there's loads of them. Where have you all come from? They obviously heard the explosion and came to see what was happening. So I think it's best that we do this in the safest way possible by towering up. Yeah, I didn't want to give him any chances there to completely ruin me. I'm sorry. Okay, that creeper nearly blew up. I don't know what... I'm going to kill you, but I'm not going to ruin your house. That's my motto. Aha! The first of the evokers. Can I get him from here? Before he even summons a Vex? Indeed we can. There's usually 2 of them in sometimes. Nope, not this time though. Oh, in the corner, eh? I'll be quick, SB. Oh, no! Okay. Well, the creeper, you know, if the creeper blows up this time, we might just have to accept it. I think it's the other mobs that are going to... Oh, I did actually get him with the arrow. Oh, I, didn't even realize. That's good to know. Yeah, it's all the normal mobs that are kind of getting in the way and annoying me. If they weren't there, I'd be absolutely fine. Did he... Oh, he managed to get the Vexes off. Okay, there's someone behind me. Oh, SB... Oop, okay, just don't panic, SB. 12 hours in, now is not the time to die. Just eat a steak, you've got a notch apple. Don't be afraid to use it if it means staying alive. Told you these guys pack a punch. You've got to keep your hunger up, because if not, they will keep your health down. Oh, there's more of them. Look at them, they were ready around the corner for me. Oh my goodness, half my health gone. Those Vexes, I tell you, this is why I don't want the Vexes to spawn, because they're just an absolute nightmare. At least I've got knockback on them. But they can fly through walls, and they do quite a lot of damage too. Plus they're super hard to hit. Oh, it's you that's spawning them all. My goodness gracious me. Is it time to leave, SB? It's time to leave. Just regroup, all right? There's 2 of them spawning Vexes non-stop. There's about 9 Vexes. Then again, I'm SB737. I don't run from a fight. Let's first get rid of you, and then you're getting the bow tree. Okay, the Vexes just took the bow hits. Let's just go regroup. Get up close and personal with this fella. I missed my arrow. I can't miss the arrow. Oh, you want a crocodile, Mia? It won't work. I'm gonna have some serious totems after this, if nothing else, which is good. Did another creeper blob. I'm so sorry. You know what? At this point, I don't think I have any other choice but to do one thing. Burn it. Burn it all down to the ground. What's that, creepers? You want to blow up? Well, be my guest. I've had enough of these guys. And remember, ladies and gentlemen, even the smallest of sparks can very quickly become a roaring flame. Yeah, I know it's evil, but they nearly killed me, so that's what I had to do. A nice little side point is I can use that XP to add mending to my leggings. And now let's get back to the task in hand of tracking down an ancient city. That's a pretty big mountain. A jagged peaks kind of mountain. Oh, and there's frozen peaks over there too. There's got to be an ancient city around here somewhere. So let's see what I can find. Well, straight off the bat, we managed to find some bedrock. And as for these mountains over here, which would be an absolutely epic place for a base, by the way, I've also managed to find bedrock. Although this time I'm going to kind of try strip mining around a little bit, because there has to be some deep dark around here. And I wouldn't be surprised if there is also an ancient city about. I really want to get Swift Sneak. That'd be handy. It would make this strip mining quicker anyway. And I could get a really good hoe from it. I could get a bunch of notch apples. It's got to be done. It's 100% worth visiting, isn't it? So I found a deep dark. No ancient city, but it might be connected. Right, I should probably have my wits about me now. Shrieker means warden. And wardens mean danger. Danger means death. And death means I've got to restart the whole challenge, and I do not want that to happen, because I've already been at this for over 12 hours. Now, at first glance, I don't really see an ancient city, but I do see diamonds, and I do see a massive cave to explore. I should probably be taking this opportunity to get loads of XP. Like, it's all around me in the skull, and I can use it to upgrade my equipment that little bit more. Although I do really need to get Aqua Affinity and Respiration on that helmet. It'll make things way, way better. Hey, mining the skull kind of reveals diamonds as well. That's always a good thing to know. Oh, we found one. Fantastic. I just popped my head around the corner to get more skulk, and I saw the wool that led to the ancient city. Oh, and I've just set off a Shrieker. I don't know where I've set off the Shrieker, but somewhere I've set it off. Oh, there it is. Let me get rid of it so I don't have to worry about it ever again. Nice little diamond in the floor right here. I've fully maxed out my shovel, and now it is time to explore this ancient city. And I might actually find it useful if I make myself some shears, because I didn't bring any wool. And wool is actually very helpful in these situations, especially when you want to build around without drawing any attention to yourself. See chest number 1 over here. I don't see any Shriekers. I think if there was a Shrieker, it would have just gone off right then. Nothing too good in chest number 1. And the same is true of chest number 2. And also the third one as well. You know me, I don't really like the cautious approach when being in this kind of place. But hey, I've still got 11.5 hours to go, so I'm in no rush. I might as well just take my time and see what good stuff I can get. At the moment, nothing, but I'm sure that won't take too long to change. Swift Sneak 2, okay, we're getting there. If it isn't Swift Sneak 3, I'm not having it, but progress is progress. Nonetheless. Flame is actually quite good because I don't have that on my bow at the moment. And here we have a chest that if I'm going to open it, it's going to do a shriek. So let's just accept it.
Figuring out money as a young adult can be a lot. My parents helped me open my first bank account. It gave me independence and set me up early. That's why I love Scotiabank's new preferred package for students and youth. A no-fee checking account made to help students start strong and live fully. Say yes to their richest years.
We'll get a ward thing. We'll break both of them, and then we'll just keep moving on. It's really annoying when you get ones like that, but you've just got to accept that they're going to happen. I see a chest over there. I'm going to fly for it. It's a risk, I know, but I like taking risks every now and again. Was it worth it? Not one bit. Hey, there's another one up here that I can grab. And again, yeah, it was not great. The diamond's more exciting, to be honest. Swift Sneak 3. Okay, that is perfect. Finally, I can put it on my leggings. Oh, 15 levels, are you kidding me? Just hold that thought. I can't yet put it on my leggings, but after mining a bit more skulk, I can very quickly get the 15 levels that I need. There we go, mission accomplished. Even got a diamond too. And now this is going to really speed up getting around here because I can very swiftly sneak around. And now that I've got that, all of it can think of that I'll need is probably notch apples and some good books. Oh, and a good hoe. Yeah, I'll take a mending efficiency 5 one. Not bad at all. Tell you what, the notch. Oh, infinity. And that is really good too. I think I've got another plan. We're not really in the deep dark area, are we? What happened to all the skulk? Did I mine it away? No, I think it just wasn't here. It makes exploring easier anyway, doesn't it? I'm not bothered about multi-shot. I am bothered about that diamond. That's another nice one. I don't really want one with silk touch though. But yeah, my thinking is to get a little bit more XP. And then, ooh, sharpness 4. I'm gonna have to start finding some ways to make a bit more space. But yeah, my thinking is to grab a bit more XP. And then I can use that to make a completely maxed out diamond hoe. I'll tell you what else I'm gonna use the XP for. To repair this pickaxe. Yeah, it's seen better days. So I might as well put all of this XP to good use. Fantastic. It's fully repaired. There's a couple of unlooted chests lurking about, but for the most part, I think I've checked all of the ancient city. In some ways, it has been a bit of a letdown, but I suppose I have got some good stuff, such as a nice new hoe and some good fancy Swift Sneak leggings. But ideally, I did want more. I wanted more notch apples, and I've just set off the shriekers. Probably a good time to leave, perhaps, and instead move on to the next project, which I think at this point has to be to get netherite. Like, look at it. I'm just a peasant in diamond gear, and I've been like that for over 12 hours. It's got to stop, hasn't it? It's got to stop. So I think next stop, we go nether. Oh, and some more diamonds. Just can't get away from them, can I? But yeah, the next stop has to be the nether for more ancient debris searching. My pickaxe is fully repaired, so that's going to be perfect. And actually, whilst I am digging out of here, I could instead grab some obsidian if I have any in my shulker boxes. Although, oh yeah, we do. I was about to say, it doesn't look like we do have any. But I have got some flint and steel right here as well. So I might as well take the opportunity and go on an ancient debris mining spree. And then I need to go to Bastion to get the netherite upgrades to apply them. So yeah, that's also another important thing. First couple of pieces have finally been found. You can kind of track how long it actually takes me to find the ancient debris with the timer, can't you? And speaking of the timer, 13 hours down. Can't believe I've got this much energy in my voice, to be honest, guys. I don't know what's got into me, but you know what? I'm still feeling kind of good. You know, time's moving on. I'm mining for ancient debris. I'm getting out of this peasant diamond phase. Things are looking good, but I bet in a few hours' time, yeah, I won't be enjoying it so much. Although these bits of ancient debris were a bit quicker to find. I've got 7 netherite scrap at home, so I'm up to 17 in total, which means I will be able to do all my armor, but I'll need another 24 in total for all of the tools. Well, technically 23 because I have 17 ancient debris, not 16. And at this point, I've got enough ancient debris for 6 pieces of netherite. I think I can change my tack to get the rest of them, maybe use some TNT or something like that. Oh, just as I'm digging out, I just found a few more pieces. Or maybe I keep going then, so I've got enough for 7 pieces. No, I can't. I need to go out into the world and find the netherite upgrade smithing templates at about... Okay, I did not have my electron. That was... What am I doing? Why am I putting that in my offhand? And this is how SB737 dies, apparently. After nearly 14 hours. He jumps in lava like an idiot, then proceeds to take his totem out of his hand. I don't know. Let's just focus on finding a bastion. And it is kind of worrying that stupid mistakes are already starting to creep in, because I've definitely still got a long way to go. Bastion located. Let's be careful and see what we've got. There is chests up here, and I'm hoping I can reach them without having to drop down. Okay. Oh my goodness, he reached me. Yeah, health goes pretty quick when those guys smack you in the face. What about this chest? So yeah, no netherite upgrade. I will take the golden carrots because they're just a nice little boost. And in this chest, yeah, not what I need again. No, I just fell down. Okay. Okay, I just had to make that head hitter jump as well. That's very underrated, guys. So I play an action replay of that. If I missed that head hitter and fall down, I would have been toast. Right, SP. This time, try not to be a stupid idiot. There wasn't even anything good there anyway. From what I can tell, it's a real letdown of a bastion. There is one more chest. If I'm smart, I can get it and kind of box myself in safely. But doesn't have the netherite upgrade. Really, I need to find a treasure bastion. Big step, by the way. I'm not taking it, but it's cool. But yeah, I'll keep searching. And yeah, it probably needs to be a treasure bastion, because then you get the netherite upgrade template 100% of the time. This looks more like it. And the only problem with this kind of place is it's also the most dangerous bastion. But I guess that leads to more excitement, which can only be a good thing. Also, I say it's a dangerous place. Get spleefed. Oh, what on earth are you doing jumping out of the sky? There you go, get spleefed. Okay, what am I doing? I'm getting ruined by a magma cube the size of my head, if not smaller. Right, let's... Oh, I tell you what, that was a beautiful move there. With the pickaxe as well, they're all getting taken out with. You can be spleefed. And in this chest, the netherite upgrade. We knew we'd get that. I'm not bothered about the swords or... Hello, good sir, and goodbye. The chest plate's good because it could get me Thorns 3 on it, which is kind of nice. And is that it? Is that all we get here? Not even a little bit of ancient debris? What are you doing in there? But yeah, not even a little bit of ancient debris. I was hoping for a little bit more excitement. And the chests in this room don't seem to be much better either. Can I get through that hole? Oh, I was so close. Instead, I'll have to go through that gap. That's too dangerous. Let's just build out instead. So I've got what I've came for. I could be greedy and try and get some more ancient debris by looking in these chests. But I've already been making quite a few stupid mistakes. Probably because I've been playing for 14 hours straight now. So I really don't want to give myself the chance to do something stupid. Instead, I'm going to put this enderman in a boat. And I'm going to try and get an ender pearl. Then I'm going to mine a bit of wood, make some ladders, and fly as high as I can before digging up to bedrock. Okay, yeah, you know okay, what on earth am I doing? Making stupid mistakes, that's what. It's going to be a miracle if I actually survive this challenge, isn't it? But yeah, now that I'm up here, place some ladders. This is nice and easy. We're just going to go throw that, and we are above the net. How am I going to get back down? Just kidding, I knew I brought obsidian, alright guys, I'm not that stupid. But yeah, I basically realized it would be way, way quicker and easier for me to get back if I just flew above the nether. And so that is my plan. I've got about 4,600 blocks to go. And if I'm going to manage to build 10 farms in this video, I'm going to need to build 1 or 2 above the nether, aren't I? It's just part of Minecraft. So I reckon having access to this place will be pretty helpful. This is the portal I can use to easily get up here. And it seems to work fine. Oh, are we back at spawn? There's the tree. The tree with just some leaves. And yeah, it really is tradition now. I can't mine it. I can't remove it. It has got to stay. And I'd love to get a load of gunpowder for TNT for netherite. So I'll spend some time right here letting the farm do its thing. I reckon that's been enough time. And there's a pretty decent amount of gunpowder right there, which when combined with all the other gunpowder I have, probably adds up to a pretty decent amount. In fact, if I can grab 4 stacks of sand, which I'm sure I can get from one of these little buckets, then that'll give me a stack of TNT. It's not a crazy amount to hunt for netherite, but I'd say it's probably better than nothing. Let's also get the rest of this ancient debris smelting and start crafting more of these nice little netherite upgrades. So I'll craft a load of these, make a smithing table, and I'm happy to upgrade these and also these to netherite. The helmet still needs quite a bit of improving. For example, it needs putting with this, but I haven't quite got the levels for that, so we'll put that on the back burner. And instead, I will upgrade this pickaxe, this shovel, my sword, and finally the best one, my hoe. I think my hoe deserves a good upgrade. We also get an advancement for it, which is cool too. And so now the plan is to go out and get another 14 pieces of ancient debris. The way I plan to get most of them is pretty simple, because I'm going to follow this trail of netherrack that I placed, which connects to this long bridge that I built, which leads to this hole down here. And then at the bottom of this tunnel is something that I dug earlier. So bit by bit, I'm going to go ahead and place down the TNT. There we go. Next, I'm going to light it up and stand well back. I don't want to be in the firing line of that. And as you can see, the chain didn't connect very well. Not to worry, though. If I grab my bow and then go into, I think, this shulker box. Nope, not that one. This one. And I take the infinity and the flame. I can then do some combining put them onto this bow, take one single arrow, and remotely light the TNT. So it's just a lot quicker in getting it going again. Just in case at any point the chain breaks. But for the most part, it's working quite well. I just really need some ancient debris to be revealed. Oh, well, there we go. We've got some. Almost as if it was on command. Fantastic. Is it just one piece? Yes, it is. Now to carefully navigate the lava. Okay, well, that didn't work. Let's shoot it. Okay, you know, this is how SP dies. This is really a stupid... I'm glad I missed that arrow. I really am. Because I would have just been at the mercy of the TNT had it actually lit up. All this lava has kind of been annoying and getting in the way. But once you find a bit of ancient debris, it makes it all worth it. And I've reached the end of the line. 1 stack of TNT, 3 ancient debris. I need 14 in total. So I guess it's time to get busy digging for the rest. The 8th piece has been found, which means there's just 6 more to go. Took ages to get the rest of them, but I now have every single one that I need. So I can finally... Oh no, it's raining. Well, it's falling lava. Let's just swim out. Because yeah, I can finally fly back to my portal. Wherever that is. I think it's somewhere in this direction. Yep, just follow this fancy bridge that I made. And we are back. So I can now smelt the rest of the ancient debris. And if you want a progress update, all I can say is it's starting to get a bit tricky. Just less than 9 hours remain. I'm starting to get tired. I feel like I want to break. Obviously, that can't happen. I've got to power through, and I've got to keep going. So let's craft the netherite ingots. And in order to actually use them, I do need to upgrade these tools a bit more, and I want to get mending on the chest plate. And so for that, I need a couple of things. I need emeralds, and I need more XP. So I'm going to start with the emeralds. But I'm going to take it a little bit more seriously this time and head to a jungle. The trees are much bigger and much thicker in these biomes, so I'll be able to get all of the wood much quicker. That's probably enough for Project Deforestation. Each of these stacks of logs is worth 16 emeralds to me. And I did actually throw away some flint. Conveniently, it hasn't yet despawned, which means I can make a bunch of fletching tables. Let's get 6 of them. You know what? Forget 6. Let's have 10. Well, I would have 10 if I had the flint to craft them. I'll just use this Fortune 3 pickaxe to get a couple more. And then all these villagers that have been breeding away non-stop. I mean, look at them. We've got a real overload, haven't we? What are you doing in there? He knows he's not supposed to be. How is there 2 cartographers with 1 job site? Anyway, I'm not going to ask questions. I'm just going to mine out a bit of the wall and create a load of Fletchers. Then we're going to make a load of sticks and get to work trading. I feel like I've really given these guys a purpose in life. You finally got a job. And I've managed to get loads and loads more emeralds. So it seems like a win-win all round. And now comes the XP problem. I do have a decent amount from that trading, but it's very limited. I need to solve the issue